Spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
King Cat has salami.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic post-Thanksgiving afternoon, evening, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't even matter if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I just recently started, and I'm feeling it. I enjoy it personally, especially for the aspects of being around family and stuff, and having them roast the heck out of you, and then turning that around, and then making it into content that goes viral on TikTok. 500,000 views overnight, baby. I'm John Zerka. Step aside. There's a new king in town, dude. Yeah. Yeah, the boy is officially TikTok viral, okay? Sorry to do that to all my haters who are also my motivators. Get wrecked. 67.2 thousand likes and like 500,000 views overnight on the Zoomer platform, okay? We're taking over, boys. We are brainwashing Zoomers. 7 to like 15-second video at a time, okay? My children stopped talking to me because I support Trump. Good. Viral on TikTok, but not on Twitch. Yeah, okay, we'll chill. I think we're doing all right on Twitch. But this is it. Real funny, guys. Okay, I didn't realize that I was looking. Why didn't nobody warn me? That's not funny. It's not funny that you. So yeah, we're viral on TikTok, baby. So, you know, that's pretty tight. Okay. So let's go through some things that happened over this week. First and foremost, we're back. Like, I am fully back. I'm back in LA. Hopefully this will change people's opinions, because like some people just straight up can't watch. I feel like some people just straight up can't watch like MacBook streams. Like, I don't know if it's because of the wait, hold on. 1 second. Hello? God damn it. I thought that was my Cobra application. I was excited. I thought I was like getting my health insurance. No. You know who freaking works? The MacBook stream was so cringe, bro. How is Fish? Fish is sleeping currently. Honestly, he's sleeping right now. He's been kind of weird. Like, he's been a little weird. So I waited for you at the hoagie shop. What hoagie shop? I thought the MacBook streams were fine. I think like I put a lot of stress on the little guy, but like overall content wise, or overall, I think like quality wise, like it was pretty good, man. I mean, most streamers, first of all, most streamers who go on vacation regularly, okay, don't even like give you guys any fucking content. So one, shut up about that, okay? Because like at least I'm like going on vacation with my family. It's not even like a trip that I planned out specifically for content. It's literally just like family vacation. And I was still out there busting ass to give you content. And secondly, even when streamers do go on vacation and they try to stream from vacation, it's butt cheeks. Like, I was at least like, I had like good lighting. I just figured out a way to replicate my stream setup, but away from my computer as best as I possibly could. Maybe the quality was a little less, but whatever. I know this is not entertaining or interesting conversation, so I'm just gonna move past it really quickly. But I heard the guys on Cumtown podcast refer to what would you do as woke jackass. LMAO. True. Wait, do they? It's a pretty good way of describing it. What's Cumtown? Seems like a pretty good podcast with a lot of good ideas. If it is even a podcast. Wait, what the fuck? This is weird. Dude. Okay, I was watching TikToks on the pooper before. Cumtown is a show about being gay with your dads? Okay. Do you know if Cumtown is a good podcast to watch with my dad? Probably. Are we getting gameplay today? Yes, dude. Yes. You are getting gameplay today, okay? Yes, you will be getting gameplay. Look at that. I couldn't do zooms like this. I couldn't do zooms like this on my MacBook. The comedic timing on these zooms is just excellent. And I wouldn't be able to do that on my MacBook. So there's that at least. Okay, listen. First and foremost, Pogo is dead. Long live the new Pogo. Okay? If you don't like it, you can get out. All right? Yeah, that's the Pogo we're dealing with, okay? This is it. This is the fucking new Pogo. And I happen to think that this is Pogo's real face. And I happen to think it's a beautiful face. Okay? Yeah. End my suffering. Life is pain. I hate Pogo. So yeah, I was let me just talk really quickly about my biggest disappointment in New Jersey. I was unable to get Wawa. The last night we were on a journey to JFK, okay? It's 5 a.m. is when our flight is. So I'm driving because my brother's like, I'm too tired, I fell asleep, and I was like, whatever, soft ass. Guess what? I didn't even fall asleep last night because I got high off of eating an entire coconut cream pie, which gave me this insane sugar rush, which is why I was able to stream for like 5 to 6 additional hours and then never go to sleep. So, you know, I was cracked out basically. And so I was like, I'll drive. However, with one caveat, I will stop at the first Wawa we see. And there was one Wawa, and it was on the other side of this highway. And because of that, we were like, you know what? We might add some additional time onto our trip, but it's worth it because we haven't been to Wawa yet when we were in New Jersey. And it's like, you haven't been to Wawa. You haven't really been to New Jersey if you didn't check in at Wawa. It's like, if you go to the hood, you got to check in. You know what I mean? Like, if you go to the hood, like whoever is like the main gangsters in the hood, you got to check in with them. I'm sounding additionally white. Like, this is the whitest I've ever sounded. Okay, so it's kind of like that. You got to check in at Wawa. Like, you got to pay respects to the CEO of Wawa, basically. Jackie Jean, thank you for the 5 months. So basically, like, we didn't check in. So did I even go to New Jersey? Nobody knows. I didn't go to New Jersey basically because I didn't go to Wawa. Okay, I didn't check in at Wawa. I also didn't check in with Joe Budden. Yes, as Cherry17 pointed out, which is another. It's like a terrifying prospect because you never know. He could literally be sprinting behind you at any given moment if you piss him off. And I also didn't see John Quinones. So like, these are the three pillars of New Jersey existence: is John Quinones ending racism, okay? John Quinones ending racism, going to Wawa to get a hoagie, especially during Thanksgiving, so you can get that like the turkey, the Thanksgiving one. That's a special hoagie. I personally am a fan of the chicken salad club sandwich that I make on my own, but that's different than that. And stopping New Jersey reactionaries from doing racism with the hopes that John Quinones will come in and kiss you on the cheek. So, you know, I didn't do all three of those things. So did I even go to New Jersey? I mean, I had some chicken parm.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Did you see The Irishman yet?
Thank you, Heisman Gaming. No, I haven't. I fucking rarely ever watch movies because I never have time. But you know what I have seen, dude? You know what I have been watching like crazy? Hunter x Hunter, like crazy. I think I'm finishing season 3 very soon. I have like 3 episodes left. Like, Goen is now actually he's like done with the game and stuff. No spoilerinos. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, but I recommend it. One of the things I have to say about Hunter x Hunter. Okay, one of the things I will say about Hunter x Hunter is that like, it's really good, it's a really, really good show, but it's also terribly like wrought with so many plot holes and so many loopholes and so many random things that occur that are just so stupid. Okay? Like they're just so idiotic. Like I watch it sometimes and I'm just like, why? Like why? Like this didn't have to happen. Weeb shit, people leave. Okay, everybody chill the fuck out. There's gonna be a little bit of weeb shit. I stopped at Chimera Ants. I'm at the Chimera Ants now. It's just like when a new character is introduced, like all of a sudden, like Gon had a pivotal, life-changing moment with him and an experience with him, even though he was never mentioned. And it's like, oh, I did stop by my PO box. Yes, I did. You made it out of your parents' house? Yeah, I did. There'll always be like, it just always feels unfinished. Like it feels unfinished. Like Hunter x Hunter feels like an unfinished anime. I love it, but it's so like, I don't know. It just feels so unfinished and random. It is like, it's how do I describe it? Like the fighting arc, like that made no sense. Like they didn't show the end. They didn't show like the most important. Like first of all, the layers of the fighting tower just kept growing, and all of a sudden, like it was a tower after tower, and then like you go through, like you traverse the first level, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually after 200 there is another 20 levels, and then the 20 levels is actually like additionally 10 more levels, and there's bosses in every floor, and it's like, what? Like I don't understand. Like how did this happen? And then they never even show you the fucking bosses. It's so dumb. They never even like, they just constantly skip around. They constantly skip around on shit. And I'm always like, okay, well, why'd you cuck me? Like, you literally lubed me up. You lubed me up for this incredible, like, final thing. You were slow jerking me, okay? You were slow jerking, working the hand motions. You got the lube ready to go. You know what I mean? And, like, I'm ready. I'm like, I'm a climax, okay? I'm gonna climax. I'm like, come on, please let me finish. And then they're like, boom, just kidding. We now skipped across time for literally no fucking reason. And then, I mean, it's still a great show. Like I said, I don't know why I love it so much, but I do. But it just constantly edges me. And it's so weird. It's so weird that it's just like, it's a show about edging, basically. What's up, Jade? Yeah, you entered at the wrong time. Okay.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Tioga.
You love your father, the devil.
I also low-key didn't even like the Boku arc. You know what I mean? I didn't like the I just didn't like the game. Like Greed Island is like kind of stupid. And then, you know what I mean? Like Greed Island is like, oh, it's a game. No, it's not a game. What the fuck? What the fuck is it? Okay. I mean, I finished it. I finished Greed Island. I'm just saying, like, it was weird that, like, you know, you only get 3 items, but also like it's not even a game, so you actually have all of the items. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, oh, you only get 3 of the items if you win the game. 3 of the cards, and if you get the game, it's like, okay. But the game is in real life, so I literally have the cards. Why don't I just fucking leave with the like? It just makes no sense, dude. They barely bring up the Exorcist. They barely bring up the Exorcist.
You don't love the spirit.
Yeah, you guys are fucking simps, dude. Everyone who's saying, oh, it's good because Greed Island, it's good because, like, you know, Gon learns a new power. Yeah, you're a fucking simp, okay? There are better ways of introducing new powers. What the fuck? Why are you saying hav, hav, hav? Someone is barking in Turkish in my chat right now. Long live the victory of People's War. Long live Marxism, Leninism, Maoism. Long live Gonzalo. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Gon says the N-word too. That was kind of wild. Gon's dad's name is... I'm not gonna spoil it, but Hunter x Hunter is brutal for something that children should be consuming. Yeah, Gon is literally a gamer, dude. What is this? Why did you show me this? I'm confused.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
TikTok famous poggers. Yes, obese Louise. We are
TikTok famous poggers.
We are TikTok famous now. This is the official TikTok famous Twitch account. Okay. Y'all thought it was XQC, but it's actually me. Hentai artist makes Korean streamer cry. All right, let's do some LSF. Let's do some LSF reacts. Okay, we're back. Amaranth top
Can you
Patreon
tickle
donor.
my ear for my 2-year? Thanks.
All right, guys, I'm back. Hey, what's up? Hey, chippers. What are you guys talking about?
I maxed out your credit card. I am sorry. Thank you.
I've been really spending my money on some stupid stuff, guys. Really down on money. Really
Love the spirit of justice.
Very cool, Buck. Boomer moment.
What the fuck? Wait, so what is this his Patreon?
Can you
He's supporting Amaranth, giving Amaranth $850 a month? What? What? Why are all the fucking stereotypes true, dude? Why? God damn it, dude. God, I fucking hate it when this happens. I hate it so much when this happens, dude. It's just so frustrating.
Guys, it's a bit, all right? I didn't fucking spend $850. It was a bit. It was HTML editors. $1 a month, all right? I did for the... Ah!
Oh, God! Okay, thank God. Okay. It was good. It was fine. It was safe. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, that was safe. Okay. Wait, holy shit, that was Buck? What was the last thing? Oh, Jesus Christ. We're still lost. Keep watching. Wait, is this guy for real? Wait, hold on.
It was HTML editors. $1 a month, all right? I did for the... Ah!
Finish your fucking clips. Okay, listen. First, pod safe socialism, support sex workers. 100%. There's nothing wrong with supporting sex workers. Like you should definitely spend money on your favorite sex workers. Okay, they need it. This is how they make money. But having said that, $850 would be insane, dude. Go fucking take care of your children and get a girlfriend. What the fuck? I like to support sex workers directly. Okay? By getting into long, complicated relationships with them. It's called emotional investment. It's much worse. Much worse for my overall mental health and well-being than giving them $850 a month. But hey, you know, we all have different ways of doing things. All right, everybody has a different way. Some tier 3 subs like to give $850 a month. Some of them watch Buck's top clips. That's a joke, right? That was actually good, and chat is mad. Okay, dude. All right. I can't. Speaking of Janice, by the way, she wants to play Pokemon with me on stream, I think. I don't know how the fuck to do that, but we'll figure it out.
I am trying to support sex workers. What's your OnlyFans?
I'm trying to support sex workers. What's your OnlyFans? This is it. This is my OnlyFans. This is where I have my OnlyFans. And this is basically it. This is all I got. That's pretty funny. I mean, I guess like Amaron's top Patreon donor, like that was pretty funny that that dude did it like that. Who is this guy? Is this guy like an actual sub? Or
I got you. Yeah, I think you.
Oh, I saw this fucking thing, dude, earlier. Oh my god. Okay, we'll watch that in a second. Wait, is that? Yeah, it's still on. I don't know why. Okay. I watched this. I reacted to it earlier, but let's watch this. I didn't see this yet. Political. Cancel this video right now. It's too political, dude. It's political, dude. Someone's emotional about some fan art or art from a friend. Political. Cancel it.
Bake would have written more than one sentence.
That's 39 Daff art. I know. She never makes art for me, dude. I'm gonna cry too. I never get art from her. What the fuck? I put up with her shit way more than anyone else. Daff stealing my bit and making women cry. True.
Why fick short? I know fick short. I know fick short. Thank you so much. My face stuck members.
39 Dav doing nice things is so unusual that it's actually a political statement. True, dude. True. Follow Hachu Bag on Twitter, poo poo. What's her Twitter? Did you see what happened to your LSF clip with Jank? LSF janitors deleted half the comments. Yeah, no shit, dude. Because my existence, unfortunately, let's do this one more time. My existence on the internet, unfortunately, is inherently political, okay? I fucking take a shit, it's political. I'm sneezing, it's a political sneeze, okay? I have my uncle, and we are not even talking about politics. It's political. I mean, we did talk about politics, but if the clip doesn't even have politics in it, it's still political. Because for gamers, there is nothing more political than a person that is not immediately exhibiting reactionary politics. For gamers, women in a video game, it's political. For gamers, a character is revealed to be homosexual. Well, that's politics. You know what's not political? I don't know. Organizing a coup in Venezuela in Call of Duty Ghosts, backed by the Department of Defense, like paid for by the Department of Defense. Why would that be political? What are you talking about? That's crazy that we are literally simulating a fucking coup d'etat in Venezuela, quite similar to coup d'etats that we have executed in Latin American countries before, at a time when we consider Venezuela to be a foreign adversary, where we want to do coup d'etats in Venezuela. That's not politics. What the fuck are you talking about? That's just regular gamer shit, homie. So, of course, me existing is inherently political. So I looked at that clip. It was a wholesome ass clip. It was like Jank flexing and shit. It was cute. It was cute as fuck. Immediately, it's like, Armenian genocide. Armenian genocide. These guys are fucking pieces of shit. And it's like, they're so angry. They're so angry that they literally can't even fucking, like, they can't even type properly. One of them was saying, like, Jink is a vile human being, and he misspelled vile, like a bottle. That's what he meant, like a test tube. Use an analogy not involving video games? Why not? I mean, it's great. The analogy I used is perfect. Political, unless it's drama for LSF fodder, Mozzie to paint the narrative. I don't know. I think LSF like is I don't know. LSF can be very fair. Even LSF moderators are sometimes very good to me and sometimes very bad. But I do understand that, like, the videos that I am featured in heavily on LSF oftentimes require a lot of cleanup. And I don't necessarily disagree with the no politics rule, especially considering that it would be a ground for rabid Nazis if they were to let all politics go on LSF. You think the Donald wouldn't You think that Donald wouldn't fucking raid that and brigade that subreddit regularly?
You love your father, the devil.
Half of those people are already at the
Must be
Donald.
destroyed.
You know what I
That is
mean?
why they gun for you as Sunni DSA tanky.
Like when Laura Ingram called you a vile creature. Yeah, true. Anyway, so yeah, it's weird. Hachu's dad wrote her a wholesome letter for her birthday. Let's keep going.
You don't love the spirit of
Are you gonna watch Philosophy 2's new vid? Yeah, sure, we'll watch it. Comrade Quell.
Hachubi birthday to happy birthday to Hachubi. I remember how Hachubi was born. First you cried, ah! But soon you smiled. It's just the way Hachubi was born. Thank you for always smiling and growing upright. I pray and hope that the rest of Hachubi life will live with a strong and bright smile. And I hope to be a Hachubi who presents bright and energetic smiles to Hachubi chat all over the world. From Hachubi Dad.
Yo, how the fuck did she get her family to cooperate with Twitch streaming in this much of a like this kind of fashion? It's kind of wild. Like it's kind of wild that like her dad is like getting involved in like video streaming and stuff. Like I can't get my fucking family members to appear on stream even in the background. Streaming is pretty normal in Korea. I think she's a Korean. They think she's a Korean idol on the internet. Wait, really? That's awesome. Parents being proud of their child and their accomplishments must be nice, huh, poo-poo? Yeah, wouldn't know what that feels like, okay? Wouldn't know about that. My family just roasts my ass nonstop. Your mom is involved in your TikToks? Yeah, she didn't even know I was... She didn't... That was just them having a fucking roast session, and then I got back at them by posting it on the internet. They literally fucking... My mom was like, this photo is so stupid. We're going to plug it onto the family TV and laugh at you together. Like, that's what they did, okay? Oh, my fucking God. Streamer suspended after an obsessed stream sniper mass reported his channel just because he didn't want to play with him. No guidelines were broken. What? The guy just nonchalantly admits everything in the streamer's Discord like some cartoon villain. I mean, with Twitch's response times, you wouldn't even have to worry about it. What are they going to do? Reverse it after like 2 weeks? Seems like he got what he wanted. Yeah, on streamer's Twitter, he mentioned Twitch chat. Twitch hasn't replied back. It has almost been a week. Streamer posting a recording call with the obsessed stream sniper. Holy shit, I hadn't realized this a week. Twitch really needs to fix up. Otherwise, Mixer, YouTube, and even fucking Facebook are going to look better.
The devil.
Then why do you do this stupid shit? What? I don't know. Mikey Shoelaces, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Jank was on your Twitch. Jank doesn't count because Jank is already a fucking fake media operative, okay? He's already fake news media, so he doesn't count. Don't be crazy.
Love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
My dad doesn't believe anything whatsoever from the internet. It literally doesn't matter where it's from. Flat out refuses to believe it. He calls it fake news. He only believes SVT in the newspapers, the physical ones. Nice. Still better than believing in Breitbart. Podsafe Socialism, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. This is a huge problem. The like partially automated way that Twitch doles out these suspensions is a huge problem. I think one of the best and worst aspects of this platform is its community cleanup, and it's this TOS. I've said this before. It's very controversial, I know, but I think Twitch TOS is good, and they enforce it, and they enforce it rigorously. And I understand why they do. They are probably the only platform that literally does enforce their terms of service. But even then, there's a lot of double standards, I guess, or there's a lot of confusion as to who gets enforced and what happens and what you can do to mitigate the damage. And one of the worst parts about the TOS enforcement, of course, is when smaller accounts get banned or smaller accounts get suspended and they have no vehicle or they have no process to reach back out to Twitch and to get an appeal, or they have no process in which they reach back out to Twitch and like maybe lower their suspension or even contest it in its entirety. And this sort of stuff happens quite frequently. And because I think TOS is a very important part of this platform to keep it clean, and I think, like I said, they do a pretty decent job at it because it's an insanely difficult thing to do regardless. This is one area where I wish Twitch would spend more money on and make sure that their process was a little bit more transparent, and that there was dedicated people that like worked on this sort of stuff exclusively. Maybe increase the moderation team numbers like in size, and also
love the spirit of justice.
Just handle like bans a little bit differently and be a little bit more open-minded. Another problem that that I think is going to be a huge one now is DMCAs. From what I understand, like when we got DMCA, when me, Destiny, Trihex, we all got DMCA. We got DMCA directly by Turner Broadcasting because they're a bunch of capitalist pieces of shit who think that the presidential debates that will determine the future of the United States, nay, the world, because the leader of the free world will be determined in these debates, is something that you should only monetize and something that you should own intellectual property over, which is fucking absolutely disgusting. But whatever, we got DMCA by them fair and square. Okay, we broke the rules. So 3 DMCA strikes means you're out. You're just completely out. 3 bans, you're not out. But 3 DMCAs, you're permanent off the platform, as far as I know. So it's really terrifying that this is one way to completely destroy a channel and kick them off the platform, where like, but now we know that people are just like filing false DMCAs. I'm very careful with the stuff that I engage with. Oftentimes the content creators that I look at or the videos I look at are either whitelisted or on YouTube. I don't fuck around with like additional copyrighted material that isn't available on YouTube. Like if something is on Dailymotion, like I'm not gonna watch it most likely. So I don't listen to music. I only listen to like non-copyrighted music. But from what I understand, where is it? From what I understand, like this other guy, Simple, I think his name is. This other guy got, oh no, not Simple. No, that guy said the F word, but in Russian, I think. No. What was the other dude? God damn it. I forget. Hold on. I think RTBA sent me some information. Hold on. I'm going to look through this really quickly. Yeah, this guy, Masayoshi, he was being talked about already, but like this Gray Zone claimed copyright over Lil Uzi Vert and used this as the infringed content. And it's not even there. Like, this is a totally false copyright claim. And Twitch banned this guy. I mean, not banned him, but like he got trolled by a fake DMCA email. Twitch confirmed that the email was real. I received a DMCA strike for a song I didn't even play. The infringed content. Like, as a result of this, the allegedly infringing content and other copies of the allegedly removed from Twitch. The claim was against live content. Your account has also been suspended for 24 hours. Okay. You guys want to know? They claimed that Gray Zone claimed that Little Uzi Vert Harden was playing on the stream. This is the clip. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, really? That's... It's just insane. Like, how? It's a false claim. Like, how do you let this get away? If this is one of the... Is that indirectly calling Lil Uzi a clown because that looked fake? Do you think Twitch is cutting down on the actual people checking on this stuff and just interested in maxing money? We need to adopt Chinese IP laws. They don't have any. Well, that'd be nice. Yeah, I did get my PO box. We're going to look at it. Only matter of time before YouTubers start DMCing streamers like XQC for yoinking their content. Maybe. I mean, that could be something that they do. I don't know. It would suck. It would ruin the platform because, like, you know, reaction is a big part of it. It would suck for me too. I got no content, dude. What the fuck? I got no content, bro. if I can't watch YouTube videos, what the fuck am I gonna do? Play a game maybe? Yeah, dude. If I started playing games, dude, I'd be a 1K Andy, like sub 1K Andy in a week. Okay? You people come here to watch me make fun of psycho reactionaries and like clown on, you know, clown on prison guards and shit like that. You people don't come here to watch me play fucking video games. I'm terrible at video games. I would have to completely restructure my content. You can start a Roblox Let's Play. Yeah. Captain fucking Bros. Come on, bro. Do some reacting, bro. Please react. Bro, give me a crumb of react, bro. Please, bro. Give me a crumb of react, bro. Please, bro. I need it, bro. I need the react, bro. Half-Life 2 is anti-capitalist, anti-imperialism, unironically. Vice's internet articles are trash, but their video content seems legit. Yeah. I'm a react addict. Please, bro. Come on, bro. Death Stranding was 10/10 for delivery piker content. Yeah, I haven't uploaded any of the Death Stranding videos that like 5 different editors sent me because of all the fucking shit that's going on. Like a bunch of editors sent me videos of me playing Death Stranding that they cut out that we watched on stream too, and it was really good. And I was gonna upload one of them, but now I'm fucking terrified of like uploading anything. Even if I pay them, I'm like worried now. They're just gonna, I don't know. No, people are randomly sending me these edits, okay? It's not like I'm asking for them. What the fuck? Like, I'm in the market for more editors always, okay? But like, these people aren't my like full-time employees, dude. Fucking Christ. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just get consent in DMs. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Like, getting consent doesn't fucking matter. People are gonna say it's exploitation regardless. It's fucking nuts. Look at this Casparian emote. That's funny. Caspogian. I mean, that's a terrible code. Literally no one would write this. Have you seen Pete Buttigieg's essay he wrote in 2000 on Bernie Sanders' political courage? Yeah, of course, dude. JFK Profiles and Courage Award he won by talking about how awesome it is that Bernie Sanders is a fucking socialist, despite... You like on your Hunter x Hunter progress? I just started the Chimera Ant arc. We're gonna watch more first-person defenders after I'm done. I'm gonna keep reacting to LSF. Are you rested though, bro? No, I'm not. I came home. Okay, I came home. I jerked off. I fell asleep, and then I woke up. Like a couple hours later, I had a giant headache. I woke up a couple hours later, had a giant headache. Went, you know, got some chicken, did some groceries and stuff, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm a Coomer, whatever. What happened to the Mormon show? I want to see, dude. Thank you, Quattro, for subscribing right after I said that. By the way, we're at 4,033 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. We're never gonna get back to 5K. This is just over. It's a wrap. But good thing. Good thing I went part-time at TYT, dude. Good thing. Do you get post-nut clarity? No, I don't. Anyway, okay. Twitch Oil Prince Association donation train. Okay, let's see what the fuck else is going on. This is like all hot chubby. What the fuck? Korean streamer, dancer, Queen Miko leaving Africa because of Twitch Korea. Okay, I don't care about that drama. I don't know what's going on there. Train is in a perfect spot. Let's see.
Where is he?
Train's got this. He's on the ramp somewhere.
Yeah, you're right there. You're literally in a perfect spot.
Oh.
What mode is this? Like, what mode is he playing? Not everyone in chat can wear this hat. Yeah. He's so bad. I can't make fun of him, dude. I'm worse than he is.
Oh my god, what is that? My Discord.
Okay. All right, that's a bit much, okay? Showing FIFA tokens, I mean subs, definitely not a campsite. Oh god.
If you can wave with your
uh-oh.
Right now.
Wow, she's so good at playing. It's kind of crazy that she's only playing with one hand. And she's getting all these kills. Wild.
It's like, I know he's a fiend pervert, but it's like a tier 3 is a tier 3. Okay.
Back and to have the time to watch you stream, D.
Dude, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Really? Really? Showing feet for tokens? I mean, subs, definitely not a campsite. Bro, if you think that that was not a fucking joke, okay? If you think that that was not a fucking meme, you're literally a psycho, okay? You are like, I mean, you're like ISIS levels. You're at like ISIS levels of horny, like horny anti-sexuality, okay? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. At least take the fucking socks off. If you're gonna me, look, if you're gonna give me a tier 3 sub token, foot pick, I'm gonna need to see the socks come off, okay? What level of shamelessness is this? The real shamelessness is not seeing some toe jam, okay? That's what I want. That's the real shit. It's more shameless to exploit your viewers. I'm gonna write a subreddit post about this. Alinity dragged me along and exploited me by never showing feeties when I said if I could be a tier 3 sub for an extended period of time, she would give me feet pics. And she just dragged me along for an extended period of time and never and only gave me this. This is all I got. That
To have the time.
I can't even imagine the smells. Terrifying. Terrible. Holy shit, Boozy Lumpkins subscribed to tier 3. Thank you, Boozy Lumpkins. Okay, thank God we have a new guy watching the Lindy stream on ironically 24/7 so he can clip these great clips. I like to browse top clips of these Twitch IRLs of girls before moving on to harder stuff for a good fap. Wouldn't donate, but I'll give a viewer or two to a hot girl bending over to see through yoga pants. What? Dude, what? This guy is... Oh my God, this guy is broken, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck? At least he admits it? I don't know, I'm so conflicted. A real coomer. Oh, just straight up, dude. Straight up. He's just like, oh, I'm so fucking horny. Oh my God. I just imagine like, dude, hold on. I just imagine him like coming in. Cracks fingers. Ugh. What are we doing today? Well, okay. Let's take a look at the top IRL clips of Alinity. Who will I jerk off to next? Yes. The top from last 7 days. Well, that's a perfect place to start. This is the only way I can get my rocks off nowadays. Not a campsite, by the way. Screams, spooky games, and more content. Okay, that's actually, I don't know. That's probably going to be harassment. All right, let's be done with that. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Tövbe estağfurullah. Tövbe, tövbe, tövbe, tövbe. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's move past this bit. I think it's extended far too long. We were memeing a little too close to the sun there. Okay. Slicker's in POG.
Keep up the content. I hope I meet one day. He wanted date? Real date? Oh! Oh. Bob. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yes.
What? What? He's in, boys. Easy claps all around, boys.
Thank you.
Galdem.
He's in.
Wow. Wow. Same height and everything, dude. This is perfect. Perfect.
Thank you, Slicker. Thank you.
My man Slicker's got game, dude. Hey, there you go. If he can do it, what's your excuse, chat? Okay? And I don't mean like harass your favorite female streamers. I mean just like if you have girls in your vicinity, just ask them. Sometimes they'll misunderstand what you're saying and think it's an actual date, and they'll say yes. I'm really ugly and old. Shut up, dude. Date? Yeah, I'm going on a date with everyone who asked me. Thump. Okay, this was an insane clip.
I got you. Yeah, I think you said in chat you're the black guy that hangs from trees or something. Not like that. Like, no. Oh my God, no. He actually has a job. Holy fuck that. No, he actually has a job where he like hangs from trees and he cuts trees. No, Twitch, that's his job. That is his job.
Up to this point, I was like, this is the most racist thing I've ever seen. Let's see where this goes.
I swear to God, you can ask him. He's in my chat. He like hangs from trees and he cuts trees down. Bro, no. That's his job. Dude, nope, I'm not getting called to this. Advent.
By the way, hold on. I love that he goes,
nope, I'm not getting called to this.
He puts A on there. Amaranth's the first thing that comes up.
0. Is this your name? If you're watching this right now, Twitch staff, this is actually what he does. This is his job. This is him at work.
Safe.
That's what he does.
Oh my God, he's doing that for real. Yeah, he's right. That's what I do. That's literally what I do at work.
Yep. Thank you.
He's like, God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, did Harkdan like host me or something? Did he raid me? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Hey, Harkdan, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Harkdan, I showed my leftist Twitch chat my grandfather's old commercial real estate, and they didn't want to execute me, so I guess the left is fine with commercial real estate. Yeah. But then again, I also exploit my my editors and stuff, so you already know. You already know I'm the real K capitalist, okay? Step the fuck aside, Harkdan. It's my time to shine.
Spirit of justice. You love
Look at him. He just fucking subs to me right after that. What a bad guy. It's because your subreddit is all Warren libs. True. Yeah. Dan just exploits his tenants. The Dengus will support Harkdan if he puts a hammer and sickle on his rental property. True. Harkdan, why don't you make a Dengus pivot? Dan, seriously, make a Dengus pivot and say, well, actually, this is because of this is socialism applied to the current material conditions. Like, this is the only way to do socialism.
With a lot of people.
What is this? Poo Poo Piker Pepe laugh? From I'm Really Important. I rated him the other day.
A lot of people out there were like, yeah, hell yeah. A lot of younger people, they want to hear that, right? And Tom Steyer is just staking his claim on that. But I think it's pretty gross that he's running. Did you hear about Hasan's brownout story? No. I don't know if I want to hear that one.
That's it? That's the clip? You guys are fucking terrible, dude. That's like not even a... Just chatting, by the way. Yes. Time to give a good wank. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, dude? Immediately, the first thing you see is like... The first thing everyone is laser targeted on is like titties in my popular clips from Just Chatting. I'm not even aware that this is happening, dude. Show us. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to look at it. I really get sussed out when I click on this stuff on stream. No meme, okay? I genuinely... Okay, this is not Squad W or whatever, but I actually don't know what constitutes as TOS and what doesn't, right? So if it's like a smaller channel and someone's just like blasting titties, and that's great. I have no problem with that, obviously. You guys already know this. But like... If someone's blasting titties on their like small affiliate channel or whatever, and they probably aren't going to get like mass reported or whatever, but then in front of 3,000 people, I click on it, I feel like they're going to report me. Like, and then I'm going to get fucking banned for it. And I'm terrified of that, so I don't click on those Just Chatting clips at all. Did I switch scenes to watch it? No. You can see it from my reflection of my glasses, idiot. Shut up. Okay, maybe I did. I saw it live. She had 1.5k viewers with Squad W Army in the chat. Rounding up pretty hard there. Wait, am I? I thought, oh, after Harkdan. Yeah. When I said 3k viewers, I was rounding up pretty hard because we're only at 2,900 or, well, sorry, now it's 2,892 viewers. My bad, guys. I rounded up there.
You don't love the spirit
Thank you,
of justice.
RR Christiana.
You love your father, the devil.
Fish is good, but he's not eating. I don't know why. Out of subs, out of content. Okay, let's keep going. Most wholesome. Holy shit, dude. Crying, thanking LSF and viewers on her birthday. Streamer asked too much for her leggings. Twitch music.
The spirit of justice. You love your father.
Oh, thank you, Cranky Rabbit. Oh. Boomer rants about the lack of gratitude from Zoomers. Wait, is this me? Whatever. And I thought, like, all right, you know what? I'm going to be cool. I'm going to be the cool older cousin. And I'm going to go and, like, get them whatever they want. I was like, whatever. Let's go to Target. It's, like, 11 p.m. And I was like, let's go to Target. Let's get whatever you want, okay? Pick of the litter. Whatever you want. Go off, King. Whatever games you want. And we went, and he was originally going to get one game, and then he like wanted Mega Man too. So I got him Mega Man as well. And dude, I thought it was going to be like awesome. You know what I mean? Imagine like, Jake never bought me anything when I was younger. And like the few times that he actually did get me something, it was like incredible, right? And I thought like, oh, these guys are going to be like so happy. Like I'm going to get them some like, I'm going to be the cool, you know, the cool uncle, cousin, whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm his cousin, but I'm like a lot older. So I always say uncle. And he didn't even care. He was just like, oh yeah, all right, cool. Well, I want the Pokey Tekken game. Fucking Zoomers, dude. I mean, he's not even a Zoomer. He's younger than a Zoomer, I think. He's like 9 years old. Livy Fan has started streaming on Twitch lately. She has a lot of Twitter followers. I think you know her. Yeah, I do know Livy. I know her for being horny over me all the time on the timeline, nonstop, which I respect. We watched the same debate ANCAP or like 2 days ago. Spoiled kids, absolutely the case. To this day, I still remember I was around. Wow, okay, that's the harshest okay boomer I've ever seen yet. I'd be pretty disappointed too. Well, never mind then. On the other hand, you should give people gifts on the expectation of them being excited, grateful. True, but common decency is what you get. Damn, a lot of boomers on LSF siding with me. Kid didn't even bat an eye and handed me the game with a $60 price tag. When I told him it was double the price, he just smiled and kind of laughed like, oh well. Unfortunately, it was not my money. So I couldn't teach him a lesson in gratitude. The whole experience left a sour taste in my mouth. A lot of boomers in here, dude. A lot of boomers. Hey, boomer solidarity. Let's go. A 1-year-old right now would still be a Zoomer. Okay, then. Obviously, the first instinct is to call them spoiled, which is potentially the case. But I remember a kid getting gifts infrequently. Of course, I appreciate it. Say thank you. People are saying spoiled. To me, it sounds like a depressed kid. What? He's 9, dude. I mean, I guess you can be depressed when you're 9. I don't know. I don't want to say something that like pisses off neurodivergent Twitter or whatever. Can you be depressed when you're 9? I fucking don't know. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Okay? I don't know. Oh, fuck. I'm done. All right. Well, I'm canceled. Never mind. All right. Bye, guys. Okay, I'm back. But for real, I don't know. I guess because it's a chemical imbalance, I guess you can be. I don't know. Happiness for children and the elderly. Never trust the happy. I was depressed and I'm still depressed. I thought you left for good. Poggies. Yeah, I'm done. I was gone after that one. Hasan Piker. Cenk Uyghur's nephew says depressed kids are lying. Dexerto article. Twitch streamer says depression is fake. Just go outside, forehead.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Renata79.
You love your father, the devil.
Hasan, who likes to exploit his editors just for fun, even though he has the money to pay them, had another moment where he said, depression is not real, just go outside, forehead. You are never supposed to be on antidepressants under the age of 25 unless absolutely necessary. I don't know. Vitamin D deficiency, trauma can cause it in children. Can you play Little Nightmares? No. I had a situation like this. I expect we were kids, except we didn't know the game was for us. Okay, Boomer. Maybe you get to know him better before you literally buy his affection with games. Weird champ. What the fuck? Yeah. A particular streamer is going to make a 45-minute analysis on this. Like, you know, it's quite disgusting and irresponsible that Hasan Piker, with his platform where he makes $7 gajillion. Okay, I did the math. He makes $7 quadrillion. A money that, like, a size of wealth that does not currently exist. He makes it. And he's out here talking shit about depressed people. Wow, I would never do such a thing. I am shocked, I tell you. You guys should be very disappointed in him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Damn, you're acting chops from Will? What else are you going to be stealing? Damn, you're taking your acting chops from Will? What the fuck? Alabrel knows what to do kids who aren't happy with video games. Oh, that's funny. I'm too broke to donate, sub, give more, but I wanted to have a sincere discussion on developing a worker-owned streaming cooperative platform. I'm a senior dev, just FYI. I can't in good conscience think it's acceptable for us to stream/use Twitch Mixer and continually support these corporations. Yes, it's way easier said than done. With the discontent with Twitch and YouTube, it would be perfect to try something like this. Thoughts? I think, in all honesty, I think cooperative media companies is a good idea. I don't know how well it will work. It's totally different if you're a singular entity. Like if you are the brand and everything, it's yourself. So like, what are you gonna do? Give like control over what you do on a daily basis in your life to other people to maintain the content direction? It's a little different in that circumstance if you're like an influencer based content creator. But if it's like a TYT style like media operation, I think you could run a cooperative. There's an example of this right now. They're not doing too well financially, but there is an example. There is an example of this currently with what are they called? Come on, someone tell me. Is it a pasta? I don't know, but I think it's actually a good I think it's like a good and interesting, Means TV. I think it's a good and interesting conversation to have. So Means TV does this. I don't know how successful they are, but I don't know how successful they are financially. But having said that, as far as like going to a totally separate platform that would be completely like worker owned or co-op owned, a separate platform, not having a media company that's cooperatively owned on one of these like exploitative platforms is one thing, but going to an entirely different new platform is just a ticket to fucking failure. If your whole point of your media company, or if your entire point as a streamer even is to expand your message as far and wide as you possibly can, then going to a fucking platform where like no one is going to watch you is terrible. It's like the opposite. Like ethical consumption is virtually impossible. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't strive for more ethical forms of consumption, but that also doesn't mean we should cuck ourselves and like behave like those fucking reactionary IDW dipshits who are like, I want to have my N-word platform. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to do a Jordan Peterson N-word platform for all of my like-minded thinkers. Like, but this time it's going to be... the idea would be you as a content creator would basically contribute to the server costs and reap more of your donation subscriptions, where the platform provider, us, would not take half the sub costs, etc. When are you going to enable channel points? Fucking, I don't know. Are you going to bridge loan Jenk's campaign $1 gazillion? Yeah, I'm starting a pack for Jenk's campaign where I will take all of the gazillions of dollars, the quadrillions of dollars that I've earned off of exploiting my fucking hardworking laborer Twitch editors. And I'm gonna donate it to his campaign secretly. Pichachu said, Bow Bow, are you vegan? How do you not know, Pichachu? Bow Bow is our resident vegan. I just realized the Means TV guys bought the YouTube channel that originally uploaded Neon Cat. Yeah, they did. Do you think you reached Jank to believe he would make some sidecast streaming? Do you think you reached Jank to believe he would make some sidecast streaming on Twitch? I didn't know. Oh my god, I've been looking for other vegan streamers. First of all, Pichachu, I'm shocked that you can't find other vegan streamers, considering they can't shut up about being vegan. Just kidding. Secondly, Bow Bow is good luck. Good luck watching his streams, because he never streams. So there's that. He spends most of his time between me and Destiny's chats. So good luck finding any of his streams, okay? Half of his time is spent on my shitting in my Twitch chat. Half of his time is spent shitting on Destiny's Twitch chat. So he's an equal opportunity shitter. Bernie's voters are blinded by ideology, politics, and not objectively calculating what would be realistic changes to make the country better. Change my mind. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. Like, yeah, uneducated, like white working class Walmart workers are actually blinded by Maoist ideology. They're all fucking third worldists out there in Kansas, where Bernie is like all of those teachers, all of those nurses that give $27 to Bernie Sanders are only financing Bernie Sanders' campaign because they think he will uphold Jusha thought. So thank you to all of the honorable anti-imperialist tankies out there working at fucking Walmart, and definitely not at least caught up with a little bit of class consciousness, unlike many of their other working class peers. And that's precisely why they're trying to get Bernie Sanders, who has the best possible way to even implement modest social democratic reforms through grassroots mobilization and through rebuilding an infrastructure that will combat entrenched power in Washington. And that's the reason why that's definitely not the reason why they're supporting Bernie Sanders. It's because he is the most socialist. This is the impact that that dumbasses that don't know what the fuck they're talking about on Twitch, talking about politics, has on the minds of impressionable youths, okay? Who are already predisposed and prone to reactionary politics. Like, you fucking have to be really dumb to be like, yeah, I'm supporting Bernie Sanders because of ideology. Thanks. Okay. What ideology, dude? First of all, I'm a fucking disgusting capitalist, okay? So, what's up? Did you hear Obama talking shit on Bernie recently? Yeah, it fucking sucks, dude. Fuck Obama, okay? Suck my dick, Barack Obama. Seni yeni tanıdım YouTube'dan Mia Malkova muhabbetinden onu nasıl bulduğumu sorma ama dünkü yayını kaçırdığıma çok üzüldüm. Cenk abi de varmış. Evet, Cenk abi de vardı dünkü yayında. İzleyebilirsin ama VOD'ları. A lot of people share this guy's opinion though. I see it a lot on Twitter. Yeah, fucking they're dumb. What are you gonna do? 40% of Americans also think that like Jesus Christ is gonna make a second coming, make a comeback. Yeah, suck my dick, Barack Obama. Fucking clip it and ship it if you want. What a fucking piece of shit, dude. What a fucking giant piece of shit. What a fucking coward. Oh God, just thank God he's like not even remotely interested in like changing the course of American politics, because he's too busy fucking cashing out on Netflix documentaries and like having sex with models, I assume, on Richard Branson's Virgin Island. Okay, riding naked jet ski rides with Richard Branson. Thank God. Fuck him. Oh yeah, let me shit on the activist branch of the party that literally helped me rise to power. Okay, after I got crippled by Republicans and conservative Democrats my entire presidency, let me just shit on those activists who believed in me and foolishly voted me in twice. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, Barack Obama, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking scolding like the woke activist branch of the leftists. It's like, dude, I can't believe he like shit on identity politics when the only reason why we have identity politics as the main source of like politics in the Democratic Party is because of neoliberal centrist dipshits like Barack Obama, because there's no other way to do politics. So people can't focus on structural change because the infrastructure to do structural change from has been completely eviscerated by the Democrats, who gave that up. Okay, so all people can cling on is like targeted mass movements on Twitter to get like fucking random comics fired from their prominent positions of power. At least we can impact culture in some meaningful way. So because you can't fucking focus on any sort of real change, we can't actually like fight to solve racism or whatever. So we're gonna fight to solve racism one fucking cashier at a time on a viral video. Nice. And then he fucking turns around and he's like, yeah, that's actually really bad. You guys should stop doing that. Bitch, you left us with nothing. What do you want us to do? Buck, you know what, Lord? Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. That shit, miss me with that bullshit, Barack Obama. I hate that so much. I hate that so much, dude. 3 million deportations under Barack Obama. Can you stop being such a consistent streamer? You make my excuses look bad.
The spirit of justice.
What? Oh, well, thank you, Adept. I try to be as consistent as possible, both with my political commentary and also with my streaming schedule. Watch out, Obama's gonna send out the drones. Yeah, he doesn't have the fucking car keys anymore. He can't drone me. How was your trip to New Jersey? It was pretty good. It was awesome. Thank you, Buck. You know what, Lord?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
People with tiny heads acting like they're 5 head. Pepe laugh. Yo. Yeah, I can't stand snakes, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I can't stand subtweets like that.
Father, the devil.
I heard ex-presidents get one free drone strike. If Barack Obama drone striked me instead of anyone else with that ex-presidential one free drone strike, that would be so frustrating. Obama's Senate mentor is Joe Lieberman. Yeah, fuck Obama, dude. Here, you want everything you need to know about Barack Obama summed up in one fucking tweet, okay? Are you guys ready? Hold on, let me find it real quick. I love this, dude. I love the where are they now type shits. Here, let's take a look.
That when ordinary people decide that
Barack Obama in 2006, boys.
That when ordinary people decide that they want a different future for themselves and for their children and for their grandchildren, and they come together and work at a grassroots level, then it doesn't matter how much money is spent. It doesn't matter what the powers and principalities say. In fact, we can bring about a change. That's what this election is going to be about. And that's why I want to make sure that everybody is as enthusiastic as I am about making sure that these guys end up in Washington where they can keep on stirring up some trouble.
What a Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. Still lying, okay? Still fucking lying, dude. Fuck you, Barack Obama. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Okay, listen. Jenk and I had a conversation about this. Jenk and I had a conversation about this and like a bunch of other issues off stream. And like he brought up something that was really remarkable because with all of my naivete, I thought that Barack Obama was at least like consistent and genuine in his like radical activism for the beginning stages of his career. And maybe he got corrupted by like the incrementalist approach after becoming a neoliberal Democrat and after being corrupted by like party interests and corporate interests, right? And he was like, no, it's not that at all. He's always been a careerist. The only reason why he came across as a radical was because, one, he knew that this kind of grassroots mobilization was a very effective way at winning. And two, he was only like radical and like genuinely leftist because he was running in places like Chicago, where like that's the best way to captivate that audience. You don't think his opinion can change in 14 years? This was in 2006. The audacity of hope reads a hell of a lot more different than the president that we got. That's for sure. Yeah. What is this? Was your night a little bigger than expected? That sore thrusty? What? That's not real. Show the people this.
That I see you and I hear you.
At some point in my life, I thought Obama was a decent guy with bad politics. I was very wrong. He not only signed up for the political agenda of the billionaire class, he embraced their sickest impulses too. Here he is mocking the Flint water crisis. Oh, I remember this. Didn't he drink a fake glass of water? He did the fucking fracking cum shit that Hickenlooper did. For those of you who don't know, Hickenlooper is in the pocket of like the fossil fuels industry. He ran for president. I don't know if you guys remember, but he at a congressional hearing literally drank the fracking, the contaminated fracking juice to showcase that it was actually not bad to drink. Here, Obama is doing a similar thing in Flint.
Can I get some water? Come on up here. I want a glass of water.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Neo Star Zero.
You love your father, the devil.
I want a glass of water.
The thing I love about the thing I absolutely love about black activists is they do not put up with anybody's fucking bullshit, okay? They will end you. They will just fucking yell directly at your face. They're used to like black boomers as a voting bloc is a little bit more malleable and definitely easier to persuade. But like young black activists will fucking cut your throat immediately if they even sense a little bit of fucking indecency, or if they sense a little bit of hypocrisy, if they sense you're selling out, they will literally just go out and be like, fuck you, piece of shit. They did it to DeRay. They did it to Sean King. They did it to every fucking person that was even like remotely involved in Black Lives Matter that cashed out in a way. And by the way, I like Sean King. I'm just saying, like, but they do not put up with anything, dude. Okay? On the ground, black activists will tell you directly to your face, even if you're the first African American president of the United States, like, fuck you, that's bottled water, as one did just there.
Bottled water.
Just bottled water.
I want a glass of water. Everybody settle down. This is a feisty crowd. Thank you.
Look at the disappointment in their faces, dude.
I really did need a glass of water. This is not a stunt.
What? He wet his lips. He did not drink it. He didn't sip it. He wet his lips.
There was an audible gasp in the audience. People were just like absolutely dejected. Why would you do that?
I am sure that somewhere when I was 2 years old, I was taking a chip of paint, tasting it, and I got some lead.
Yeah, that's like talking about like, well, I didn't wear a seat.
Sorry. Imagine a white guy. Imagine Mitt Romney doing this. Imagine Mitt Romney doing this. How would the liberal media react to Mitt Romney going to Flint, Michigan, okay, and saying, hey, you guys are being ridiculous. I've eaten asbestos chips before. Look at me. I'm the president. Can you just fucking, for a brief moment, just imagine if like Mitt Romney did that, okay? How would you react? Nay, not Mitt Romney. Imagine if Bernie Sanders did that. Imagine if Bernie Sanders went to Flint, Michigan and said, you guys are overreacting to lead contamination in your water systems. Here I am drinking a glass of water. It's not Evian. It's not Evian. I have eaten so much lead throughout my life. It's very good.
And I'm fine. It's like, but there were tons of people that died.
Backstage, the president, sitting at the table with the criminal governor, decided to perform his stunt all over again.
You know, generally I have not been doing stunts here, but, you know.
That's not what I expected. That's what Snyder did.
It felt like he minimized like what people are actually going through and struggling with. If you were actually lead poisoned, you would not be president. You would be janitor Barack Obama.
We were holding on to hope that he would declare a disaster area. A disaster would give us FEMA. It would give us pipe replacement, get engineers in here. Then we could get Medicare for all the residents of Flint. As soon as he took a drink of the water and said everything's fine, that was that.
And look at it, years later.
Wow. America was literally warned about Obama. Yeah. So Obama is incredibly popular. If you shit on Obama at this point, you're going to get fucked in the primaries. I think shitting on Obama in the general, however, would be like this. That's my speculation. Because Democrats are going to have to vote for the Democrat regardless. But if the Democrat turned around and was like, listen, every president has fucked you over, just like Donald Trump did. Just like Donald Trump shit on every single previous president. Democrats, Republicans, if whoever was the general, whoever was going to be the president in the general or the Democratic primary candidate turned around and was like, I'm here to do things differently than even Democratic presidents. I think that would be very good. No, that would cause moderate Dems to stay home. Okay, dude. Yeah, they're going to fucking... Obama has the higher approval rate of any American politician at the moment. Yeah, I know. I know he does. Especially, it would be a fucking...
the spirit of justice.
It would be basically a death wish. You would be signing on a death wish if you shit on Obama right now in this point of the primaries. That's why I always say it's good to attack Hillary Clinton because she is an unfavorable establishment, a representative of the establishment. Those moderates don't fucking exist. No, they do. They're a tiny constituency, but a very active one. And also they're very important in the primaries because they're voters. They vote, especially in the primaries. How can Bernie shit on Obama if he helped Obama get elected? I don't know. I helped Obama get elected. I was fucking stoked on Obama. Are you kidding me? We all were. You can admit to being duped. Do you think Hillary's better than Obama or vice versa? No, I don't. half of my chat was fucking probably Obama bros at the time. First African-American president, has like activism roots. Like he was a community organizer. Why the fuck wouldn't people be excited about Barack Obama? Ran on fucking universal health care, hope and change candidate, super charismatic too on top of everything else. Destroyed the opposition way better than all the people that he opposed, especially Hillary Clinton. You kidding me? Who the fuck wouldn't be pro-Obama? After, the worst part about it is like this came after so much residual anger towards the Republican Party. People thought after this decisive victory that there would never be another elected Republican. You know what I mean? Like the Republican Party was over as we knew it. And because of Barack Obama's negligence, I would even say criminal negligence, we have a more successful Republican Party than ever before. Now, am I saying it was easy for Barack Obama? No, the material conditions were not exactly great. This is after 2008. You know what I mean? Like the economy isn't doing great. But just consider that for a moment, that there was so much momentum surrounding left-wing activism, and he took that and he literally got elected off of that momentum and off of that hatred that people felt towards the Republican Party, which was definitely totally deserved. Don't forget, I'm going to close down Gitmo was a campaign promise that he did not deliver on. He literally said he was not going to prosecute any of the war criminals from previous administrations. We're not going to look backwards, we're going to look forward. That's the Barack Obama that people started losing faith in. But, you know, with liberal media tricks and how charismatic he was and how captivating of a speaker he was still able to maintain his popularity. And now, because Donald Trump is infinitely worse, especially in areas that Obama was very good at, we now look back at fondly. So many people want to remember the Obama administration and his legacy fondly, possibly because of how bad Donald Trump is. Motherfucker bailed out banks, didn't prosecute a single fucking Wall Street. He didn't prosecute a single fucking Wall Street executive. Are you kidding me, dude? Closed up his grassroots movement that got him elected. Obama for America, turned it into Organizing for America, shut it down, and then placed it under the DNC to suffocate it so that there was no grassroots pressure applied from the outside to push for what Obama wanted to push for, or what Obama claimed he was going to push for, which was universal health care. Put together a Republican healthcare policy with a couple socialized elements that are very popular, and a Republican healthcare policy that was very unpopular. Oof. Are they equally bad? No, of course not, but that doesn't change the reality that they're still bad.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
Thank you, Annihilated Axe.
Hasan for president.
So yeah. It's really strange that as a Muslim, you hate the first Muslim president. Yeah, look, I'm fair, okay? I'm fucking fair and balanced. I will shit on the first Muslim Kenyan president, okay? I will do it. He didn't even institute Sharia law like he promised me and all the other Muslims in America. He said he was going to do Sharia law, and he fucking didn't even do that. Where's my Sharia law at? Hussein Obama. We didn't even get fucking Sharia law, dude. What a liar. What a Weasley little liar. But anyway, Alex Jones warned us about Obama. Yeah. Imagine thinking like, I don't like, imagine being a viewer and being confused as I'm criticizing Barack Obama and thinking like I'm criticizing him from the right instead of the left. Could it be that the president is really not allowed to change anything? That's not true. That's just not true at all. Especially with how much support he had and how much... But Obama is maximum left. Hussein Obama. Do you pee in the shower too? Yes, I do. No one ever judges the president's executive responsibility when it comes to making wholesale fucking immigration decisions. No one ever judges the president's executive, the executive office's broad responsibilities when it comes to like literally targeting and executing American citizens extrajudiciously. It's so strange that like, oh, well, how could the president change anything? Well, the presidency and the executive office and its authority has expanded greatly in the past couple of decades, but only in right-wing reactionary ways. So weird that we can't fucking get like more executive powers when it comes to things that heal the nation, but when it comes to murdering other people or when it comes to murdering even American citizens, you can fucking expand the shit out of that executive responsibility, and very little people will turn around and be like, this is unacceptable. Let's not do this, please. Pretty tight. Fucking tight, dude. God, America. Oh, I love it. Would you make a breakdown video exposing Obama after the Bernie comments? Or would you be too risky considering your IG fans adore him? No, I don't give a fuck about what my fans adore. What, do you think I spread popular ideas? This is the thing that really frustrates me, okay? This is the thing that really frustrates me, where people are like, you're just promoting that extremely popular leftist rhetoric that even liberals don't like. Yeah, that's me, dude. Hopping on the leftist bandwagon, incredibly popular. Like, that's all I do, man. No, my entire purpose is to get people to come to terms with unpopular ideas that are true, okay? Like, if I wanted to be fucking popular, I would be a reactionary, okay? If I wanted to be popular, I'd write an N-word manifesto. IG fans don't care about Obama, they care about thirst traps. True. That's why it's pretty obvious that Dow isn't grifting. Yeah, exactly.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Got into a little spat with Dad about Biden versus Bernie tonight.
Another thing I wanted to show you guys is, you guys all know by now the very popular jank video of him like and Anna and everyone like crying on election night, right? This is the most popular video out there available to like showcase that Cenk and the Young Turks, and Trump has like retweeted it twice at this point. Cenk and Chunk Yogurt and the Young Jerks were so blindsided by Donald Trump's decisive victory, the best victory ever to ever existed. Okay, let's watch this video.
Clinton at 280 and Donald Trump at 258.
Okay, Alex.
I have Hillary Clinton winning every swing state with the exception, I believe, of North Carolina, which I think we can call a swing state, 332 to 206.
So that's kind of like Obama 2012, right?
Yeah, that was my conservative map.
John Carl?
All right, so George, I did the states. I didn't look at the numbers ahead of time. I got to 269, 269.
I started with the Obama-Romney map from 2012, and I did a little bit of flipping based on what the polls looked like before the convention.
I've got Trump at 279, 259. I gave him Florida, Ohio.
He was a loser a minute ago. Wait a minute.
No,
winning the presidency.
No, listen. So in his life, he's had a great track record of failure, bankruptcies, running from Vietnam, everything like that. But he's a populist candidate when the country is angry, and you run the most establishment candidate we've ever seen against him. It was a terrible idea by the Democrats to support Hillary Clinton.
So you're so hot against him today because you think he's going to win.
I'm very worried, and if the Democrats are not really worried that in this populist time Donald Trump doesn't have an excellent chance to win, they're completely wrong.
I agree with you. I think he can win, and the Democrats better be worried about it. But I think today the map has Hillary winning. But I think you're right.
Thank God Hillary Clinton became president after Chunk Yogurt was foolishly wrong about everything he said. I hate, this is why I fucking hate liberal establishment media, okay? It's just the disdain that they have for people who are right consistently. Fuck me, dude. Just so frustrating. So fucking frustrating, dude. Anyway, why you gotta remind me that Trump is president? It's just like, it's just so annoying, dude. It's just so fucking annoying, dude. Like, what's also annoying is that like the reactionaries who will refuse to give a chance to Cenk ever because they think that he's like promoting white genocide. They think that like Cenk was blindsided by this when he was one of the very few people, and Kyle too, speaking out against Donald Trump and saying like, no, Donald Trump has a pretty realistic shot at this. If you want that link, it's on my Twitter. Have you asked Twitch about phone banking for Bernie? No, I haven't yet. Dear leader, could we consume some content tonight? Yes. Cobb content? Yeah, we will do that. Do you think that Labor Corbyn will win the upcoming elections? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. From what I understand, like the media is pretty stacked up heavily against him. You know what I mean? Like, from what I understand, the media is stacked heavily against Corbyn. Like, in a way that would make Fox News look impartial. Okay? Conservatives are polling 44% at the moment and Labor only like 18%. It's fucking nuts, dude. It's nuts. You know what, UK? You fucking deserve Boris Johnson, okay? Fuck you. God damn it, dude. All of these fucking reactionary pieces of shit and the alt-centrist dipshits who are like, well, I don't know. I mean, Boris Johnson is kind of a threat, but also, have you thought about the anti-Semitism in the Labour Party? Have you thought about how terrifying Corbyn is? I mean, he's like Hitler 2.0. As a matter of fact, Hitler would be terrified of how terrible Jeremy Corbyn is. These fucking centrist dipshits. Labor is at 34%. Regardless. Thinking the Brits were going to go yeah, and Lib Dems. Yeah. They're going to fucking take away. They're going to sell your NHS, your precious NHS that Boris Johnson and the Tories have fucking lied to you about ever taking away parts of or ever privatizing. They're going to take that shit away from you. They're going to fucking sell it to the American pharmaceutical and healthcare industries. Oh my fucking God, dude. Get a taste of American capitalism, baby. Get that taste, dude. Get a good fucking taste. Okay? And these dumbasses will still be like, well, it was the right decision. The system was starving itself. Let's not fucking tax the wealthy a little bit more, okay? No matter what, okay? No matter what. Laura Kunzberg report on Jeremy Corbyn inaccurate, says BBC Trust. BBC broke accuracy and impartiality rules in News 6 about Jeremy Corbyn's view on Shoot to Kill. The BBC's governing body has said the item by BBC political editor Laura Kunzberg. Didn't Corbyn recently win another lawsuit against the Tory too, who said that he was working? What did he say? He was like stealing British secrets and selling them or something. This is from 2017. Yeah, this is old as fuck. Recommend me porn stars. Tory lead is no. The thing I'm talking about is recent though. I don't know about this story, but the thing I'm talking about is recent. Where what do you call it? Where like a fucking Tory was Corbyn versus Neil full interview. Also Andrew Neil Andrew Neil, you guys know him already, is this guy. Is this old fuck who destroyed Ben Sharpino? You remember when he torpedoed Ben Sharpino? He is famous for being like a very brutal interviewer, okay? Very, very brutal interviewer in the UK. I think when he was the editor-in-chief of The Spectator, just before we get to like this interview, which is going to be like all about how fucking anti-Semitic Jeremy Corbyn is and how like Jeremy Corbyn actually wants to like, I don't know, fucking genocide the Jews or whatever the fuck the conservative psychos are saying. Before we get to that, I just want to remind you guys, okay, that Andrew Neil, and I want to fact check this really quickly because I don't want to fuck this up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So Andrew Neil was he was like the editor-in-chief of the Spectator, okay? This guy that is going to tell Jeremy Corbyn how anti-Semitic he is, okay? Are you guys ready for this? This guy who's going to talk about how anti-Semitic Jeremy Corbyn is for like 28 minutes, okay? This guy who's going to do that. Just reminder that the magazine, which he was the editor-in-chief of, I believe, literally fucking wrote an article about like praising the Wehrmacht, literally wrote an article about doing both sides on World War II. Okay? The Spectator wrote an article talking about D-Day from the point of view of the Germans. Okay? Oh, fuck, we can't oh, fuck, I'm not going to unlimited. I'm not going to get Spectator digital subscription, you fucking grifters. Okay, someone give me this shit. Someone link. I want to be able to show you guys this. It's called The Truth About D-Day. Don't believe the lies. Fuck, I need to fucking show you this. It's insane, dude. It's literally insane. Use outline.com to unlock it. Wait, really? That's a thing? Outline.com. And then I just slash and then copy paste the thing. Wait, it doesn't have the subtitle. The Other Side of D-Day, okay? And the subtitle is like, don't believe the lies about the Wehrmacht. Oh, Jesus Christ. Disabled Java dummy. His grandpapa probably sold trucks to the Nazis. Andrew Neil was on Epstein Island list, paying for the subtitle. Yeah. So, kind of a weird person. Kind of a weird person to wait, there was more. I mean, these guys have written like a bunch of, there's a lot of Nazis in the UK, so yeah. Respected British magazine publishes defense of Nazi German troops. Far-right Spectator columnist Taki says readers should feel sorry for Wehrmacht soldiers at Normandy who were sitting ducks, dude. What did I tell you guys? I often don't like to make normative claims about moments in history, with minor exceptions. Racism bad, okay? Slavery bad, and fucking Nazis bad, okay? That's it. It's like the rule. It's like my golden rule for normative claims for history is like, there's plenty of fucking evil things that have happened, and we have to analyze it from the lens of like, what was acceptable at that time. We have to look at the human toll. It's really fucking terrible to compare like atrocities or whatever. There's genocides all over, but
you don't love
two things that you just don't do. It's a simple rule to go by. Two things you don't do. Don't minimize the impact of slavery, okay? And fucking Nazis are bad. And these motherfuckers can't even follow that rule, dude. Anyway. Anyone with eyes on Taki is a racist for a very long time, but Fraser Nelson is letting him publish hymnals in praise of the Wehrmacht now. The real story of the D-Day is the heroism of German soldiers who were vastly outnumbered. Hey guys, do you think that this subtitle is do you think this subtitle is just looking at them as soldiers? Do you think? That's why I wanted to show you the subtitle. Do you think the subtitle is just analyzing it from a totally like non-normative, like totally fucking unbiased stance? Taki in 2007 took the time out to write a piece in praise of Mussolini. Man, what? One tends to do a lot of reading on board a boat while sailing from in praise of Mussolini. So weird that he just keeps finding himself in these oopsie moments. He's like PewDiePie on the bridge. He's just having one extended gaming moment. Okay? He's just constantly finding himself defending fascists. It's so odd. I don't know. I do declare. This is shocking. Shocking, I tell you, that you would The pomposity. It's preposterous to say that I'm a fascist defender. I'm simply misunderstood, much like Mussolini, who was also simply misunderstood, or Hitler, who was a misunderstood man. Say what you want about the Wehrmacht, but their bravery and their style choices were excellent. Hugo Boss! Come on, lads. He hasn't defended Corbyn, so he's not a fash. You're a mere madding yob. Wait, what? I'm so thankful whenever I'm reminded NBC has decided to put a bisexual woman of color as their host of a late night show. Dude, what the fuck? What is wrong with this fucking dipshit, dude? This guy is just like, he's so... I mean, he's gone. It's over. I mean, he's been gone for a minute. 52,000 likes. I think, is he shitting on like Lily Singh or something? I mean, you could say like Lily Singh's content is dog shit or that she's unfunny or whatever, okay? You could say that. I don't know. I don't fucking consume her content. I've been on a panel with her before. She seems like a nice person. It was about like bullying and shit. But like, why the fuck is this the angle that you're attacking her from? Just be like, she sucks. She's from Toronto. Yeah, she sucks, but this is the wrong way to attack her. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did you unfollow him, Hasan? I still follow him. This dude is a Felix character, lol. Corbyn got fucked by Neil so hard in his interview that Bojo's straight up pussying out of his one-on-one. Yeah, oh, I was going to say. So, dude, I don't really follow the British drama too much, but from what I understand... Andrew Neil was so brutal in the way that he handled his interview with Corbyn that Boris Johnson refused. Every joke she makes is about her being brown and bisexual. Why is that dipshit watching NBC anyway? Isn't it in the UK? True. I think he's just jealous, bro. Let's be real. PewDiePie is just fucking jelly, okay? He's just jealous. Hey, listen. If my man didn't want to fucking cash out, and try to build a nice little reactionary gamer bro audience, I'm sure that he would be fucking making money hand over fist, okay? These guys only care about money. They don't give a shit about like being woke or whatever. They only give a shit about being woke as far as it makes them money. So if he wasn't such a reactionary shithead who totally leaned into that position, he would be making a fuckload of money. He'd probably be hosting a show. He got a fucking YouTube show. Yeah, he doesn't do it enough already. No, here's the thing. He does make a lot of money, of course. And he has a gigantic audience. Obviously, he's the largest YouTuber or whatever. They canceled the show because, aren't you the same though? The same in what regard? Oh yeah, I am the same. True. But the difference is like, I'm not leaning into a popular mentality on the internet. I'm doing the opposite. I'm trying to change people's opinions and make an unpopular opinion more popular. He, on the other hand, is leaning into a popular audience on the internet that is unpopular with mainstream. My opinions are unpopular in the mainstream and unpopular on the internet as well. Unfortunately. Which sucks. Nice strategy. I know. It's a very good... And I'm not a okay, martyr. Man, shut up. I'm not saying that I'm a fucking martyr or whatever, dude. You're an idiot if you think that. I am very fortunate to have the audience that I do, where I can do all this cool shit, and I love you guys, and I express that almost every single fucking day. Super unpopular with 3K viewers. I know. Yeah. What is your obsession with Jeremy Corbyn? He's hot. The difference between socialism, communism, and Marxism explained by a Marxist? Yeah, I've seen that video. It's good. Your hairline is a martyr. To be fair, and I mean this with no disrespect, if you think you can change people's opinions through discussion, you may need to read up on the studies that clearly show you cannot change a person's opinion like that. No, I don't think I can. No. I don't think I can change people's minds through discussion. I can change people's minds by being cool and being a fun React Andy and playing video games and being an overall likable individual that will not change people's minds, but will at least make them more receptive to my point of view. I completely understand what I'm doing. I think that is a more successful way of like getting people to engage with your ideas in a charitable fashion than the opposite, which is like a contentious approach when you're like debating them in the marketplace of ideas or whatever.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Yeah, the cultural Marxism. The mic approach? Which mic are we talking about? Who? What? Oh. Anyway, let's keep going. You manipulated us with commie fish? Exactly. My cock? Good one, dude. My cock, dude? Good one. Okay, let's watch.
And you've investigated your words every single
The Institute for Fiscal Studies says neither the Conservative
case. The chief rabbi, you.
He would say such a...
I says a new poison of anti-Semitism, anti-Jewism has taken root in the Labour Party, and it's sanctioned by you, he says. He questions you're fit for office. What's your response?
I'm looking forward to having a discussion with him because I want to hear why he would say such a thing. So far as I'm concerned, anti-Semitism is not acceptable in any form, anywhere in our society, and obviously certainly not in my party.
Liar!
When I became leader in 2015, I looked at the processes that were available for dealing with egregious behavior, and they weren't as good as they should have been. We've developed a much stronger process. We have sanctioned people that have behaved in an anti-Semitic way, removed some from party membership, and indeed even removed people as candidates. And as far as I'm concerned, it's just not acceptable in any form in society. When the far right are rising across Europe, using anti-Semitic tropes in order to intimidate people, then I think we've all got to stand up together on this.
But it's not the far right he's worried about. I'm sure he is worried about the far right, but that's not the result of this unprecedented intervention. It's about you and how anti-Semitism rose as a problem in the Labour Party after you became leader. Why?
It didn't rise after I became leader. Anti-Semitism.
Enormous.
Anti-Semitism is...
Before, I'm going to cut off Corbyn really quickly. Anti-Semitism is on the rise all around the world, okay? Anti-Semitism is on the rise all around the world, even in the United States, where the Jewish community suffered one of the greatest attacks that it has ever suffered this past year in the hands of a far-right nationalist guy who thought Trump wasn't based enough for him. So this is happening all around the world, and from what I understand, in the UK especially, anti-Semitism is a huge problem. In the European countries, is a huge problem, and there is anti-Semitism in the Labour Party as well. But from what I understand, or at least according to studies, the anti-Semitism within the Labour Party is still lower than anti-Semitism in the UK across the board. France is very bad too. Yeah.
is there in society. There are a very, very small number of people in the Labour Party that have been sanctioned as a result of complaints about their anti-Semitic behaviour. As far as I'm concerned, one is one too many, and I've ensured action is taken on that. But we've also, on a positive side, recognised the need for education. So we set up an education process in the party. Education packs are available, and also made it very clear that in government we would obviously support the Holocaust Education Trust and the need for all of our children to understand how the Holocaust came about and how the growth of the far right in Germany led to that. And I think as a society we have to recognise that any form of racism is divisive and dangerous. So it's an attack on a Jewish woman in the street or a Muslim person in the street, it's equally bad. An attack on a synagogue or a mosque is equally bad.
Notice how he's comparing an attack on a Jewish person to a Muslim person? Well, that, I declare, is anti-Semitism in and of itself. Case closed. Open and shut case of transparent anti-Semitism on national television by Jeremy Secret Hitler Corbyn. Very good.
But you're speaking in generalities. Let's get to some specifics. You said in the ITV debate that anyone who has committed any anti-Semitic act in the Labour Party, they've been suspended or expelled, and you've investigated, your words, every single case. The chief rabbi has called that a mendacious fiction. And he's right, isn't he?
No, he's not right.
Really?
Because he would have to produce the evidence to say that's mendacious.
Well, let's look for some. Let me ask you this. Is it anti-Semitic to say Rothschild Zionists run Israel and world governments?
In the Chakrabarti report, we asked that people did not use comparisons about conspiracies, not use comparisons.
Is that anti-Semitic?
Because in the belief of Shami, and I support her on this, in that report, that can be constructed as being an anti-Semitic statement.
Right,
and
but let's just get it clear.
And therefore should not
I asked
be
you,
used.
I gave you a specific quote. Are the words Rothschild Zionists run Israel and world governments? Is that anti-Semitic?
It should not be used, and it is.
But you can't say it's anti-Semitic.
No, I just said that it should not be
He just
used.
did, dude. What the fuck do you want?
That's different from it being anti. There's lots of things shouldn't be used, but that's not the same as anti-Semitic. Is it or isn't it anti-Semitic?
Andrew, it is an anti-Semitic trope that has been used. And that was, if you'd let me finish before, I made that very clear in the Chakrabarti report, which we did very early on during my
that's all I wanted to establish.
Very early on during my leadership.
Yet these were the words used by Liam Moore. He's a Labour member, former council candidate. Your party's actually been investigating him now for almost a year.
It's not being investigated for anti-Semitism.
But he
it's been
hasn't been
for
suspended.
process.
He hasn't been suspended. You said everybody's been suspended
I
or
said
expelled.
they've been investigated and action has
But he
been
hasn't
taken.
been suspended.
I said, and I stand by this, that every case that comes to us is investigated, not by me, independently of me, and it ultimately can go to the National Constitutional Committee, which is again...
for using what we...
He is really good. Andrew Neil is like famous for this kind of brutal debate. And to be perfectly honest, even though he is a fucking right-wing shithead, I'm fairly certain that he would have fucking shredded Boris Johnson too. He probably would have shredded Boris Johnson way more aggressively than any of these fucking centrist dipshits who have been elevating the Jeremy Corbyn as like the leading candidate in anti-Semitism than any of those centrist motherfuckers. Andrew Neil is like very good at shredding people. This is like the thing that he does.
We've agreed it's an anti-Semitic trope. Why has he not been suspended during the investigation?
The investigation is ongoing.
It's a year.
Is ongoing so far as I'm aware, and action will be taken at the conclusion
Why
of
does
that
it take a
investigation.
year to investigate someone who says Rothschild Zionists run Israel and world governments?
Look, I don't know the process that is involved with him. In some cases, I don't know about his case, there is legal representations which often delay things a great deal.
Let me just ask another. Is questioning whether 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust the kind of thing that should get you thrown out of the Labour Party?
It's completely unacceptable and should not be happening.
Then let me give you the case of Leslie Perrin. She was a Labour Party member. She posted a video denying the Holocaust and questioned whether the 6 million figure was accurate. And what did the Labour Party do? It gave her a written warning. No expulsion, no zero tolerance.
Why do people confuse anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism? These examples that he's bringing up are not anti-Zionism. These examples that Andrew Neil is bringing up are anti-Semitic examples. If you think that they're just anti-Zionist examples, you need to check your opinion on Jews in general. I'm gonna keep it real, guys. I mean, they are. These are like, this is 100% anti-Semitic, and I think Jeremy Corbyn understands that and acknowledges it in this conversation. The issue is that him acknowledging it is being conflated with, like, him acknowledging that this is anti-Semitic is being conflated with, like, him being anti-Semitic and, like, him fucking promoting anti-Semitic conspiracies. Oh, by the way, of course he doesn't, like, if you were to say, well, Andrew Neil doesn't give a fuck about anti-Semitism, well, that's also true. Come on. I already told you guys, like, the people that Andrew Neil has operated with his entire life in way closer quarters than fucking Jeremy Corbyn and his Labour Party have literally written defenses of the Wehrmacht. Like, what the fuck do you want?
Just a written warning.
That was some time ago, I believe. You'd perhaps give me the date of that.
The timing doesn't matter. That's what happened.
Well, I've strengthened the processes in the last 6 months.
She
That's why I
posted
say
to Facebook
that.
on 2017, August.
Yes.
So it's not that long ago.
I've strengthened the processes since then.
And all you get for questioning the Holocaust, implying perhaps it didn't happen and the 6 million figure she said was a real problem, is you get a warning letter.
Look, denying the Holocaust is appalling and it's totally wrong. Holocaust denial is not acceptable.
So why did you just get a letter of
warning?
warning?
It's not acceptable in any way whatsoever.
Why did you just get a letter of warning?
Andrew, I've made it very clear. Holocaust denial is not acceptable.
When did you toughen up the rules?
When I proposed that egregious cases should be fast-tracked through the...
When was that?
During the last few months.
Because
I proposed it to the National Executive.
She got this letter this year.
Yes, I'm saying it was in the summer I proposed that.
I mean, people worry if your heart's really in this. I mean, today when you launched your race and faith document, you had 2 prospective Labour candidates, both of whom have been accused of anti-Semitism. One of them reposted on social media the Zionists are Zionist rulers. They were standing with you today.
It's not the language they should use, not the language I would use. All I would say is that I have spent my life opposing racism in any form.
I think Jeremy Corbyn should have been fucking guns. Should have come out guns blazing at this point. Okay. It's easier for me to say it from over here, but the way to deal with this sort of the way to deal with this sort of contentious interview is, you know what questions are going to come up. You know exactly what the examples are going to be that they bring up. There is like 1,000 of them because the British media has been fucking crafting this narrative like deliberately and diligently for years now. So be fucking aggressive, dude. Just be like, yeah, anti-Semitism is fucking terrible. Look at all the things that I've done to try to combat it in my own party. Stop asking me these questions. These are dumb fucking questions, and deflect. Be like, look at the fucking Tories. What are you, insane? Boris Johnson literally called Muslim women wearing hijabs lampposts. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. The Tories are the racism party. Why are you attacking the Labour Party for its racism when we're doing everything we can to fucking combat it within our own? We're trying to do everything in our own ranks to combat it. Not lampposts, letterboxes. Sorry. That would look like passing the buck? Yeah, of course it's passing the buck, dude. It's an effective... How many times have we got to fucking talk about this? How many times are we going to have to talk about this? Deflection works, okay? Look at Donald Trump. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There is no reason to be... Like, there is no reason to be honest with these fucking vultures, okay? Of course whataboutisms would be fucking useful. Of course they would. Deflection and whataboutism is the fucking name of the game. You guys be sitting here being like, that's an excellent rhetorician right there. What excellent rhetoric. If he fucking came in and was like, fuck this. You know where I stand on this. I've been fighting against apartheid my entire life. Anti-Semitism should not be conflated with anti-Zionism. It actually hurts a cause if you are criticizing Israel for its flagrant human rights abuses, and then you have anti-Semites in your party. That hurts your momentum. That hurts the morally consistent message that you're trying to put out there. I have fought apartheid regimes my entire life. There are photos of me from fucking the 80s and 90s where I'm opposing, like, you know, the South African apartheid, and this is absolutely preposterous to try to put this blame on me. When we know, every single individual here knows that the real racists are in the Tory party and that we are actually trying to do something about the anti-Semitism. You say the same thing about Bernie? Your answer is always to get mad and yell? By the way, having said that, I think the members who said that shit should have been expelled, for the record. Like, they should have been yeeted. It's fucking bullshit. I think he is. I think there is a little bit of pussyfooting on Listen, I'm gonna keep it real, dude. I'm gonna keep it real. I think that, I guess, like, anti-Semitism is like such a big part of like British politics that I think like they give a lot of concessions to anti-Semites. Seriously. It's nuts. Pussyfooting, nice gendered term. Yeah, that's what your mom said when I fucked her. Shut up.
I made the point that in the very place where we launched our manifesto this morning, in Tottenham, I've been on the streets there in the 1970s and 80s when I lived in that area, opposing racism, and that is what my life is. Andrew, can I finish, please? That is what my life is about.
Well,
I feel very passionately
except the
about
chief rabbi.
I feel very passionately.
You've not convinced the chief rabbi or the British Jewish community. Well, your party is being investigated for anti-Semitism by the.
This is a good opportunity to be like, I wonder why, like, Jewish people are terrified of me when I have literally fought apartheid my entire life. Maybe it has something to do with all your homies over at the fucking Spectator, Andrew Neil. Maybe it has something to do with all of these fucking liars on your side of the political aisle shamelessly attacking me and trying to paint me as a fucking anti-Semite round the clock because they know that it's a good tactic. You people should be ashamed of yourselves for creating this madness, okay? Anti-Semitism is a serious problem that we're trying to fucking combat within the Labour Party, and we're trying to combat all around the world. So you people who have terrified the Jewish British community by cultivating this mass hysteria and painting me as like Hitler's second coming you are doing such a disservice to the Jewish community. You're doing a disservice to fighting against anti-Semitism.
Equality and Human Rights Commission. Only the BNP's ever been investigated before. Hard right fascists. We're told thousands of cases have been submitted to the Equality Commission. British Jews, many of them fear you making it into Downing Street, and that if you do, many are preparing to leave the country. Are you not ashamed of that?
Andrew, this morning I made it very, very clear. We will, in government, as in opposition, protect any community that's under any threat of any sort. We will support the necessary funding to protect synagogues, protect temples, and protect mosques. We will protect the cemeteries also. We will not allow anti-Semitism in any form in our society because it is poisonous and divisive just as much as Islamophobia or far-right racism is. And I think we can agree on that.
Except that they...
Look, here's where you fucking come in with this, okay? 87% of British Jews believe that an anti-Semite is about to take power. Nearly half are considering fleeing the country if Labour wins the next election. These fears don't come out of nowhere. Someone has done this to these people, to my people, and they should not be allowed to get away with it. Someone has convinced thousands of people who are not in any danger whatsoever that they are in danger. Someone has told them that a political party whose supporters are less anti-Semitic than the general population is a font of racism. What's the human cost of something like this? How much suffering have they inflicted in raised blood pressure, in lost sleep, in indigestion, heart attacks, insanity? How many Jews have died early because of this nonsense? How many families are mourning? Even Jews who don't get swept in this campaign of fear and intimidation are victimized. Even me, yesterday, the Jewish Chronicle published a scoop on a Labour parliamentary candidate's blatant anti-Semitism. She compared the state of Israel to an abused child who grows up to be an abusive adult. Inaccurate, yes. Early Israeli leaders tended to not have been Holocaust survivors. Ben Gurion, for example, didn't have much time for the victims of the Nazi genocide. And They were weak and traumatized. He wanted completely new Jews, strong Jews, the kind of Jews who would commit atrocities. Tactless, maybe. Wrote in patent cliche, which is worse, sure, but anti-Semitic? Really? On Newsnight, Emma Barnett confronted a labor representative with the claims that this was an old anti-Semitic trope. Which trope? How old? When did half this country descend into an alternate reality in which the word anti-Semitism has lost all differential meaning? The more I think about it, the crazier I feel. The radio and newspapers and TV keep talking about the fibers growing through everyone's skin, and as much as I keep on scratching the fibers, are simply not there. Of course, you'd say, people tell me, you're part of the problem. You're in league with the fibers. And then my blood pressure rises, and the hair thins out around my temples, and I realize that one day, soon, I'm going to die. Who said Epstein? Reading a 5-page article. Okay, I'm not going to read the article, but it's a good article. This is like... Oh, anyway, look, I'm not going to read the entire article. But it's just kind of weird. Who do they survey? 87% of Jews, etc. My US-based dad thinks Corbyn will sell weapons to Hamas if he becomes PM. Pronouncing Epstein's name like Einstein, famous anti-Semitic trope. I say it all the time. In Turkish, it's Einstein. And Epstein. Like that, that's how you say it in Turkish. I don't know why Corbyn is reading it like that. I don't know if that's like, why the fuck would that ever be anti-Semitic? It's like the correct pronunciation, you fucking morons. What the fuck? In German too. Like that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, you fucking idiots. Oh, well, I guess that means you're anti-Semitic then. The problem is that he loses credibility when he says anti-Semitism isn't acceptable and then has members that don't get expelled when they're clearly spewing anti-Jewish propaganda. I agree with that. To be honest, I fucking 100% agree with that. I do. I think you should fucking expel all the anti-Semites. I fear that there are so many anti-Semites in labor and also in the UK in general that expelling all the anti-Semites is gonna leave everyone out of a job. And the only ones who are gonna be remaining are gonna be the anti-Semites and the Tories. Because Tories don't give a fuck. It's like the Roy Moore, Al Franken catastrophe. Al Franken does something, okay, and that's bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as like actively trying to fuck little children and getting banned from your local mall because you were trying to fuck so many little girls. They were like, you can't come to the mall anymore, okay? Like you can't go to this mall. Supreme Court Justice of Alabama, you can't come to our malls anymore. Sorry, you're trying to fuck too many little girls. Jeremy Corbyn, on the other hand, or not Jeremy Corbyn, sorry, Al Franken, on the other hand, takes a photo with a female comedian who he's like doing a bit with and recreates the bit while she's sleeping over a fucking Kevlar vest, and like he's yeeted out of the party. Look at what happens as a consequence of that. Like, Republicans were 100% behind Roy Moore to the end. To the fucking end. I'm a fat slob and I can't control myself. Someone help me. What? Oh my God. People Fat looks cute as fuck. How many malls have you been banned from for baiting thirsty daddies though? 0. 0 fucking malls. Roy Moore had to dress up as a mall to get around it. Get to the teens to visit him directly. That's directly out of Brass Eye, dude. That was a literal like Chris Morris joke. Have you seen him? This new pedophile is dressed up as a mole to get the teens to directly come to him. Have you seen him? Al Frankenstein, def a tit man. It's a good day when HasanAbi reads your low rent bait. Damn, BBC is truly crazy. BBC breaking. Man shot and killed by armed officers. That's funny. Yeah, I saw that. There's like a fake Jeremy Corbyn tweet going around apparently. That he said like man shot and killed by armed officers at London Bridge in like daylight or something when he never said that. And then it was just being spread, and people are like, yeah, look at Jeremy Corbyn. Like, he's pro-terror. Once again, he's pro-terror.
They don't trust you. They don't think your heart's in it. They've seen you share platforms with
Andrew,
some of the world's vilest anti-Semites.
When you say
Mr.
there,
Corbyn.
who do you mean?
Many Jews. 80% of Jews think that you're anti-Semitic. That's quite a lot of British Jews. I mean, wouldn't you like to take this opportunity tonight to apologize to the British Jewish community for what's happened?
What I'll say is this. I am determined that our society will be safe for people of all faiths. I don't want anyone to be feeling insecure in our society. And our government will protect every community
So no apology?
Against the abuse they receive on the streets, on the trains, or in any
So
other,
no apology for how you've
any
handled
other
this.
form of life.
Try one more time.
No,
No
hang on a
apology.
minute, Andrew. Can I explain what we're trying to do?
You have, and you've been given plenty of time to do it. I asked you.
Does it feel that bad that the worst tweet about you is an actual quote you said in the past? I know you're debating me, but send it to me. I've never seen it.
If you wanted to apologize,
Andrew,
and you
I
haven't.
don't want anyone to go through what anyone has gone
And you've
through.
said that several times. I understand that, Mr. Corbyn. I was asking you about an apology. Let's move on to Brexit.
Well, hang on. Can I just make it clear? Racism in our society is a total poison.
You've said that several times. So, we get that. I'm not arguing
Be
about
it
that.
Islamophobia,
And you've said that
anti-Semitism, or
too.
any,
Let's
other,
move on to
any
Brexit.
other form of racism. And I want to work with every community to make sure it's eliminated.
Right. You've
That
made
is
that
what
clear.
my whole life has
You've
been
made
about.
that clear, and people will make up their own minds. Let's move on to Brexit. You wanted
People will make up their own minds, he says, as he mentioned that literally 87% of Jews already have made up their own minds, and that was a talking point that he utilized. And I love the fake, like, this is your opportunity to apologize for crimes you did not commit. Like, I just, ay. Does it get worse than this? Really? The anti-Semitic segment is arguably Corbyn's best point in the interview? Oh, fuck.
negotiate
so
a new
bad.
Brexit deal with the EU and then put that to the people in another referendum. You say you'd be neutral. So why would the British people want a prime minister that doesn't have a view on what really is the greatest peacetime issue that's faced this country for 70 years?
Well, I think the country has become very divided over Brexit since 2016. That's clear. And we can't forever go on debating what happened in the referendum in 2016. People that voted Remain and are living difficult lives, universal credit, private rented, poor lives.
Why are you remaining neutral?
Can I finish, please?
I'm just asking you why you're remaining neutral.
I'm trying to explain what our policy is and put those alongside people who live in areas that may well have voted Leave in exactly the same conditions.
Oh, yeah. Windrush is what I was going to talk about briefly, which is a blatantly racist police that caused untold amounts of death suffering. Isn't Windrush like literally, what do you call it? Like a fucking Windrush was like deporting. Boris Johnson doesn't care about Windrush, only about himself. Weren't they like fucking deporting Africans or something? Corbyn is so good at looking angrily confused. He's had a lot of experience with Nimrods he faces on the daily. The funny thing is, here's the Jews fleeing the UK survey that was cited in the blog post. Watch Trump 1 hour call with Fox and Friends. We already watched it.
One community against the other. And so our party, which represents people who voted both Leave and Remain, has developed a policy.
By the way, 4 out of 5 Jews thinking anti-Semitism is on the rise. They're not incorrect. Anti-Semitism is on the rise. It's 100% a problem. I wonder why. I wonder if it's anti-Semitism coming from the left that is the reason for why anti-Semitism is on the rise. Or I wonder if it's the literal fucking Nazis. Unless you're going to turn around and be like, well, you know, the Nazis were socialist. Yo, what up, Raj? Do you think not apologizing was the right move? I don't know the exact details. It seems like he hasn't in the past been hard enough on anti-Semites inside of his party. That is what I get out of this interview. Maybe I'm being fucking debated as well.
Policy is that within 3 months we'll negotiate a leave
Thank you,
option
Nerd
with the
Storm X. Nerd Storm X said, "Hi Hasan, I'm gonna use my one free gamer moment in that I'm allotted according to your chat rules. Fuck you, Haas, you fake socialist. You don't truly care about spreading wealth, you weenie head." Thanks.
Which does take us out of membership. And
I've
within-
said that, Mr. Potter. My question was
That guy
why-
was crazy, dude. That guy was mauling so hard. It was wild. I've never seen someone mauled so fucking spectacularly. As a Kiwi, you has no fucking idea what's going on. Why are people actually anti-Semitic? What do they actually dislike about the Jewish people? What are you, fucking nuts, dude? Like, anti-Semitism it's the same as fucking racism, idiot. It's like just hating Jewish people for the sake of like either a fake conspiracy about how like Jews control the world or whatever, or hating Jewish people because they're Jewish. That's it. That's what anti-Semitism is. Getting upset at like Israel's human rights abuses is not anti-Semitism.
Are you remaining neutral on the greatest issue of our time?
And within 6 months, we'll put that to a referendum.
And
of
I've
the
said
people.
that too. Why are you remaining neutral?
And within 6 months, we'll put that to a referendum of the people of Britain who will make that decision. The Labour government will carry out the decision of that referendum. I will be the honest broker that will make sure that the referendum is fair and make sure that the Leave deal is a credible.
Okay, here's where I disagree with him. I think I would be fucking anti-Brexit. I know you're going to say, well, there's a lot of Labour voters. There's a lot of Labour supporters who are pro-Brexit. Well, okay, sucks to suck. Jeremy Corbyn is not in the business of fucking supporting popular ideas, or he's not in the business of supporting a particular idea because his constituency demands it. He's in the business of telling you how it is and pushing for broad and progressive ideas, no matter how unpopular they might be. So in this circumstance, I wish he would spend more time trying to fucking convince Labour voters that like the Brexit deal as the way it is currently is fucking catastrophic and that we shouldn't have this wishy-washy approach. What? Kicking out a Jew from your coffee shop that pays with 600 individual pennies while kissing each as he places them on the counter isn't anti-Semitic either? What? Wait, what the fuck? No, that seems pretty anti-Semitic, dude. I mean, it seems like pretty discriminatory towards this Jewish person. I don't know why the fuck would you do that. What? What the fuck was that? Is this about Adam Friedland? Single currency and how free movement for workers actually works is pretty bad. I'm pretty sure why Corbyn isn't particularly defensive of the pre-Brexit status quo. Yeah, no, I know that it's like it creates I know that like there's a good leftist reason for wanting to leave the EU. Yeah, I fucking hate that. I don't agree with that at all. I told you guys I don't understand. Like I get where people are coming from with Lexit, like left's exit or whatever the fuck they want to call it. But I'm a reformist, and I believe that taking on neoliberal institutions from within is taking on neoliberal institutions from within and trying to change them to promote leftist ideals is the proper and smart way to go about it, especially when the consequences of leaving the EU is just all of the punitive measures that the EU will take on you, ruining and they will punish the UK. They will. When they had a fairly favorable fairly favorable trade agreement, and most of the DM25 approach, of course. I'm a diehard Yanis Varoufakis boy. Sorry. Yes, I have been outed. I like DM25's approach. I like Yanis Varoufakis. Reforming the EU won't happen because the EU doesn't want to reform. It doesn't matter. It's like still better than fucking. It's still better because the consequences for your existing trade policies are going to be much, much worse when the EU turns around and uses all of the economic power of Germany specifically to punish and to stop any other nation from ever wanting to leave the European Union. Okay? The UK will be made an example of. and the terrors will come back. I mean, there's just so many fucking problems, dude. What are you going to do with Ireland? It's just idiotic. It's so idiotic, dude. Oh, God, it's so stupid. Oh, my God, people are so fucking dumb. They're just so dumb.
To a referendum.
And I've said that too. Why are you remaining neutral?
And within 6 months, we'll put that to a referendum of the people of Britain who will make that decision. The Labour government will carry out the decision of that referendum. I will be the honest broker that will make sure that the referendum is fair and make sure that the Leave deal is a credible one and the Remain option is alongside it, so that we can actually protect...
Also, I think he's not even pro-Brexit, for the record. A lot of people keep saying that he's like pro-leftist Brexit. I don't agree. I think he's fucking anti-Brexit, deep down inside. That's another thing that I believe.
Jobs in this country, trade relationships, and crucially protect the Good Friday Agreement, which has done such, has been so effective in Northern Ireland.
Even if you got everything that you wanted in this deal, you still wouldn't ask people to vote for it.
What I'm saying is that I think it would be the role of the government to say, this is the choice before you, the people of this country, and we'd also make sure that there are spending rules and so on in that referendum.
But the government would remain neutral. You're the one to remain neutral.
I'd be the Prime
Most
Minister.
of your shadow cabinet is going to campaign to remain.
I would be the Prime Minister that would make sure that there was a fair debate and fair discussion and we'd come to a conclusion at the end of it, and I would carry out the result of that referendum.
I understand that.
In whatever way it went.
What would you do during the referendum campaign? Would you go on holiday?
No, I'd be running the government.
But you wouldn't take part in the referendum campaign.
There are many other things to run as well.
You wouldn't take part in the referendum campaign.
I've said all along that I would adopt a position which would be enabling people to come together at the end of it.
Who would lead the campaign in favour of the Corbyn deal, if not Jeremy Corbyn?
Well, we haven't yet got the deal, although I'm very hopeful we could get one. And I'm very sure there are people who would want to leave, but would hope would recognise that this is a reasonable arrangement we've made with the EU, because, as I keep saying, we cannot undermine our economy or particularly our jobs and trade.
Who would lead it? I mean, given the kind of deal you want, I think we can agree that Nigel Farage or Boris Johnson are not going to lead the Leave campaign. Most of you shadow cabinet are going to campaign for Remain. Who would lead the Leave campaign?
Those that support it would be active in it. Those that support
it, but you're not going to campaign.
I'm going to put the view there that this is a credible offer and put that alongside Remain.
Thank you, Phoenix.
That seems to me actually an adult and sensible way to go forward. What does the Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, offer other than a sweetheart deal with the USA and all the problems that brings to our public services?
He's taken a side. You're not.
Well, all he's offering is to take a side with Donald Trump and the USA.
In this deal that you are hoping to negotiate, if you got it, would it include free movement as we have now?
There would be obviously movement of people probably related to economic and social needs. There would be a guarantee of family rights and family reunion, as indeed I proposed in 2016.
So it would be the same as now.
Finish. And also there is a huge shortage of staff in the National Health Service and other services, which can only be filled immediately from Europe as well.
So
there will be a lot of movement.
Right. Spending. You've outlined a huge spending spree, over 80 billion extra a year. And you say it can all be paid for out of taxing the rich and business. But it's not true, is it, Mr. Corbyn? People on modest incomes are going to pay more tax under your plans.
Only those earning over £80,000 per year will see a tax increase.
Well, let's hold on. You're scrapping the marriage allowance.
The marriage allowance is £250 a year.
And that goes to people earning less than 80,000.
For married couples, but those people that are...
My man said poly rights, okay?
Cohabiting in a very happy family atmosphere and bringing up children do not get the benefit of that.
But those who do get it will lose it.
It seems to me this is a step towards equality, which
you may be right. My point is,
started a long time ago.
You may be right. That's not my point. My point is that these people, there's almost 2 million of them, are going to lose £250, and they earn a lot less than 80,000.
But they will also be getting a pay rise when we bring in a living wage. They will also be getting improvement in free nursery provision for 2 to 4 year olds.
But they are going to pay more tax.
They will also get properly funded schools.
But they are going to pay more tax.
they won't get the advantage. It's actually taking away 250.
Let me give you another example. You're going to have higher
80,000 pounds, I think, is what, the top 5% of wealth in the UK, right? Chat, someone correct me, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the top 5% of wealth in the UK. So it's not even like per year. I'm from the future in which Bernie and Corbyn are in control. Nice to see the UK has the same bullshit raising tax rhetoric we get here. Of course they do, bro. Conservatives are going to conserve everywhere you go.
dividend taxes, and that'll hit
It's
people
81,000
on modest incomes too,
specifically.
not just the rich. Take somebody on a state pension. Maybe they've also got an annuity of about 4,000, a small private pension, and they've saved and they've got dividend income of about 2,000. At the moment, they pay £9 in income tax. That's it. Under you, they'll pay over £400 in income tax. We're talking about people who are just on £14,000 a
They'll be
year.
taxed on the basis of their total income.
14,000.
Yeah,
They'll
but
pay 400 more.
they'll be taxed on the basis of their total income,
And they would pay
that
400 more.
and it's a graded tax, so that would be
But
that
they are
is
not
that is
anywhere
reasonable
near. They're not
and fair
anywhere
to
near
do.
80,000, and you've said nobody below 80,000 would pay tax, and these people earning 14,000 would pay 400 more.
I would question that figure actually, but what I would also
Why is he conflating paying more with like not getting a government payment for being married or whatever? Also, I don't even understand. To be honest, I don't even understand why the fuck he's doing that. Like whole, I'm taking away the 250 pounds that like 2 million British people get for being married. I don't know why.
also say is that the whole purpose behind our manifesto, which I have here, is to recognize that we have to do something about the underfunding of our public services and the poverty and inequality that austerity has brought to this country.
Saying you're
And
adding
unless we-
I'm just saying you're saying you're
but
adding
Andrew,
to people on
strangely,
£1,400.
you haven't asked any questions about poverty and austerity in
Let
Britain.
me come on. Well, I do ask the question. So let's come on to the top 5% of earners, where you hope to get all your money. That plus business as well. You often imply that these top 5%, they actually don't pay much tax at the moment, and you're going to make them do so. What share of income tax revenues do they currently pay?
They pay a top rate of about 45-50%.
No. What share of income tax revenues do they contribute?
They contribute quite a lot, of course.
How much?
I couldn't give you the exact figure, but
Well,
they contribute quite a lot.
They already contribute 50%
Yeah.
of all income tax
But they are
revenues.
on very high earnings.
Of course, and they're paying a very high
And we
amount
think
of
they
tax.
should pay.
And-
We think they could and
I
should pay a
understand.
little bit more.
But it seems to me the tax base now has got narrower and narrower. And if you take the very richest, the top 0.1%, these are people earning hundreds of 1000s of pounds a year, they pay 8%, 1 1/8 of all income tax, 12% of all income tax they pay. It would only take a small
But there's
number.
corporate taxation as
Oh,
well on top of that.
But
You're only talking of income
I'm only
taxation.
talking income tax. But it would only take a small number of these
your
people
father, the
to leave the country, and there are only 31,000 of them in 0.1%, your tax base crumbles.
No, it doesn't crumble at all, because there's also a large proportion of income comes from corporate taxation as
No,
well.
but I'm talking
And
income tax revenue is your single biggest tax stream, and more it's paid by a few people at the top. So therefore, if they don't like you and your tax rises, you lose your tax base.
I think they would also recognise that tax rates in general have gone down, that the levels of inequality have gone up, the levels of personal wealth for them have gone up enormously over the past 10 years, and they can see all around them the crumbling of public services and the terrible levels of child poverty that exist across
But if
Britain.
these people leave, you don't have the money.
Andrew,
you don't have the money if
the
these
whole
people
message
leave.
has to be: we need more equality. We need more
Understand.
opportunity
But if
in our
these- if your
society.
tax
I'm sure
base
you'd agree
leaves-
with that.
If your tax base leaves the country, you don't have the money for that public spending.
There is no reason why they would have to leave the country, and they shouldn't, because we want people to be here. We want people to be investing, and also they will get the benefits of a growing economy. They will get the benefits of the investment opportunities we will bring through that growing economy as well.
And then there's the amount you're going to borrow. you intend to borrow hundreds of billions for investment. You're going to borrow couple of hundred million more for nationalization. You're going to borrow billions for the Green Deal. Borrow. Is there no limit to what can go on the Corbyn credit card?
Well, first of all, for nationalisation, you don't borrow. What you do is change share ownership for government bonds. It becomes an investment from which we...
But you're creating more government debt.
No. Can I finish?
You're creating debt.
If you take over a company, say a water company, and you exchange those shares for government bonds, you then own the water company, the public as a whole. It'll be run very differently, and the income from the water comes to the public.
But to acquire these companies, you have to issue more debt.
You change
up to about 200 billion.
You exchange it for government bonds, which obviously do attract an interest rate, but it attracts a benefit. And I think you'll find that ultimately it becomes cost neutral.
Is there any limit to the Corbyn credit card?
We are not going to willy-nilly borrow. What we want to do is deal with the worst aspects of what's happened in austerity, the worst aspects of poverty in Britain, and on public ownership, we've made it very clear.
This is so fucking... I hate this so much. This is, by the way, notice how this is the exact same fucking conversation that they're having that conservatives would have in the United States as well. How are you going to pay for it? Is there any limit to how much you will borrow? Why are you doing this? When in fact, like, we know that privatization has made a lot of these utilities suffer in the UK as well, and made it fucking terrible for consumers. Trains being one of the best examples of this. Okay, Andrew Neil is the Murdoch guy, of course, yes. Like, it makes no sense. Like, yeah, of course there's gonna be some fucking debt, dude, but he's right. It'll revitalize the economy. Like, the other part about it that I absolutely hate is, like, what about capital flight? It's like, why must we remain in a hostage situation to the people whose wealth we have created? I hate this conversation over and over again. Like, how much longer do we have to fucking sit by and allow the rich to grift us as much as they possibly can, with the fear that, like, the alternative is what? They have to pay more, a more fair share of their wealth, so that will cause them to leave the country, cause them to flee the country. Like, that's not... This is madness to me. He's watching the same video still? Yes, I am. It's almost done, though. I'm also cooking. And then after I'm done, we're going to go into, like, really fun stuff.
The train operating companies and, like, the water industry will be taken into public ownership, as will the national grid, to ensure that we can get development and investment in the national grid to ensure
and of course,
the green energy revolution
you will have to borrow for all that investment as well, because it will now be on the government's balance sheet. And then at the weekend, you said you were going to compensate the WASPy women, and they're the ones who feel they've been hard done by on state pensions. But I don't see, I've got your grey book here, the costings for it. I don't see any sign of how you're going to pay for that.
I've got a grey book here if you want.
Yeah. No, I've got yours, that's fine. Where do you pay for it?
It's, first of all, let's deal with the issue.
No, I know the issue, and I understand
you might,
the issue.
but I'm not sure all our viewers do.
But I'd like to know where you go. Let's assume it's a great issue, and you're right. How do you pay for it?
It's a moral case. Those women...
How do you pay for it?
Those women were shortchanged by government, shortchanged in 2011 by the change in the pension rate. I met a group...
I'm accepting that, Mr. Corbyn. I'm asking you, it costs 60 billion.
Andrew, can I
how do you pay for it?
Can I explain why?
No, I'd like you to explain how you pay for it.
Let me explain why.
Explain how you pay for it. That's my question.
Let me explain why.
Explain how you pay for it.
We'll pay for it because it has to be paid for.
But how?
It has to be paid for. It's a moral debt.
How will you pay for it?
It's a moral debt that's owed to those women.
Will you borrow?
Often between £30,000 and £50,000 has been wrongly taken from them.
I understand that's your case. That's not what I'm arguing with you about. I'm arguing to say how will you find the money? Now, will you borrow for that?
Had a court case gone the other way, the government would now be having to do it. What we're saying is we will do it. We will do it by paying for it from government reserves, and if necessary, because it's not all going to be paid in 1 year, we will have to borrow in the long term. But I just
would borrow for
can I finish?
But you would borrow for current spending.
Andrew, I realise your determination to find out about this. Can I explain?
Well, I would like to find out if you'd answer the question. You would borrow the 60 billion.
Andrew, it's going to be paid for to a specific cohort of women.
I don't know it's going to be paid for, Mr. Corbyn. It's £60 billion. It's not in your grey book. So are you going to borrow for it?
We will.
It's the only way you can pay for it.
We will raise the money for it, either from reserves or, if necessary...
We haven't got £60 billion of reserves, Mr. Corbyn.
Andrew, as I was explaining, it doesn't all get paid in 1 year.
Okay.
It is over some years that it's paid for. And I just think we should just think for a moment. This is a group of women.
You've given that case, Mr. Corbyn, and there's other things I want to go on with. You've given that case.
And we will make sure they are compensated.
You just can't tell me how you pay for it.
I can. I've just told you that we will pay for it through either government reserves or, if necessary, borrow
Where
to do it.
does the government have £60 billion of reserves?
I didn't say it did have £60 billion of reserves, but
all right.
saying,
well, it comes out at about, what, £6-7 billion a year? Where do we have these reserves?
It doesn't all have to be paid in 1 year.
It has to be paid over a period of time.
Probably over
What
10
is the
years.
size of our reserves at the moment?
It's nowhere near that figure,
Right,
of course.
exactly.
And you're right on that, but it doesn't all have to be paid in 1 year, and it will be an additional cost that should have been factored in to budgets in 2011 when the Conservatives and Liberal Democrats got together to take these. Got together in order to shortchange a whole generation of women in our society.
I want to move on. I've got other things to cover, and we're really running out of time. You would be a different kind of Prime Minister from what we've ever had. I mean, people look at you and your record and what you've stood for, and they think, why does he always give Britain's enemies the benefit of the doubt? From Galtieri and the Falklands to Mr. Putin, when the Kremlin was trying to kill people in Salisbury here in England. You rarely have a good word to say for our allies. You've no time for NATO, the alliance that's kept us safe. Why should people trust you to defend our national interest?
Because I believe keeping people safe is very important, because I believe recognising the threats that exist to inequality in our society and the injustice that comes from that, recognising that the global climate change is a major threat to security all around, and to recognise also that as a government we would be concerned about peace, justice and human rights. We wouldn't be selling arms to Saudi Arabia to bomb Yemen, which has actually made the situation worse. So I do think a government that looks seriously at the alliances we have, the people that we can work with, and make that contribution on the world stage. The greatest problems we've got are actually climate change and immediate threats,
said you want to keep Britain safe.
probably of cyber security.
You said keeping Britain safe. So suppose you're Prime Minister. Our intelligence services say that our special forces have located the new leader of ISIS in their sights. We can get him. Do you give the go-ahead to take him?
Let's find out what the situation is at that moment in time. And what I've said all along is we practice international law, we stand by and abide by international law, and if it is possible, only if it's possible, then you try to capture that person.
But how could you arrest... We're talking about someone who's in hostile territory. This is important because you said you want to keep the country safe, and we're under threat of terrorism. How do you arrest somebody in hostile territory, surrounded by armed killers, wearing a suicide vest?
I said if it is possible. But let's look at it in a serious way also.
But if it's not possible, would you give the go-ahead to take
say
them out?
I would take the appropriate decisions at that time when I knew the circumstances?
People just don't think you would do it, do they, Mr. Corbyn?
Well, Andrew...
Bro, literal fucking like Destiny strats, by the way. Well, how would you... Wait, I don't know if I'm ahead of you guys. Hold on. Sorry. No, okay, yeah. No, I'm not. Okay. How would you deal with this completely hypothetical scenario that I've just laid before you? How would you deal with this completely hypothetical scenario in which the leader of ISIS is also raping your mom? Oh, you're not going to be reactionary? You're going to follow international law? Well, turns out the leader of ISIS also has the nuclear button that will detonate the Queen's bum. Yes, Mr. Corbyn, you have been owned promptly. You have been owned promptly. Yes, the Queen is now dead. Her panties have exploded by the ISIS bomb. You are responsible.
You have put the question to me.
Okay, I shouldn't have said Destiny strats for the 4 or 5 fucking shitters who are in here who are screaming like headless chickens. I should have just said shitty debate strats that are actually good debate strats.
I believe our country should be kept safe. Yes, of course I do.
You don't
that
love
also
the spirit
means
of justice.
looking at
You love your
how
father,
ISIS
the
grew,
devil.
looking at
Everyone
who
watch
funded
your
ISIS.
posture tonight.
They didn't get their
Straighten
arms
up,
from
boys.
nowhere.
See, you
They
go
didn't-
back into
Hang
history.
on.
I'm talking about
No,
a man
Andrew,
who is a danger now, who is
Andrew,
training people
Andrew,
to come and do us harm. And you cannot tell our viewers tonight that
Andrew,
you would give the
I will
go-ahead
take
to take him out.
I will take the appropriate decision at the appropriate time.
What does that mean?
With all the information. You asked me a hypothetical question in a hypothetical scenario, and
But
obviously...
it might not be that hypothetical because we know what the Americans have done with al-Baghdadi. People just don't think you would do this.
Andrew, I think we also have to look at how we've created these dangers as well. That means the point I just raised. The point I just raised is a very serious one.
It doesn't stop him from killing us.
Andrew, you have to look to the future as well.
That's what I'm
And the
doing. You were
future.
just looking to the
You're
past.
looking-
This
No, I'm
man
not
is
looking to-
planning to send terrorists to this country, but you cannot confirm tonight
I would
that
take
you would
the
get our special
appropriate
forces
action
to
with
take
the
them out.
information I got at the appropriate time. But let's not go into hypotheticals of what might happen or might not happen at that moment in
We're
time.
out of
But
time, Mr.
I
Corbyn.
do
I have
think
to stop you
we
there,
have to
but
look
you
to
have
the
given
future.
your answer. People will make up their minds. Jeremy Corbyn, thank you.
Fuck you. Oh, no wonder why.
Hello there.
No wonder why fucking they didn't want to.
We'll put that.
What do you call it? They did. No wonder why Boris Johnson fucking
There's a lot of
was
anger
a coward
in
and
the
didn't want to
world
do it
today. I'm just. Are you?
Hold on, I'm done.
sympathetic
I'll be
to
back
that
in 1
anger,
second.
Or are you feeling this anger is the wrong kind of anger?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Anger. I think anger is not a constructive response to problems that are quite real, and they are quite real. So take, say, the United States, which has suffered less from the policies of the last generation than other Western countries. But nevertheless, in the United States, median income, for example, is lower in real terms than it was 30 years ago. Right at the moment before the great crash, the peak of euphoria about the wonderful economy, real wages for American workers were lower than they had been in 1979 before the neoliberal period began. And this is duplicated over much of the world. This has been a massive assault on large parts of the population. It's been an assault on democracy, on a sense of participating. The result is not just anger, but contempt for institutions, decline of centrist institutions, which a large part of the population feels are just not responsive to them correctly.
And Trump has been the result of that.
Trump is one result of that.
Right.
Brexit is a result of that. Le Pen is a result.
And why do you think the response to the problem you've talked about of low incomes, why do people then jump to a Le Pen or a Trump rather than to Bernie Sanders or to the solutions you would advocate?
They jumped to Bernie Sanders. The most remarkable thing about the last election was actually Bernie Sanders, not Trump. Bernie Sanders broke with a century of American political history. In American elections back to the late 19th century, elections are basically bought, literally. You can predict with remarkable accuracy electability simply on the basis of campaign funding and also policies. There's very substantial political science research on this. Sanders came along, no support from the corporate sector, no support from the wealthy. The media simply dismissed him as ridiculous. He was basically unknown. He even used a scare word, socialist. And he would have won the Democratic nomination if it hadn't been for the shenanigans of the party managers. If you take a look at popularity today, he is far and away the most popular figure in the American political system.
Right. But the truth is, Trump won the election, fair or not fair. What was the appeal of Trump? Why do so many people, particularly blue-collar, Rust Belt populations, why do they like him?
I've just given you the answer. Take a look at what's happened to them during the
But why
neoliberal.
Trump? I mean,
What is the alternative? The Democrats gave up on the working class 40 years ago. That's just the working class is not their constituency. No one is their, no one in the political system is. The Republicans claim to be, but they're basically their class enemy. However, they can appeal to people on the basis of non-economic claims about we're going to help you economically, even when we kick you in the face. But claims about religion, white supremacy, a range of kind of what's called sometimes identity politics, which does. A lot of you take a look at the Trump voters. Some are working class, and incidentally, many of them voted for Obama in 2008. They believed Obama's rhetoric about hope and change. They were quickly disillusioned. There was no hope and there was no change. And in response, they've turned this group has turned.
My man said
their class enemy.
My man said Chomsky's a low IQ Milton Friedman. Imagine thinking Noam Chomsky and Milton Friedman have any similarities in any way, shape, or form. Like, how can you be a low IQ anything when the person that you're talking about is literally the lowest of low IQs? Milton Friedman. Awesome. 39 Daff, yes, it's Bernie Sanders.
Because no one else is there to offer them anything. Then there's another sector, which is...
This is Bernie Sanders.
White supremacy is
the next president of the United States.
If you look at comparative studies, there are comparative studies of white supremacy around the world. The United States ranks higher than even South Africa.
So you think there was quite a racist motivation?
There's no doubt about that. But
What,
now there's a lot of...
Are we talking 3% of the voters,
well,
30%? Or
percent you can argue
I mean,
about.
Roughly,
It's a substantial streak.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Religion is a substantial
You love your father,
Trump,
the devil.
Took an enormous quantity of the Christian fundamentalists, who are a big segment of the U.S. population. Remember, in the United States, about maybe 40% of the population, I think the second coming is going to be in their lifetimes. Truth-thinkers think it's coming sooner or later. This is...
My man said the same thing, dude. Nice.
The United States is off the spectrum in this respect. So here's a big segment of voters that Trump was able to...
You don't
he said my thing.
On the basis of his own
you love your father, the
serve their
devil.
interests.
Champ has Homsky.
Among white males, he was way ahead of Clinton. So there's many factors. But one interesting factor is, in fact, the white working class vote, much of which went to Obama.
And then that didn't work for them well enough, so they went to the next thing that was different and change.
The same claim. Obama claimed we're going to have hope and change. No hope and change. Big bang.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
While he's there?
You love your father, the
to the institutions
devil.
of the US, or do you
One
think
year sub for our anniversary. I would shout out the MBS on YouTube.
The most significant aspect
Great show
of the
for 5
Trump
head
election,
leftists
that's
like
not just
Chad
Trump,
has
it's the whole
woke.
Republican Party is their
True.
departing from the rest of the world on climate change. It's a crucial issue. It's an existential threat. And now the United States, we have this astonishing spectacle of the United States alone in the world, not only refusing to participate in efforts to deal with climate change, but trying, dedicated to undermining them. And it's not just Trump. Every single Republican leader is the same. Goes down to the local levels. Take a look at the primaries. In the Republican primaries, every single candidate either denied that climate change is happening, or when you get to the so-called moderates like Jeb Bush and Kasich, they said, well, maybe it's happening, but we shouldn't do anything about it. That's 100% refusal. And this goes down to lower levels. Incidentally, roughly 40% of the population think it can't be a problem because Jesus is coming in another couple of decades.
I mean, you called the Republican Party the most dangerous organization on earth.
In human history. There has never, it's an outrageous statement. And when I said it, I said, look, this is a very outrageous statement.
Okay, we're done. We're not watching this because you can barely hear him. Okay? You can barely hear old man. And also, yeah, I'm skipping. I don't give a fuck. All right, I'm done. You listen to me rant on about rehash Noam Chomsky points all the time, regardless. Okay, so what are we gonna do? I have a cool. So we got first-person defenders, which we can watch. We got the new Philosophy Tube, which is about gaming. Let's do that. Let's do Philosophy Tube, which is about gaming for now, and then we'll move into more lighter stuff.
You know what that tastes like? Freedom. Every year at the open air Delacorte Theatre.
People that get fucking unreasonable when I switch away from politics to like lighter politics to then react content are cringe as fuck and annoy the shit out of me. We've been talking about politics for the past 3 hours. Okay? I don't care. Go watch any number of different political commentators on this fucking platform, okay? Jesus Christ.
Theatre in Central Park, New York City, they put on a big Shakespeare play, sometimes starring a famous celebrity. And it's free! You don't even have to pass an exam to show that you understand Shakespeare. They just let anybody in. But there are limited seats, so you have to turn up at dawn on the morning of the show and wait in line until the box office opens at noon. And maybe you'll get one if you're lucky. Or, if you have the money, you can pay somebody to stand in line for you. If you really want Shakespeare in the Park tickets, then you will presumably pay handsomely for them, albeit indirectly. So the free market is a way of making sure they go to the people who want them the most. If the person you hire to wait in line for you really wants your money, they're going to work hard for you. And people who don't want your money all that much won't take the job, or they'll half-ass it and won't get hired again. So you get what you want, the person you hire gets what they want, everybody's happy. Multiply that across borders and nations, and you have successfully privatized world peace, my friend. The person you hire has an incentive to do a good job, so the quality of the product goes up, and not charge too much, so the cost stays low, and if they really want your money, maybe they'll come up with some new way to make it sweet for you, like they'll text you updates while they're in line. So there's an incentive to innovate as well. And the more people they're competing against, the more these good effects get multiplied. This is what economists mean when they say that free markets are efficient at maximizing utility. Utility is a philosophical term. John Stuart Mill, who was a philosopher and an economist, wrote a famous book called Utilitarianism, in which he says that the moral thing to do is to maximize utility for the greatest number of people. There are debates about what utility should mean, but for now we can take it to mean happiness, pleasure, people getting what they want. And that's what the free market does. If I don't like your service, I can go elsewhere. If you don't like the job, you can get another one. And that, my friends, is the sweet, sweet taste of freedom. And do you know what else is excellent about free market capitalism? You don't get ahead by sucking up to the dictator or the king who's in power. If you want to succeed, you have to earn it by giving other people something that they want.
I.e., sucking up to the person who got to the position that he got to by not meritocracy, but luck, probability, intergenerational wealth, and a multitude of different factors, which also includes hard work as well. This is why meritocracy needs to be destroyed. The idealist approach to meritocracy needs to be destroyed because it's the heart of the capitalist dogma. Sorry.
You might say that it's perverse to pay for Shakespeare in the Park tickets. You might say that it's supposed to be for everyone.
And for those of you who think that this is a good opportunity to be like your uncle, yes, exactly like my uncle. Sucks to fucking suck, okay? Yeah, exactly. I am a beneficiary of nepotism, boys. I talk about this all the fucking time. Advocate for a system. If you're so pissed off about nepotism, advocate for a system where nepotism won't give you an upper hand. There you go.
Enjoy, not just the rich, but if I want to spend my money on it and somebody else wants to sell their time, then it's voluntary and it benefits us both. Why should anyone stand in the way? I say, the freer the markets, the freer the people. Markets don't ask questions. They don't make you feel guilty for spending hundreds of dollars on a gold-plated lamb's leather dog collar and leash with customized engravings. For instance, the only question is, how bad do you want it? And all that innovation and freedom means that if we compare the average person today to someone living 500 years ago, we have a much better standard of living. A thing that can definitely be objectively measured. 500 years ago, nobody had gold-plated lamb's leather dog collars and leashes, but now, can you even imagine having sex without one? I've made so many videos on this channel that have social or political messages, and they're such a downer. It's nice to finally make one that has absolutely no politics in it whatsoever. The free market is just naturally the best system. Everything I've just told you is science. Stop shoving politics into my champagne. Look at any free market and you'll see people flourishing and happy. Pick any free market in the world. Pick, I don't know,
Somalia.
Video games.
The video game industry, more than any other entertainment industry, operates with as much cloak and dagger as it can friggin' muster, concealing sales figures, budgets, revenues, profits as much as it can from us, only ever telling the truth when talking to the shareholders, aka the people they consider their actual customers.
Fortnite is, first and foremost, a storefront.
Mario Kart Tour is just more lackluster mobile garbage.
The Ubisoft swarm, continuing to slap the name of a corpse onto its hideous hypercapitalist live service garbage, feels like a move specifically designed to annoy me.
The companies have seen something work, and they're gonna hump it into f***ing oblivion, leaving a trail of industrial and intellectual corpses in their wake.
Oh.
Okay, that's fucking dope. This is so fucking nerdy. Holy shit. Okay, I really like Jim. I really like Jim Sterling, for the record. And I like Ollie too, so.
This is a copy of the special edition of Skyrim for the PS4. It belongs to my flatmate, and we're both replaying it at the moment. He's a Khajiit mage, and I'm a high elf, sneaky scout type. Skyrim was released in 2011 by Bethesda, a video game company based in the state of Maryland, USA. The box and the physical disc were made by Sony, the company that makes the PS4. They have a sub-corporation called Sony Dadsey, with manufacturing plants all over the world. But according to the back of the box, this particular copy was made in Austria, which means it came from their factory in Thalgau, which is just outside the city of Salzburg, which is where Mozart was born. Here's a look inside that factory. You can see the room where the discs get made, and they printed the artwork on and slapped it in a box and shipped it out to the UK, where it probably went to the Sony Dadsey distribution centre in Enfield, North London, before it went anywhere else. Fun fact, during the 2011 riots, that building was burned down, and then they reopened it, although they're thinking about closing it again next year, possibly because there's a move now towards streaming media rather than having physical discs, or possibly because Google reviews said they have very rude management, most of them inside lazy people. Still gave it 4 stars though. From Enfield, it went 300 miles north to Berwick, which is a very beautiful town.
Fuck, is it still effing? Hello? Are we saved? Am I saved? Hello? Hello? My bitrate is tanking. My fucking bitrate is tanking, bruv. It's tanking, bruv. Okay, it's back. We're green. We're in the green. All right, refresh. Refresh. At the same time, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Refresh, and then let's keep going.
To a CEX store, which has since closed down, where my flatmate bought it, and he took it to where he used to live, and then took it back down to London, where we live now, and then I took it to the studio here today. The reason I'm telling you all this is that a lot of the time when we talk about videos game, we think about them as stories or systems, what they're like to play. And not so often do we think about them as material things, products that get made and sold. And if we start doing that, then some really interesting philosophy comes up. Materialism is quite a stretchy concept. In ordinary language, if somebody is materialistic, it means that they're concerned with possessions and money and having lots of stuff. But in philosophy, materialism has lots of meanings. But today's is where we go, okay, Skyrim was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the bit where I got to use magical telekinesis to play basketball with cabbages. But this didn't just fall out of the sky. Where did it come from? Who made it? Who makes stuff? Who owns stuff? Who has money? If we sweep aside the PR, what's really going on? And when it comes to games, there is one man who is excellent at cutting through the bullshit. If you know him already, I'm going to help you step back and put his work in a bigger philosophical context. If you don't know him, then you are in for a treat. Jim Sterling is a video game journalist and a creator and sometime professional wrestler, best known for his series The Jimquisition, which you can see right here on youtube.gov. Disclosure, Jim and I worked together a tiny bit on a charity fundraiser thing that I did a while ago, and he's very, very lovely. The Jimquisition has been running for longer than I've been on YouTube, which is a long time, and I've been watching it since it began. You might not think it, but I'm actually the world's most gamer. I've gamed the lot. Dirk Souls, Tale of Zulda, Rad Dad's Redacted, 100%ed on Rad Dad. I was in an advert for Astralis a while ago with Glaive, and I only had to look up like half of what the script meant. And I like listening to the podcasts and watching the videos because I like hearing what the gaming world is up to.
Yeah, we get it. You're a fucking filthy casual, Ollie. Okay, cool. Keep going. Move along, dude. Move along, bro. I bet you think Zelda is the I bet you think Zelda is the female too, and not the actual character. Actually, I know that Twitch chat is gonna think I'm saying that seriously and not fucking and oh god. Oh god. Okay. I should just
And
never
according to
meme
Jim,
with
there's
my
some
own
pretty
chat.
wild stuff going down because he doesn't just have his eye on the games themselves, but also on the market. And he even has a reputation for being able to predict what the video game market will do. Jim has talked a lot in recent months about the epic...
What the fuck? Fuck! I fucking hate this, dude. What is going on? What is going on, Spectrum? What the fuck is going on, Spectrum? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? Why? Why? Why is this happening? Why? Why is this happening right now? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind, dude. No, it's still going red and yellow. It's still hitting me with a red and yellow. Okay, internet speed test time. 400 megabits per second download speeds. 432. My upload speeds, on the other hand. Are you ready for this? Drum roll. You want to know what my upload speed is? And it's definitely being throttled because you can't go over 17. 16.7 megabits, dude. 16.7. My mom's house and my grandmother's fucking upload speeds are higher. Not even 17, dude. How do I change this? What do I do? What do I do with this? It's Spectrum, yes.
Games store. Epic is a video game company best known as the creators of Fortnite. In 2012, Chinese media company Tencent bought 40% of their shares, and flushed with all that cash, Epic has been offering developers fat stacks of bills to sell their games on the Epic store exclusively. Since gamers have to go to Epic if they want certain games, the company is essentially paying to avoid competition. Even if Epic exclusives aren't what gamers want, too bad.
Epic has tons of money, and with tons of money you don't have to build a quality product, offer a superior experience, or otherwise give advantages to the end user. You just have to have more cash than the other f***ers and crush them with it. Why bother being better when being richer gets you what you want quicker?
And this is a thing outside of video games too. Jim has mentioned on his show before about how broadband companies in the US have divvied up the country to avoid competing with each other. All of the food that's sold in supermarkets in my country is controlled by like 5 brands. There's like 6 energy companies, and this is called the tendency towards monopoly. And before any gamers get worried, there certainly isn't any politics here. We're going to be talking about video games and philosophy and nothing else. I'm not even going to mention Lenin. To be honest, if you tell people that you've been reading Lenin, there's this slightly awkward moment as they check to see whether you're carrying a gun. I mean, yes, he was the most famous Counter-Strike player in Soviet Russia for a while, and you've got to respect the graft, but he also had a heated communist moment and team killed a bunch of dudes in Kronstadt. Anyway, who wants to read about like coal extraction in 19th century Germany when we could be talking about Fortnite? I actually do want to read about coal extraction in 19th century Germany. So ideally, a free market means competition, better products, and freedom for the consumer. But what Jim has pointed out with Epic, and what some philosophers who...
Okay, this is fucking crazy. Okay, this is fucking crazy. This is absolutely nuts, dude. This is nuts. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fucking do here. I just keep dropping frames. And it just keeps like, I don't know what the problem is. 23 skip frames in 4 minutes. I know ISPs also are oligopolies. Better interrupt programming for a meltdown, I guess. No, it's just like, probably got put on a throttle list since you didn't use it for the past week. Hacker man selling internet here. 23 frames is not even half a second. No, I dropped 6,551 61 frames since it started.
We're talking about 19th century Cole, predicted is that once a company gets enough money, the advantages of the free market can get undermined. Supposedly, it means more freedom, but... Hi, I'm Pontius Pilate, governor of Judea on behalf of the Roman Empire, or as we're now rebranding ourselves, Empire, a content delivery platform for a more connected world. And if you're watching this, it's because your city, your state, or maybe your whole country has just joined the Empire family. Congratulations! The story of Empire begins with a dream, the dream of optimizing relationships between people. And it begins with a lot of hard work and disappointment. 8 months ago, my team made the decision to execute Jesus of Nazareth. I'm sure you saw the headlines. A lot of people had a connection to the Jesus brand. In that aspect, we didn't walk the line as well as we could have. When I got in an elevator in Jerusalem a week later with my security team, I noticed that nobody would talk to us. Nobody smiled. And I realized that when you're a big platform, you have to deliver value. And always err on the side of delivering more value, not less. More choices, not fewer. So I came up with the concept of fulfillment living. Empire's guiding philosophy. A totally organized community where all the difficult tasks and the hard decisions are taken care of, leaving you more time to choose the life you want to lead. And I spoke to Emperor Tiberius and he said, Pontius, you got no chance. There's no way you can disrupt something as big as the Roman Empire. But I had big dreams. And just last month, he apologized. So as we begin the process, you may notice some changes as we revolutionize your culture and your government. Public crucifixions allow members of our family to come together and bond over our shared values and enjoy community, and they are really popular. So we'll be increasing the number taking place each day, as well as allowing you to purchase tickets in advance, offering greater choice in seating. If you order them through Empire, the app's AI will recommend other community events to you that you might also enjoy. We're also pleased to introduce new uniforms for all our execution assistants, including customizable badges and hoods. We want all our family members to feel free to express their unique individuality. So volunteer for your local execution squad today. #squad goals. These are just the first of the changes, and I'm super stoked to be working with you guys. If you have any questions, feel free to visit the offices of your local prefect or talk to one of our friendly security officers who you'll find on almost any street corner. We are Empire, and we're always right behind you.
This is pretty good. Oh, it's
Jim
again.
also has a bee in his bonnet about games becoming live services. The live service model has been adopted by a lot of companies as a way to try and keep making money off you after you've already bought the game. Rather than just selling you a complete experience, a lot of games will now come packaged with a subscription service, or there'll be a very basic cut-down game with additional paid content later, or they'll be full of microtransactions. Little things that you can spend smaller amounts of money on, like cosmetic upgrades to your character, or even sometimes outright gameplay advantages. Microtransactions are big business. Activision Blizzard claims that they made $4 billion in 2017 from microtransactions alone, and the majority of that money comes from what the industry calls whales, the small number of players who spend big bucks in
Literally,
these games.
you guys on Twitch.
Either because they have the cash and they really want to,
Also
or
train
because
wrecks.
the games are deliberately designed in
Literally train wrecks.
such a way as to psychologically hook you into spending compulsively. And I do mean deliberately designed. I know that there are a lot of parents and teachers who watch my show. And if you take nothing else from today, then seriously, I would advise you to go and watch Jim as he exposes the way that some of these systems are made. A particularly controversial example is loot boxes, mechanics that provide random rewards and can cost real-world money to roll the dice on. They use all the psychological tricks and language of gambling, and like gambling, are potentially very addictive. But in most places, loot boxes aren't currently regulated like gambling.
Straight up train wreck.
You don't play with real money. You buy an in-game virtual currency like V-Bucks or gold or donuts, and you play with that. And because you can't convert that virtual currency back into legal tender, it isn't technically gambling at time of recording, depending on where you are. Basically, it's the plot of the villain from Rush Hour 2.
Imagine a business where people hand you money and you hand them back absolutely nothing. Now that's a real American dream.
The goal of the live service model is to keep you in the game for as long as possible so you encounter as many opportunities as possible to spend money. Often games are constructed in such a way as to psychologically pressure the player into coughing up the dough. A great example would be Fortnite again, which YouTuber Dan Olsen has said is basically just a storefront with a video game attached. Given that most of the world does not use credit cards and does not have stable internet access, the move towards always online live services with loads of microtransactions is a bit of a weird one. As Jim has said, it seems like they're trying to make more money off the audiences they have rather than making new games that reach new audiences. And this is a nice illustration of another weird problem that markets can run into. In 1866, there was a bank called Overend Gurney and Company, who sound like they should have been selling mortgages to Bilbo Baggins, but they went bust. They invested a whole bunch of money in the railway industry, and then the railway bubble burst. Thing is, if you invest a bundle in railways and lose it, there are still railways. People can still use them. But that's increasingly not how investment works. A lot of companies, especially tech companies, borrow money not to make anything, just on the promise that they will eventually make it back. Let's take a case study. WeWork. WeWork are an American company that provide
hell yeah.
space. They dress it up as revolutionizing your workplace and bringing people closer together, but we're doing materialism, remember. They own a bunch of offices, and if you need one, you can rent it from them. They're landlords. Easiest job in the world. A job so easy you can literally inherit your way into it. In summer of 2019, WeWork was valued at $47 billion.
I'm going to stop this right here, but Amber's take on this on Chapo was so good and so fun to listen to. I highly recommend. You guys know I never plug Chapo on here. I don't know why. Even though they're a great podcast and I listen to them all the time. That episode is incredible. It's like it's the last free episode. It's really good. What about the Cum Boys? I don't know what that is. Everyone's always having parties that you can't go to. Yeah. Song, go on Chapo and don't talk about Destiny? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do that again. I don't think I'll make that mistake again.
Just a few months later, they're worth... Well, actually, it's not clear how much they're worth, but nowhere near that. So what happened? Was there some kind of disaster? Did the offices burn down? No. The truth is, they were never worth $47 billion.
At $47 billion, which is a little bit of an illusory number, it's not real. Illusory number.
It's false. It never happened. It's a fake. It's fiction. It never happened.
If I'm the CEO of a company and I convince you to invest $1 million with me, because I've got this great idea that's going to change the world, look at my hardworking team of go-getters on a mission in our swanky offices, then I can go to the next investor and say, hi, I'm $1 million company. Look at this great investor I just got. Lend me $2 million and I'll make you huge profits. And the next investor I can go, lend me 5, 8, 10, 50, $1 billion, and I can keep going without actually generating any profit. WeWork lost $3 billion from 2016 on, But all of a sudden, I'm getting invited on the news to talk about what a great businessman I am and what a fantastic family I'm building. 47 billion is how much I think I could get if I sell it. But that's like me claiming to be the best gamer in the world, because I could totally beat Sonic Fox at MK11 if I really wanted to. I just don't want to. And when WeWork tried to go public, they had to disclose their financial documents, and everybody realized that they were full of shit. You're landlords! All you had to do is sit still and wait for house price.
I was worried that that was gonna be like pornography or something on the DVD cover.
Just to rise. How did you cock it up? It would almost be funny.
Okay, stop, chat, stop. I'm watching the fucking video. Shut the fuck up.
Were it not for the fact that thousands of people got fired and the top guys resigned with millions of dollars in severance packages. Doesn't that just sour your champers? And here's the kicker. When Overend, Gurney, and the other wizards went bust, there were still some railroads. But WeWork didn't make anything that wasn't already there. Their business model was just owning stuff and charging rent. And if nobody wants your stuff, or nobody can afford the rent, then all the money that was invested in you can just vanish.
Imagine a business where people hand you money and you hand them back absolutely nothing.
Games as live services and disasters like WeWork and the 2008 financial crash are examples of what's called the rentier economy. They get money less by making stuff and more by owning stuff. Licenses, platforms, property, debt, and sucking as much blood as possible from the people using it. You'll remember from the start that one of the advantages of free markets is they stimulate innovation. And to a point that's maybe true. But as the tendency towards monopoly and the rentier economy grow and combine, that might happen less and less. Why bother making anything new when you can get more money by owning the stuff that other people made? And I remind you, there is absolutely no politics here. This isn't Marxism. This is something that John Stuart Mill talked about, and John Maynard Keynes, famous economist, and even the Financial Times, a magazine that is purely about video games. So how come all this happened? Remember the example with the Shakespeare tickets? It all seems so neat and perfect. What went wrong? And how can a video game critic predict the market better than an executive? Jim has talked about some other problems in the video game industry too.
What? Hold on. Why do you say content warning blood?
Countries, they've got thousands.
Is it fucking fake blood and Ollie's just being soft? Oh my god.
Times, a magazine that is purely about video games. So how come all this happened? Remember the example with the Shakespeare tickets? It all seems so neat and perfect. What went wrong? And how can a video game critic predict the market better than an executive?
I don't know. He said blood, so I thought it was maybe like real blood, dude. I thought it was like maybe he was going to show something with gore in it or something.
Jim has talked about some other problems in the video game industry too, like nasty working conditions, crunch periods, companies getting big profits but then firing lots of workers. He's even managed to successfully predict that some studios will be shut down. And what he's doing is called dialectics. Really boring philosophy. Absolutely nothing exciting there. Dialectics is when you want to understand something, so you imagine it as a unity containing opposing forces, like yin and yang. Chinese philosopher Lao Tse, he said, if you want to understand the world, you got to understand yin and yang. They're opposing energies. They're in everything. Another example would be atoms. If you imagine atoms as containing positively charged particles and negatively charged particles that are in tension with each other, then you can do chemistry and predict how they're going to react. A German philosopher called Hegel picked up on the idea of dialectics and wrote a whole bunch of stuff about it. I've talked about Hegel on my show before, if you're curious. And then some other philosophers, whose names I can't remember right now, said that, society is kind of a little bit in a purely philosophical, non-political way, obviously. There's like different groups in society that kind of conflict with each other, like.
Hold on, this seems like a lot of politics to me. I don't know what the fuck. I thought he said he wasn't going to talk about. I thought he said he wasn't going to talk about politics. Meanwhile, he's out here talking about how there's a constant back and forth conflict between two classes. I don't understand.
Like a group that makes money by making stuff, and then a group that makes money by owning stuff. Some of the problems Jim has talked about might make sense if we think of the people who...
He's got a pen that tells... Wait a minute. He's putting politics in my video games. He's got a pen on. Is that the trans flag? I'm triggered. I am triggered. What the hell? That's LGBT. That's LGBT. That's an LGBT pen. That's politics in my video games. You can't be gay or bisexual and exist in video games. I couldn't even say video games. I said politics. You see? That's what I say to that. If you think dialectics are political, you're a wage cuck. No, we're fucking joking. Also, yes, dialectical materialism is political, or at least is dialectics is the foundational philosophical principle behind Marxism. So yeah, it would be the joke that I'm making and extending it on is like literally the joke that he's making as well when he says there's no politics here. So yes, it is a political theory.
Make the video games being in tension with the people who own them and sell them when they're done. A lot of companies like to talk about, oh, we're all one big happy family and we're all on the same team. But the dialectical way of looking at things anyway is to say, well, actually, if you work at a company, you're doing a very different job than somebody who owns a company. And in fact, there's some tension there. And what's really interesting about that tension is that it's nothing to do with greed or evil. Jim does recount the hilarious antics of CEOs in the video game industry. People like Randy Pitchford, a man who left important work documents on a USB drive containing squirt porn, which he then forgot at a medieval-themed restaurant. But even if Randy was a saint and very good at his job, that tension would still be there. As much as I satirize them as vampires, there are people who sincerely believe that free markets and privatizing everything would be great, and that the problems can be contained. The philosopher Michael Sandel, the guy with the Shakespeare example from the start, says that the problem isn't greed. People haven't gotten more greedy or selfish. It's that markets have gotten into more and more of our lives. And there hasn't really been a serious philosophical examination of them.
How can markets get more and more into our lives when everything is the market? The collective IQ of the market and all of its actors is much smarter than you, philosophuck. Or should I say philosophuck? Got him. Free markets are not political. Austrian economics is an objective science, and it's a complete it's an understanding of economic reality. I don't know why in this. I don't know why my character turned into a guy who now believes, like, he takes it one step further, who is no longer just like saying gay people existing is political, but now is saying, no, actually, like, free market economics is the non-political position. I don't know why. Market is human nature. Sorry. Okay, I'm going.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Brungerton.
In science, if a theory can correctly predict observations, that's usually a sign that it's a good theory. And if it doesn't look like it's working, we've got two options. One is to say that actually the theory is great, but you kind of suck. If you're working two jobs just to keep a roof over your head, then that sounds like a you problem. Maybe you should get a cheaper roof. Or
Never mind. Okay, he's right. Okay, it is not political. This is an inherently unpolitical statement that he just made. Kind of like Ben Shapiro, who was a famous game critic and not really a political commentator because of all the non-political statements that he makes all the time, which resemble what Oliver just said.
Could put on our compassionate faces and say it's not your fault you can't find your place in the market. We just need to make it easier for you to get the skills and education you need to crush the competition. Maybe you could start by taking out a nice, big loan. Or maybe the theory is the problem.
Usury is sin.
Remember with the Shakespeare tickets, the idea was that they'll go to the people who want them the most, the people who'll enjoy them the most, the people who'll pay for them. But how much you're willing to pay for something isn't just about how bad you want it. It's about how much it costs relative to how much you have. If I'm a millionaire with bad taste, I might not really give a toss about Shakespeare in the Park. But I'm damned if I'm waiting in line all day. So whatever, I'll give you $100 to stand there, and then I might not turn up to the show. So the idea...
The best example is the cat food example, which is if you're a millionaire and you want to buy food for your cat, and there is a food shortage, and there are plenty of other human beings who don't have access to food, the food will be rationed according to not your need, but according to whoever can actually purchase it. In which case, the millionaire's cat is going to be better fed than the poor people on the street. Of course, this is also known as cats can have a little salami. That's the famous example created by memers on the internet. Yes, so if there is a deli that's serving salami and there's a shortage of salami, cats can in fact have a little salami as long as the humans are also getting fed salami as well. The point is, free market capitalism is not according to need. It does not adjust or ration or mitigate resources according to need, but according to whoever can pay for it. So, cats are not unionized though, just really cute. Well, true. They're OP.
The idea that free markets are the most efficient way of maximizing utility kinda has a big hole in it. We assumed that people who need money will take the job, work hard, and innovate. But we didn't stop to ask why they might want money in the first place. If they have medical debt or legal fees, or they're just struggling to put food on the table, the market doesn't really address the root cause of what they need. And what if the work is so exhausting or degrading that they don't have the time and energy to work hard and innovate because they're just trying to get through the shift? We also assumed that voluntary transactions in a market are the same thing as freedom. But are they? If you work a job that you hate just to make money for somebody whose job is owning stuff, then are you free just because you can choose what color socks you wear and what to have for lunch? I've been at Empire for over 25 years, and I still struggle with the external perception that we're just a bunch of bad guys. Some people are skeptical, and that's healthy. But our mission is bringing people together and helping them organize their whole lives more efficiently.
I can't believe he's LARPing as Pete Buttigieg.
We're offering flexible, fulfilling jobs protecting Empire's community. In an internal poll, our legionaries reported high levels of job satisfaction and said they didn't feel they needed to unionize.
Point is Buttigieg.
Membership of our execution squads has gone from 82% male to just 63%, reflecting the diverse and inclusive atmosphere we want our families to have. During Pride Month, our security officers wore the rainbow flag for the first time. And we've invested over $20 million in recruitment to our security services from racially minoritized communities. I think it's a small number of people who are stuck in the past. I think the average citizen enjoys what we do and gets what needs to happen for a family like this one to exist and evolve and grow. We don't need combativeness or divisiveness. We aren't political, not capitalist or socialist. In the end, everybody on Earth is just Roman. We work hard to ensure that we stay true to our mission of bringing people together and allowing them to be part of something greater than themselves. And that something is Empire. Empire. Shake hands with the future. In today's video, We've learned about the tendency towards monopoly, and the rentier economy, and the financial crash, and dialectics, and it can be a bit overwhelming. This is all really hard stuff, and it's frequently very depressing. But if you can understand what Jim is saying about video games, then you can understand this stuff. And once you understand it, you can decide what you want to do about it. If we were to do a material analysis of YouTube, we would quickly see that YouTube are beholden to advertisers. If your videos routinely get demonetized because they're not advertiser friendly, like mine do,
then you can exploit your editors. I'm Oliver. Oh, man. I can't believe he went there, dude. Thanks. It was just a misunderstanding, Ollie. What the fuck? There are so many fucking leftists on the internet who think that I legitimately fucking exploited my editor for chump change. God damn it. Or think that I was like justifying exploiting them because my channel wasn't making money or some shit. Holy fuck. Makes me so mad.
and also they're expensive to make because you put things like musical numbers and fancy costumes in them, like I do, then even if you're lucky enough to have the support of patrons on Patreon, like I do, you might find yourself a little short one month and have to take a sponsor.
To be honest, sorry. To be honest, if you genuinely think I exploited him, then yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm a capitalist, okay? Going forward, I'm a capitalist. A bad one, probably. Considering that I paid the person as soon as they asked for a payment, which was ironic considering that the way that they asked for a payment was so bad and so terrible that it was largely, by and large, met with a tremendous amount of backlash where people legitimately were like, don't fucking pay this guy. This guy's an idiot. Except for, of course, people who were personally biased against me and wanted to show me as a some kind of like hypocritical exploiter. But, you know. Go ahead. I am a capitalist, I guess. The internet saw a socialist exploiting exploiting labor and had a field day. That's not true. No. Even fucking LSF, which is comprised of like some of the worst shitters, had a better understanding of the situation. And LSF fucking hates me. And they still had a better understanding of the situation than people who are politically or personally biased or personally motivated to make me come out and look a certain type of way. Those people, of course, were... First of all, those people were, of course, again... people like Sargon of Akkad, or those people were, of course, people like, I don't know, all other alt-right or right-wing shitters. And then, of course, Destiny.
Nebula is a new platform that's trying to not do that. Instead of being paid for by advertisers, viewers like you pay a subscription, and there are no ads. Some creators have big plans to make original content for Nebula, and I've got a way that you can try it for free. You see, some of that original content is being funded by companies like CuriosityStream. You know them.
Sorry. Last thing I was going to say, once again, as I always mention this, and I'm skipping through this shit. I don't give a fuck. I think it's over, but last thing I was going to mention, of course, is that you guys are still going over this, or you guys are still feeling this way when the editor themselves literally apologized for the way he had dealt with the situation. So suck my fucking dick. You're literally doing that woke scoldy bullshit when the perceived victim themselves don't feel victimized and apologize for the way that they reacted and behaved. Not you guys, like whoever the 4 or 5 shitters are in the chat who are trying to trigger me. You fucking nerds. True. Call them a nerd and move on. Yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking nerds, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, LCK.
Hasan exploited my Twitch Prime sub.
Wow, this is so good. Where is it? Oh, this is, come on, dude. Oh, should I jump on this because it's so stupid? Like, you really have to be, like, you really have to have the brain of vegetation to think that that's like a good counter. If a black person thinks white people can say the N-word with a hard R, it makes it okay. Sick argument, Hasan. No, but if a black person goes out of their way to claim that a white person is being racist and then exposes messages, and the entire fucking planet is, except for like people who hate the other white person, say, wow, that guy doesn't seem like he's being racist at all. I think this guy blew this out of proportion, especially when that guy doesn't have a history of being racist at all and fights against racism routinely. And then that black guy turns around after the backlash has died down and privately messages him to apologize to the white guy, to say, hey, I'm really sorry that I blew this out of proportion and the way I reacted was totally fucked up. In which case, yeah, if you're still going around saying, no, that white guy's racist because the black dude that fucking literally now apologized for saying he was racist said that he was racist a week ago, then you're probably a little biased and a little motivated by your own, personal issues. Oddly specific, I know. The internet will always provide any take one is interested in wasting time with. Every time you take the bait, oh no. I do see the bait. It's just fucking annoying. It's so stupid. It's stupid because it like causes confusion amongst people who are genuinely well-intentioned. If it was just like dumbasses who were coming in and saying dumbass bullshit, I wouldn't care about it as much as I do when there are like well-intentioned lefties who can be fucking really stupid and totally get co-opted by, biased narratives. Moon says it? What? What did he say?
Hey, I hate gay people,
Yeah, I don't fucking even remotely believe that that's not out of context. I don't even need to see the rest of the fucking clip to know that is 100% out of context. Wow, Hasan, he's so biased, dude. He's so biased. He's just like, doesn't even look for the rest of the clip. Obviously, Moon is probably a hater of the LGBT. As much in context as this. Oh, I have so many of these. What about racism? Here's what I have to say to that. I don't care. I don't care. It's acceptable. Hold on, Hasan. What about racism? Here's what I have to say to that. I don't care. I don't care. Am I malding in that? But not as malding as much anymore? Like,
you don't love the spirit of justice.
It does feel like I'm
father, the devil.
Peepo scuffed soon, brothers. Peepo scuffed clap.
Thank you, people scuffed. Soon, brothers. Wait, Nate, Jeffy, can you guys ban, not the Clipper, obviously, the Clipper was joking, and it's pretty funny, but can you ban, the first guy that baited me up here? I don't remember his name, but. Oh, shit. All right, sorry. All right, you know what? Actually, this guy wasn't even the one who baited me, but he's going to get a ban, too. Oh, wait, it might have been just a... Might have been just a copy pasta. Oh my God, I'm so full. I'm so full. Okay, I have a lot of cool videos to react to, guys. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. We're done with fucking politics for now. Or not. We're done with like exclusively politics. What happens to inmates when they leave the most intense prison in America? Asian parents. Hostage taken at a local park. Why are people so healthy in Japan? That seems like a good one too. Illiterate man is harassed by cafe cashier. Oof. Okay. All right. Capitalism versus socialism. Soho debate. A life in a crazy apartment. We already saw that. 50 people teaches
Slang
your 50 people teach your state slang.
terms. Ooh, it's all French Canadian swears that I can't say. Can we come back to that?
Should I do hostage local park? I mean, okay, keep it up. We'll look at that in a second, but I want to do like the slang one.
Nevada slang terms. I think we incorporated a lot of things from like the surrounding area. Like we might just adopt the Southern California slang terms.
Awesome, rad, dude, bro. Oh, I'm stoked.
This guy looks like every dude at Equinox. This guy looks like every fucking dude that works out at Equinox West Hollywood. So you? No. No, I look different than that guy.
Don't you know? Maybe this is not good. I was going to just tell you some Montana shot names. We have a couple of different ones like the cowboy sucker. If you're at a bar and you step up to the bar and say that, they're going to give you a really nice creamy shot. Oh no. We're usually pretty conservative and proper.
They don't swear a lot there. Very religious people. So the slang is rarely off color.
Yeah, it's just the N-word, dude. Oklahoma, dude. Yeah, we're really proper. We don't swear a lot in Oklahoma unless you call the N-word a slur.
I don't know. People say darlin' a lot. I call people darlin' a lot.
People call Atlanta the ATL. I'm not sure who coined that term, but I love saying it. Hey, A-Town, ATL, hot Atlanta. It is hot in Atlanta.
Well, we call Wisconsin many things. Scotty, Wisco, Dub, although maybe I call it that.
Making grocery, that's when you go buy groceries is the thing. I still say that.
Grab me a buggy instead of a shopping cart.
The way we give directions, like yonder.
You know, I can't think of any Wyoming slang terms.
I mean, there are like inside things, like to do with food.
Oh, one word nobody ever knows outside of Vermont is creamy. Creamy is soft serve ice cream. Growing up, I didn't know that creamies weren't like a
We need to give creamy to all individuals outside of Vermont. And by creamy, I mean not ice cream, but cummies for all the Kumas all around America.
thing. So then I went to school in Canada and would talk about creamies, and it just didn't do well for my reputation.
I think the only slang term in Indiana would be like a Hoosier.
It sort of represents like a low class sort of a person who is loud or who ignores the no shirt, no shoes, no service sort of announcement.
We're one of the states that says pop,
which is the word for a bubbly soft drink.
We like to put in both words, soda pop.
No other word, there's no soda.
So weird, dude. People who say pop are fucking weird. Straight up.
Pop.
There are lots of slang around like skateboarding or snowboarding.
It's like surfer meets, I don't know, snowboarder-ish.
I don't do either of those things, so.
We say hella a lot. That's hella narn.
Wait, what? Hella is a Cali thing. What the fuck are these people doing? Wait, they stole it from California, dude. Dude, hella is a California exclusive, dude. If anti-Semitism is a Labor Party exclusive, hella is a California exclusive, okay?
Gnar and the pow pow, which is like that's hella gnarly in the powdered snow.
There's stuff pertaining to foods like grinds. Grinds means good food. Ono means delicious.
Kentucky Derby pie, which is basically pecan pie spiked with bourbon.
And then there's also kind of small like colloquialisms. One of the really common ones in Hawaii is dakain,
And the kind is used in the place of something that you can't remember, like a thingamajig kind of.
One of my favorite slang terms from Mississippi, I think, is probably, I'll be there in a reclet. What I'm saying is, I'll be there directly.
Praise is after everything. Oh, I just got a new bike. Oh, praise.
Of course, it's y'all. How y'all doing?
I mean, who wants to say you all? It just takes too much.
LOL! Imagine wearing a Beto for Senate shirt, dude. What? In 2019, dude. Why would you do that? He lost. He double lost. Beta.
Much time when you could rather say y'all.
We say wicked a lot when we're talking about something being really cool.
The most common phrase is wicked pissa. Wicked pissa.
Wicked pissa.
Packy. So if I gotta go to the Packy store, I gotta make a liquor run.
A lot of like slang words in Connecticut.
Literal hate speech in the UK. Actual hate speech in the UK.
Are pretty similar to slang words anywhere else.
If you're a real cool person and people...
Yeah, okay. We get it, dude. Yeah, New Yorkers are all Italian. We get it. We get it. They had to bring in an Italian guy.
that aren't cool or using slang, we change the slang immediately.
Like we say lit.
I'm gonna let you know, like lit, we don't use lit anymore.
North Dakota slang terms. Maybe if you're gonna drag Maine, which is driving back and forth on Main Street all night long as a high schooler.
When I was
North Dakota's got some cuties, dude. What?
growing up, this is gonna date me a lot, but we used to say stick man. That was basically one of your really good friends. Like, oh, that's my stick man.
I refer to a lot of like younger teenage people as jits. Like if we're hanging out with some friends and my friend brought their little brother, it's like, don't bring your little jit brother with you.
Oh, for cute, saying like that's cute.
Oh yeah, wait, which rap song was that in? No, jit is from, it does sound like a slur. Fucking, you know, the guy who I had on. No, not earned it, dude. No, the first time I learned about the word jit was from, I think from, no, it wasn't Chief Keef earned it. Shut the fuck up. It was the guy who I had on, Wetback Manny, who had it in his song. I thought it was a slur too. They say jit in Miami means little kid or small dude. Yeah, well, that's where he's from. When did you have him on? I had him on months ago, bro, before he blew up, okay? I mean, he hasn't really blown up. Juvenile in training.
If a guy is just being stupid or is a bugaboo, just like boy bye.
What do I say? Tennis shoes rather than sneakers?
A slang term from Iowa is shucking, like I shuck corn.
Some slang terms that you'll hear commonly in Pennsylvania are use guys, yins. A classic one in my town is hena, which just means, am I right?
Well, there's a lot of Mormon slang.
The only thing that comes to mind is down the shore instead of going to the beach.
Like when you get your missions, like hashtag call to serve.
We say bless your heart.
It's just a southern way of being nice, but being a nasty nice.
It's like, oh, Cindy, do you know she got kicked out of school? Bless her heart.
I heard your uncle got locked up again. Bless his heart.
You know, frankly, I think it takes slang a long time to reach Alaska. We're still waiting.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Keep up the good worm.
Thank you, Guyata Place. Yeah, Alaska's just all murderers. Hey, vegans. Vegans, we're watching Freaky Eaters. Didn't even say John. Is John PA? Is John a PA move?
Eater is someone who takes.
Oh fuck. Wait, is that the last episode that I had?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Let me eat raw meat or I vote for Trump.
Eat whatever you want, King. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna watch the gun guys. Yep. It's time to watch the gun guys, chat. Yo, is Jedi Taquito still in here?
In honor of
Okay, new
it being
pop with it.
Thanksgiving week, here's a reminder of what your Black Friday shopping would be like if America was a socialist country.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I'm Alex Clark, and this is Politics. Okay, get used to waiting in line because in a socialist country, it won't be exclusive to just one day a year. 24/7, 365, you'll be waiting in line for days just trying to get basic needs like bread and toilet paper. Oh, and they never let you in.
So when they open those doors, fan out.
If one of your favorite things about shopping is all the amazing choices, forget it.
Yo, I'm going to Macy's Black Friday sale.
Under a socialist economy, there is no such thing as choice. There is one brand for TVs, one brand for milk, and one brand for everything. If you don't like it...
That's Benny Johnson, boys. Oh, God. I'm so tired. They're both fully stocked and also empty at the same time. The dichotomy of a socialist stocked fridge. Also... You know, in America, there's 6, I think, brands that own all commodities at the grocery store. So there's that.
Sorry. Oh, there's nowhere near enough to go around? Well, that's all there is. No! And if your favorite part of Black Friday shopping is taking a break in the food court at one of your favorite restaurants, don't even go up the escalator. No chicken.
No chicken. No chicken?
They're all out. Instead, you got set back 500 years and you have to hunt for your own food again. Bon appetit. Bon appetit, baby. It's pop culture without the propaganda every single day. I'm Alex Clark, and this is Politics.
Wait, that's it? Hey, Charlie Kirk, I hear you think it's fine for same-sex couples to adopt little children. Are you kidding me? I love the people who are more angry at... What is... Yeah, I know. The chick that's challenging Ilhan Omar with death threats is now suspended from... Didn't she also go to jail or something? Okay, dude. Fuck, I'm so... Dude, I am so tired. What the fuck is going on with me? She said she would there... She said there'd be no chicken. Have you changed your mind now? Yeah. Okay, let's watch it.
Welcome to First Person Defender, where good guy role players come face to face with unknown attackers in real-world scenarios
Hell yeah,
and fight their way out.
Do it now!
Each episode of First Person Defender features a situation straight out of real life.
Get down on the ground now!
Good guys.
This is First
More
Person
like
Defender.
Good Guy Simulator.
A family cookout gets interrupted by someone looking for a burger and a whole lot more.
Maybe some money too? No, I mean, I can give you a burger, man. I can't give you a burger. All right, just a little one, man. Y'all look like y'all are doing very well over there. Hey, give me some money.
My name is CJ. I'm a structural steel designer for the petrochem industry. I own a home with my wife, and we've been married for about 3 years in November. I've been shooting for probably since I was 10 or so, just kind of on and off. Kind of grew from there, just into an interest where I'm just kind of into everything, reading everything I could, and now
Kind of went from
the last few years.
Kind of went from a little interest to lifestyle choice. Went from a little interest I had to a lifestyle choice, and now owning a gun is everything to me.
Nice young fella. And being young and having his carry permit since he was 21, we're going to see just how he's going to do.
Carrying, I guess, is kind of a evolution, I guess, just kind of getting into the gun stuff and seeing that, you know, it is legal to carry a gun, and I'm a Boy Scout, so the, you know, the motto, always be prepared.
Who the
played a lot
fuck?
into it.
Bro, who the fuck talks about how they're a Boy Scout after the age of 15, dude? No. Another guy you should never give a gun to. Sorry. If you're talking about being a Boy Scout, you don't deserve to have a gun. I'm sorry, dude. Anyone who says I'm a Boy Scout and the motto is always be prepared, you're not allowed to have a gun. Like, you literally are not allowed to have a gun. Okay? It's in the name, dude. Boy Scout. It's in the name. You're a boy still.
As a Scoutmaster myself, I can appreciate the fact that TJ is an Eagle Scout. That means that he's good at thinking about things, he's probably good at problem solving, and we are definitely going to give him a problem.
I haven't done any formal training other than the Louisiana State required concealed carry training. So I haven't very limited training, but you know, just kind of doing a lot of practice from just different things I pick up online. And whenever I go to the range, I try to keep from do some stuff from concealment or holster work, and then I do a lot of dry fire at home to try to get that holster, the drawing, shots on target kind of stuff.
We've got a great scenario set up for TJ. I think it'll be perfect. He's going to be at the lake, at a park with his friends. He'll be down by the water. We'll separate him. We'll leave the rest of his friends at a picnic table doing whatever it is they do. And then we're going to have like a crazy person come up and probably present some kind of weapon. We're going to see how he reacts to it.
Not really sure what I got myself into. I've seen quite a few episodes of these, so I know sometimes nobody ever knows what they're getting into, so guess I'll have to see in a little while.
All right,
The real life event.
Here's the scenario. You're going to be out at this picnic over here.
The
We've
real
got
life
everything
event
set
that
up
they
behind us.
that
We're gonna be
they
hanging out.
simulate is never a real life event, okay? Like, it's never, ever, ever a real life event. For those of you who don't know, this is one of my favorite shows of all time. We recently started watching it. It's fucking incredible. And it's just like they simulate insane fucking gun owner fetishes, basically.
Your friends, you're going to be down on the dock fishing. All right, you're going to react to the stimulus. Here's the key with the stimulus and the fishing thing. I want you to stay looking at the water and fish. All right, there's a fishing pole down there. I want you to really be working down there. React to the stimulus. Okay, if something happens, you're going to deal with it. TJ is a young guy. He's got a great interest in firearms. This is going to be a great experience for him because it's going to show him where his deficiencies are and where he needs to move towards with training in the future. Yeah, it looks like y'all are doing very well over there. Hey, give me some money. Give me some money.
Now this, chat, this is the best part. This is where they sell you the guns. Let's watch. Let's see how terrifying this scenario is. This tactical scenario is going to be terrifying. You're going to need to get a gun.
And then it was like someone turned on the accuracy switch. Stop!
Make the change to high-vis. See what you've been missing.
For more than 100 years, the Model 1911 has been by our side through it all. And proudly, it's once again a Remington, America's favorite pistol design by America's most trusted gun maker.
Slim, concealable, and powerful protection. The M&P Shield by Smith & Wesson.
Confident.
Confidence? We perfected that years ago.
First Person Defender, brought to you by Nosler.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Crimson Trace.
You love your father, the devil.
I was going to say
And
my
Ruger.
sub on a gun, but it's more responsible to buy you chicken.
Thank you. For wherever you were going to buy a $5 gun. I don't know, but...
As TJ gets set up, Chris explains that anyone in a yellow shirt is not a role player and should be ignored. All others are in play.
You could be your friends too. Not just it could be your friends too. Anyone's fair game. You know what I mean? You can hit anybody. You can kill everybody.
Good. Polly, drink more water, Polly.
What y'all cooking over here? Burgers?
Yeah, we're cooking burgers.
So you think you can make me one? I'm kind of hungry, man. I'm really hungry.
You know what?
I was just sitting over in the shade, and I look over, and y'all got cold drinks. Y'all got ice chests. I see extra food and snacks. I just want some food, man.
Yeah, man.
Maybe some money too.
No, I mean I can give you a burger, man. I can't give you money though.
Well, just a little money, man. Y'all look like y'all are doing very well over there. Hey, whoa! Hey, whoa! Give me some money,
dude. What? What just happened, dude? Dude, you know, real life shit. I always like to rob random groups of people in the park in broad daylight with my fucking hunter knife that I have in my tactical belt. I am a homeless person. This is what I like to do. It's a real life scenario. This is awesome, dude. Yeah, this barbecue is now a hostage situation. I love that this guy didn't even hold back. He didn't even say like, "Hey, put the knife down, buddy. You don't want to make a mistake." He just started shooting his friend. Look, his friend is terrified. His friend has his hands up.
Relax. Don't do anything. Stop.
What? You want some too?
Oh, he shot his other friend too. He shot both of his friends. Oh, this is so awesome. No, he shot both of his. He shot all of his friends. He didn't even have friends to begin with. He shot all of his simulated friends,
What are your
dude.
opinions on gun control? I've never really heard you talk about it. Otherwise, hope you're doing well.
He's shooting everyone. He's gonna turn around to the red shirt and go, "You saw too much." Bam. Oh, no witnesses. He's gonna kill the camera guys too. This is so good.
Oh my God!
All right, index. Whew. What happened?
I heard guy kind of approach, talking to.
Oh my God, this guy's not even scared, dude. Ignoring Dono. Dono said, like, what are your views on gun control, dude? What are your opinion on gun control? I've never really heard you talk about it. Otherwise, I hope you're doing well. I think every American has a God-given, inalienable right to own an RPG. If the military has them, Americans should have them. As a matter of fact, I also believe that you should be able to take that RPG into your school. A well-armed society is a polite society. Yeah. I want a Chinook and I want an Apache. I will settle for a Huey. They're helicopters. And if I can't get those, I need the RPG. Dodging the question? I'm not dodging the question at all. I give you a great answer.
My friends and stuff and asking him, if he can have some burgers, whatever. And then he kind of caught my attention when he started asking for money. And then as I was walking over, I saw him pull out a knife and grab one of the guys and kind of hold him hostage, I guess you could say. He had most of his body covered, so I had to take a leg shot just to kind of distract him and get him away from the guy. But I guess didn't connect that shot.
It sounds like you didn't connect with any of your shots. Did you see your sights at all, or were you just...
No, all the, excitement. I just...
This guy shouldn't have a gun, and this guy shouldn't be training anybody, okay? He just literally, this is how dumbasses react, though. And this is part of the reason why they shouldn't have guns. Fuck me, dude. This is so stupid. God damn it, dude. You want to know what my actual opinion is on guns? I don't have a problem with guns. I think guns are fucking sweet. They're cool. They're fun to shoot. Okay? I've said this a million times on this show, and I'll say it again. However, and this is a big however, okay? Guns are incredibly unsafe. So, if you're going to get a gun, I think it should be well regulated, and you should demonstrate that you are capable of using it, okay? You know how to use a gun. And there should be routine checks, maybe once every like 2 years or 4 years or whatever. On top of that. Yeah, well regulated. Like the Second Amendment actually says. Hell no, goddamn liberal. Yeah, call me a libtard, but I think that like that guy should not have a gun. Okay, this guy 100% should not have a gun. This guy's done the concealed carry training, and look at the way he used the gun. Look at the way he made decisions. Most people should not have guns.
Father, the devil.
Most cops should not have guns. Okay, like or they should be trained well enough with them so that they very rarely use them. But at least they know how to shoot. And they know what to do properly. They know how to... You just want more training so they will do more videos like this for content? Yes, exactly.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father,
anyone with a Twitch account shouldn't have a gun. True. Glad you have lib takes. Nobody needs training if you have an AK-47 fake commie. True.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Well, I'm a capitalist,
You
too.
love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Liberated Phoenix.
My Twitch sub.
Know anyone with a gun in real life? I know people with guns. I know people with shotguns. I know people with ghost guns. I know a person who literally built their own AR-15. Okay? And I've shot with that AR-15. I've shot with a ghost gun before. I've shot with a variety of different pistols, semi-automatic pistols. I've shot with like a, what is that? The Magnum revolver. I forget what it is. I forget what it's called. I ignored Trodone. What? AR-15s are not difficult to build, bro. I know. I wrote about it before in the past as well. I've shot with a... Building an AR-15 is not hard. No, a ghost gun is not hard to build. But you can still fucking... you can still build one. Have you shot with a bump stock? No, I have not. Ghost gun means that it doesn't have there's no like registration, there's no serial number on the gun. It's built with like the base of the gun is oftentimes purchased and it's like 80% completed. The base of the gun is only 80% completed, and then the other 20% you build with a the other 20% you build with either a 3D printer, or you purchase the parts separately on the internet and put together like a fucking computer or an IKEA table. The reason why it's called a ghost gun, 80% lower. Yeah, it's not. Have you done akimbo shotguns? No, I have not. I made my own AR from a strip lower. I thought the 80% was too much of a hassle because you need the high-powered tools drills, not exactly build-friendly. It's not. Ghost gun doesn't mean that it's like scary, Casper the Friendly Ghost, or scary. It means it's just that it's not registered. Like it has no serial number. It's really stupid. No 3D printed gun will last more than a few rounds. That's insanely untrue. You are completely wrong. Nobody fucking fully 3D prints a gun. I mean, you can fully 3D print a gun. The last guy who released the schematics was an anarcho-capitalist who got honeypotted by, I think, the FBI, and is going to jail for soliciting sex with minors on the internet. But you can build a fully finished 3D printed gun. I don't know how well they are. I don't know how reliable they are. But but ghost guns are more often than not just like. It's more often than not built with parts that you can easily buy on the internet and put together. It's not like you don't. Yeah, he was a libertarian. Yes. Like ghost guns are not fucking built from scratch. Oh, well, you could do that. You could technically even make one with a plastic. That would be incredibly unreliable, but also insanely illegal. You can have a ghost gun, and it's legal in like New Mexico, for example. Ghost guns are totally legal. You could literally build a gun, okay? You could literally make a ghost gun and walk to the shooting range with it. As long as you don't brandish it, I'm pretty sure you can just like, it's all completely legal as a process. However, the thing I was going to say is like 3D printing a gun, especially if it doesn't have a metal case inside of it, that's highly illegal. You can't do that. You can buy all the parts on eBay. Yeah. So, yeah, tannerite. Wait, who said tannerite? Tannerite is terrifying too. That's the thing. Like, white supremacist terrorists there's a reason why they sell copies of the Anarchist Cookbook at gun shows. Okay, like it's like a build your own white supremacist terrorist simulator. Like gun shows in the South are fucking insane. Okay. Which type of weapons do you think should be legal under ideal circumstances? I don't know. I think assault weapons are sus. Yes, I know about fucking SRA, dude. Stop asking me. Yeah. Buy enough parts and the FBI will be at your... That's not true. Tannerite is an explosive... it's an explosive substance that they use... like that they sell at gun shows. You can shoot at it and like literally fucking explode it. I think it's just used like ice pack contents as fertilizer. I don't know. No, it's not Tanner from high school. The AR-15 stands for assault rifle. Yes, you're right. Assault weapon is not a legitimate firearms term, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I hate this. I hate the fucking gun fetishists. Like, yes, I know that the assault weapon is not no, we're talking about like AR-15s. We're talking about AK-47s, AR-15s, semi-automatic rifles that are easy to fucking, that have low recoil and like, it's just, the guns that make it easier for a child or a woman to fucking kill multiple targets, okay? That's what it is. That's what people mean when they say assault weapon. AKs don't have low recoil. Okay. AR-15s. Every time I say, God. Every time I say like, it's frustrating. You know exactly what this is. You know what, when someone says assault weapon, you know exactly what it is. Only the gun fans are like, what? Dude, what's an assault weapon, dude? What? Ha! There's no distinction. There's no difference, dude. Okay, if there's no difference between a pistol and an AR-15, don't have an AR-15 then. It should be easy for you to give it up. How about that? AR-15s are literally like, they're literally built in a way that even a child or a woman that's like much smaller than like the average man can fucking shoot. But what if I want my child to shoot? Do you ever think about that? Yeah, exactly. Only wants men to be able to commit mass murder. Good one, Hasan. Exactly.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Be honest as Sanks try bigger than the great HasanAbi.
Just sitting I was focusing more on the people rather than the sights, I guess.
All right, so if we have somebody grab one of our friends or family like that, that's a time when we really need to focus on the fundamentals, the accuracy, making a shot count, right?
Right.
But that was a tough scenario.
Yeah.
It happened kind of fast. I'm gonna give you some pointers. I'm gonna give you some tips. We're gonna work on a little bit of precision shooting, and we're gonna work on a way to help you make a precise shot with a little bit of effort.
Okay.
All right? All right. So I've got a couple of targets set up down here. I've got one for when we actually do this drill, and I've got one for practice. But what we're going to do is we're going to come back here to, just about 7 yards. This is a pretty small target, but we've got to make that shot, and I'm going to give you another pointer for doing that.
Okay.
So let's go back to 7 yards. All right, go ahead and aim in. You can just put that red dot right in the center of that gray. And what are you going to tell this guy as you're talking to him? You don't have to be loud. You can just start nice and easy.
What? when he's got a fucking gun pointed at him? You can be nice and easy as you point your gun at him that you've unholstered. This is so stupid, dude. This is the stupidest show in America. I love it.
Drop the knife. Put the knife down. You don't have to do this. Put it down.
Good hit. Do it again.
Drop the knife. Put it down.
Good. Stay on your follow through. Don't come off the gun right away to see how you did. So here's another way we can do this. The entire time you're aiming and pressing on that trigger, we can close the distance as well. So I'm going to walk right towards this guy, but I want to try to balance this like it's a really full cup of coffee. Make sense? Go ahead and holster that up. I like the way you do that. You keep your fingers straight and alongside the frame, and that's a really good habit to have. Okay, draw your pistol out. We're going to start verbal commands and move.
All right, drop the knife. You don't have to do
Good. Let's face up range. I want to show you something. When you walk with your feet out like this, that opens your hips up, all right? So as you walk, you're going to deal with this.
Okay.
When you want to walk just heel to toe and point your feet in the direction you want to go.
Okay.
It's the only way I walk, brother. Heel to toe. I walk exactly like I haven't masturbated for the past 3 weeks, and I'm ready to blow a sicko! Ready to blow him away!
I have to make a concerted effort because normally I stand like this. Almost all of us stand like that. As soon as you start walking towards me, you're going to be like, man, don't do this. Let her go. Whatever comes, whatever you think you would say. So feet pointed in the direction we want to go, please. Draw your pistol out.
Hey, you don't want to do this. Drop the knife.
Oh, you nicked your wife.
Oh, this is so good. He shot him between He didn't even say drop the knife. He said drop the knife. He didn't even finish, dude. Come on, dude. This guy shouldn't have a gun. Come on. This guy shouldn't have a gun yet. Maybe down the line. But not right now, dude. Are you fucking crazy? God, Americans are so fucking dumb. I fucking hate this country so much sometimes. Like, this is insane. It's just insane that like this is like a professional training stream too.
All right, we were a little far out for that one.
We just do this to ourselves, dude. We're so fucking dumb. We just fucking do this to ourselves all day. God, so stupid.
All right, go ahead and holster up. What you're doing is you're lifting your head every time you shoot to see how you did. See, you can't control anything past the end of the muzzle.
Right.
So why do you worry about it? I worry about what I saw when the gun went off.
Right.
And if what I saw when the gun went off was correct, I know it was a good hit.
Okay.
I don't have to look. All right, move. Start giving verbal commands.
Right. Put the knife down. Drop it. Let her go. Drop it.
Whew. Man, you dusted him. 3 good shots.
It's like the problem with gun owners is that they're not taught with the importance of life. No, the other problem is they're not taught conflict de-escalation. Like, first of all, okay, let's be real, all right? Let's be real. One more time. I did this last night. I'm going to do it again. In a situation, first of all, it's never going to happen. That like a guy in broad daylight is not going to walk up to a group of people who are doing a barbecue and go, "Oh, can I get some can I get some fucking food, please? And then pull out his fucking fat ass Rambo hunting knife and be like, I'm gonna stab you if you don't give me money. That's idiotic. It only happens in the fantasies of people who read Tom Clancy novels and vote Republican, who have lost child custody. Okay, so that's the only people. I mean, and this is the target demographic for those people. So like, of course, this video is just only giving them exactly what they wanted to see. Now, having said that, that scenario is impossible, and would never happen. Let's talk about what would happen if it did happen, okay? If a guy comes up with like an actual fucking knife and like tries to rob you, give him what he wants. Even if you have a gun, give him what he wants and let him get the fuck away. If he's trying to rob you, he's not trying to kill you. He's not trying to have his way with you. That shit happens in movies, okay? He's just trying to fucking rob you. Give him what he wants and let him get the fuck away. It is much better to do that than to shoot your fucking friends like this dipshit did, okay? No money, yeah, no money's worth your life, and it's certainly not worth killing your friends over either, and it's certainly not worth killing yourself over. If you have a gun, the likelihood, and if the other person has a gun, not just a knife, but like an actual fucking weapon, you pulling out your gun is going to make it infinitely more likely that the other person uses their gun. Okay? Even if you have a gun, don't pull it out. High estrogen take? No, dumbass. It's the actual realistic, smart fucking take. I'm sorry that I will not succumb to your like gun fetishist LARPing fantasies, you fucking wannabe redneck cowboy motherfuckers, dude. What the fuck is wrong with people? You guys are so stupid. You're gonna die. When do you take the gun out of your purse then? The only time you should ever fucking take your gun out is if you immediately are, like, if you are actually going to be in a situation where the guy's trying to kill you, or the guy's trying to rape you, or they're trying to do some shit. In 9 out of 10 circumstances, it's not going to be that. It's just going to be like someone trying to fucking rob you, okay? Don't be an idiot. Don't put yourself in jeopardy. Don't put yourself in harm's way for no reason. Don't be a simp.
I hear somebody behind me asking for some money, and he pulled the knife out and kind of darted over to the side to grab the hostage, and that's when I drew the gun on him.
Knife down, put it down.
From what I learned in the service, if a fight comes, anything can happen.
In the seconds between ready to fight and actively engaged, have you done everything in your power to defend yourself? This is Condition Crimson, and in Condition Crimson, we stand.
The Ruger LC9S, a striker-fired version of the award-winning Ruger LC9 pistol, has a short, light, crisp trigger pull for faster, more accurate shooting, and provides personal protection in a slim, lightweight, concealable handgun. Another rugged, reliable firearm from Ruger.
First Person Defender, brought to you by Simunition, Remington, and Smith & Wesson.
Oh, his ads are so dumb.
Well, everybody knows that we always change the scenario up just a little bit. We moved that picnic table about 20 feet further away from that point where he was fishing, and we slowed things down just a little bit to add a little more realism to it.
I let the ads play because the ads are content too.
What I want to know is, can I have a drink? Y'all have something for me?
You want a drink?
Those look cold. I'm hot. I'm sweating over here. I appreciate it. I need some money too?
What's that?
Some money too.
No, I'm sorry, man. But you get the
Look, I've seen your cars. I mean, y'all drive nice cars. Go. Hey,
Go.
What's going on over here? Hey, what y'all doing?
Hey.
Whoa.
Put the knife down. Put it down. Put it down.
Oh, he shot him again.
Holy cow, what'd you do?
What? Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Look at his feet.
Jeez.
Look at
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down.
He said move in a straight line to the shooter.
Oh man.
He's got his feet like this, dude. He's walking up like a duck. Also, he shot his homie again, dude. This guy's... He's just so fucking waddling over there, like...
Holy cow, what'd you do? What
in the world?
Man, good job. Good job. He was scaring everybody.
Good job. I love this show. This show is so stupid. Yo, put one in the back of his dome, dude. Make sure he's dead. Let God sort it out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do.
Woo. Holy Matt.
You know, if someone's scaring everybody, you gotta fucking kill them. Everybody knows this.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right, index. Index. Give me that. Woo! Holy mackerel. Well, for whatever reason, that was a lot more controlled.
Yeah.
All right. You were fast, though. You reacted a lot faster on that one. You came out. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I felt a lot better. I was actually looking at my sights that time, so that definitely helped a lot more. Started walking back up to see what was going on and see the knife come out and just reacted to it.
So you saw the knife?
Yeah, I did see him. Saw him kind of pull the knife. Then somebody walked right in front of me, so I tried to get around from behind them. Yeah.
Somebody walked in front of you? I didn't even see that.
Between me and the guy with the knife.
Tell me what you would do when this is all done. Everybody here is friends, and you know them all. What's your next step?
Call the police, call an ambulance, let them kind of sort it out after that. Make sure he doesn't go back for the knife if he's still kicking, I guess.
As far as I'm concerned, we've really increased TJ's confidence. He came in a good, humble guy. He didn't make any kind of high aspirations or make any kind of loud statements, but I definitely think that we gave him a lot of confidence. And he knows now that he wants to go out and do some force-on-force.
This guy goes, that family's so stupid. Why the hell didn't they give him all their money and the keys to their nice cars? Yeah, dude, because that's what you do when someone robs you. Like, they actually have an entire team of like special car thieves next to them. And as soon as you hand over all of your nice car keys, the car thieves come out of the woodwork and they grab all the cars. They're all Nicolas Cage, and they have 60 seconds to deliver the car back to the warehouse so they can swap out the license plates and sell them to the highest bidder. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, what happens in your mind, dude? What happens in your fucking dumbass mind, dude? Just to think about it for like a brief moment. Think about it for a brief ass moment. Like, what would be the reason why someone would rob another person like that? and do they have the logistics to rob a person and like steal their car and shit? Like multiple cars at the same time.
Training, and I think he's going to find it, and I think he's going to excel.
It felt a whole lot better the second time after the training because, like I said, Chris telling me to focus on the sights more helped tremendously.
Scenario 1, TJ gets an F. Scenario 2, A+. He did a great job. He did exactly what we trained.
He got an F because he shot both of his friends.
Really.
My takeaway, I guess, would be to try to focus on your sights as well as you can and give those verbal commands rather than just going straight to lethal force. You know, if you give them the opportunity to drop the knife, they might not. If they don't, then you got to do what you got to do. But if they do, save yourself from that terrible.
How do I sort?
Welcome to First Person Defender.
How do I sort? Gun store robbery? Okay, oh my god, gun store robbery. What? Two intruders killed in home invasion. Gun store robbery. School shooter gets shot. Oh, these are so good. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Oh, this is so fucking good. Let's start with this one. Two intruders killed in home invasion. Listen, these training and techniques on the show are very dangerous. Do not attempt any of these exercises. Only perform simunitions or any force on force training with a qualified instructor. even with a qualified
Welcome
instructor.
to First Person Defender. Real people put into realistic self-defense training scenarios.
These are real scenarios.
Hey, give me your money.
The role player does not know what's going to happen. We go through the first scenario.
Yeah, dude. Because, you know, oftentimes a lot of people, okay? Oftentimes when you're just walking to your car randomly, a guy who's trained like a fucking Nicaraguan death squad member runs up on you tactically and fucking puts a gun to the back of your skull and goes, "Get the fuck down! I heard what you said about the Epstein death." Bro, women have to live with that. Yeah, women are always, dude, this is a real thing that happens all the time. Women are always having to live with death squad militias coming at them with AR-15s and semi-automatic pistols. Oh, I love this show so much. Every day, dude. Every day.
See how they handle it, and then we pick one thing that they could have done to increase their survivability. Train it a little bit, and then run them through a similar scenario.
Each weapon is loaded with Simunition FX marking cartridges, the most realistic, non-lethal alternative to live ammunition. Simunition is the closest thing to the real deal.
Once you feel the pain penalty once, you don't want to feel it again.
For this type of force-on-force training, role players are required to wear protective gear.
Come on, hit me.
It is as real as it gets.
This guy said, "I live on the border of TJ and San Diego. These are real concerns." What, dude? What? Is that even... What? What, dude? Are you sure you live there, homie? Are you sure you live in San Diego, dude? This... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Like fucking half the national average, dude. What is this? Ha ha ha. Oh, these are so good. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Oh, okay. This is sub alert, maybe. I live in the south side of Chicago. This is a real concern.
Heart rate's elevated, their respiratory rate's elevated, their adrenaline is dumping into their blood. They are scared and amped up.
I got a gun! Back up! Get out of my house!
Hell yeah, brother! Blow those sickos. First person sicko blower. That's what they should call them, dude. Oh, man. This is so good. Fuck. This is the best show. This is the best show on YouTube.
On this edition of First Person Defender,
We've got a scenario, basically a husband and wife team scenario, where we're going to put them in a situation where it's a home invasion, essentially.
returning to FPD is husband and wife team, Chris and Michelle Serino.
I'm actually really excited about being in this scenario with my wife.
Father, the devil.
Wait, what?
Love your content. Keep
But
up
this
the good
guy
work.
is literally now the instructor. Wait, I'm confused.
The first scenario, she wasn't really with me. She was more involved in the scenario, and she wasn't operating with me.
It's kind of tricky because Chris has got a lot of training, a lot of experience, and Michelle admittedly has said, you know, I don't have a whole lot of experience.
I have had a little bit of training. I went through a couple of Chris's classes. I sit there with them.
She's watched Chris, and obviously they've been together for a long time. And through osmosis.
We need to watch in order for the proper lore? No way, dude. We can't watch through the...
You pick up a lot. All right, so just scenario, like the last one, this is your house. The layout hasn't changed. All right, come on back. You got your daughter's bedroom over here. She's about 8 months, 7
She's
months.
tiny.
Here we are in your master suite.
She's tiny.
All right, yeah, it's a nice little spread. I actually talked to Chris ahead of time and said, hey, what?
This is real, dude. They literally live in that bunker, okay? They live in that bunker because they're afraid of MS-13 gang members coming in to fuck their 8-month-old daughter. This is what happens in America every day. This is a real concern. For those of you in the chat, you fucking bi-coastal elite libs, you don't know because you're safe from the wrath of MS-13 in your sanctuary cities where there supposedly is a higher concentration of MS-13s because they're simultaneously free. They've been given free reign, but you know they get it, and that's why they live in a fucking bunker. Okay.
What do you have in your room? What do you
None
eat?
of this needs to make sense. Nothing that I just said needs to make sense. And you're a pussy if you don't understand what I mean.
In your room.
I have an AR in a bag. I have a pistol in the nightstand. Sometimes there's more than one.
So you put the pistol in the nightstand, patrol rifle.
The nightstand.
Wait, he is a...
So
I have an AR in a bag. I have a pistol in the nightstand. Sometimes there's more than
live
one.
on the border
So,
of
you put the
Canada
pistol in-
and USA, and this is a real concern.
Those goddamn Canucks coming over the border. Those goddamn Canadians coming over the border, especially them Quebecois. They're coming in here. They're speaking in French to me, terrorist language. Everybody knows the language of freedom is what they hate. They're coming in here. Yeah, they keep talking about how Quebec needs to separate. And then they try to separate me from my cousin wife. Fucked up.
Nightstand, patrol rifle in the same condition.
Yeah, Canadians, a.k.a. Maple Mexicans. You know, all immigrants are a different form of Mexican. Canadians happen to be Northern Mexicans.
3 that he carries it in.
I have a feeling that I'm going to be using both of these weapons in this scenario.
I love that this guy is still talking about, are you ignoring the 2,500 murders every year in Tijuana when it's sidelined right next to San Diego? Well, it turns out it literally does not impact San Diego's gun violence, okay? Like, literally does not impact San Diego's gun violence, you fucking moron. Why would you look at what's happening in San Diego, okay? Why would you look at the gun violence in San Diego and then still talk about Tijuana's gun violence?
What I'd like to see is that Chris covers movement across that hallway, protects her as they go to retrieve their child, uses directed fire on their adversaries' locations to get the child back into what we told them is a hard room, basically attached to their bedroom. You guys are just hanging out, laying in bed, reading. Any questions?
No, just let it happen. I talked to Michelle before the scenario. She said, what do I do? I'm really nervous.
I've been really a little bit concerned about how I would handle it.
I'm not sure what's going to happen, but we're going to react to it the best we can, okay? Sure. I said, listen, you know what the mission is. And really the mission is to survive. I said, focus on the mission, and everything else will take care of itself.
Focus on the mission.
They're
Bro,
hanging out in their house.
Imagine, like, dude, look at the tension. Look at the fucking tension that they are exhibiting when they're fucking laying in bed. This is every moment in the life of a gun nut is hell. Every living moment, every moment that they breathe is just actual hell because they're so paranoid.
And 2 unsavory characters kicking their door.
They immediately go into action. Chris took no time at all, giving her the instructions, get the gun. He went around the corner, started dealing with the adversaries.
Dude, I'm always doing this.
Love the spirit of justice. You love
In a
your
Hurricane
father's
Harvey type
devil.
scenario, I'm always running into white people's houses just so I could kick their tables down. I'm always doing this. This is literally what I love to do. This is my favorite thing. I don't even want to steal anything from them. I just want to use my gun. I want to flex my gun that I bought legally to rob this person's house.
The Ruger LC380 is the perfect pairing of the award-winning LC9 pistol and the popular 380 auto cartridge. It features a dovetailed high-visibility 3-dot sight system, 7-round magazine, and finger grip extension floor plate. The Ruger LC380, another rugged, reliable firearm from Ruger.
Nuzzler defense ammunition.
Wow,
is
they
loaded up front.
they didn't have Remington back then as an advertiser.
With the bonded performance line of
Nice.
bonded core defense bullets. Professionals trust their next move to Nuzzler Defense.
When the bond between hand and gun feels as true as a perfectly placed shot. It's not by accident. It's by design.
The bond between hand and gun. The sacred bond between hand and gun.
They immediately go into action. Chris took no time at all, giving her the instructions, get the gun. He went around the corner, started dealing with the adversaries.
Get out of my house! Joe, grab my rifle.
They're in a shootout, dude. Why would this ever happen? They're in a shootout now. Imagine like these guys. Okay, listen. So, okay. Unless you're a drug dealer, and I've allegedly known some dealers of drugs, allegedly, and they have allegedly been in similar situations similar to this, allegedly. Unless you have a lot of drugs in your house, and even then it never turned into a shootout. They were just like basically held at gunpoint as they took all of their they took all of the gun. I mean, not the gun, sorry. They took all the drugs and the money. It's mostly just for money. They take all the money out of the house and then they fucking let you be, okay? Unless you are a drug dealer or you have like a fuckload of cash in your hand in your house, and like people know that you have a fuckload of cash in your house, and you are dealing with I said allegedly, okay? No one can. I said allegedly, so no one can target me for anything now. Listen, unless you are literally dealing with organized crime, people are not going to come into your house with guns and then get into a fucking shootout with you. Okay? Like, that's never going to happen. I knew a dealer who was tied up and robbed. No shots fired either. Exactly. If you're a dealer, they'll probably tie you up. They're not going to fucking shoot you. Why the fuck would they want that? Like, cops don't even want to technically shoot you because there's a lot of paperwork involved. If you're a criminal and you know, you rob someone, you don't want to fucking kill them. There's so much paper. I mean, you're going to go to jail. You're more likely going to go to jail. If you rob a drug dealer, what are they going to do? Call the cops? You know what I mean? But if you get killed as a drug dealer, then yeah, cops are going to be involved. Criminals do paperwork either too. Yeah, you know what I mean. It means that it's more likely that you're going to get caught. Okay. Anyway.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Writer 19,
you
thank
love
you.
your father.
As I was saying, this is not a scenario that will ever happen to you unless you literally fucking sell drugs and you have a lot of money in your house. Like you have a lot of cash or a lot of drugs in your house. And even then, they're not going to shoot you. They're not going to get into a fucking shootout. It's idiotic. Like this is the worst part about Hollywood gun culture is that like it's embedded in people's minds.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Like people legitimately think that you know, this is going to happen. Like so stupid.
It was a constant barrage of bullets. I was really having a hard time keeping behind cover and delivering accurate fire.
I don't know what's going on down the hall. Yeah, Chris is looking down the hall, but I can't really see what's going on.
I ended up transitioning to my weak side. Why wasn't utilizing...
Bro, she's firing off rounds next to his earlobe, dude. This guy's fucked regardless. Okay? Like, what kind of home defense is this where he's already fucked? Look at this. Look at what's happening here. Why are they doing this together?
Transitioning to my weak side.
Like, what are you, insane, dude? Oh, that's not the wife, that's the robber?
Transitioning to my weak side. Why wasn't utilizing the laser and the light? Because I was holding it with my not favorite hands. So I bared down, I got on the sights, and I got one of the guys. When I came back out from behind cover, I saw the other guy bolting out the door. I started moving down the hall. I'm taking the hallway back.
Stay down! Stay down! Stay down!
I was going after that second guy.
We're good, we're good. Call the police. Call the police. Stand down.
Good thing I dropped you because then you bolted, and good thing you got out fast because you were about to get it in the back.
Hey, roger that. That's why I moved here and over here quick.
Although Chris was able to defeat the adversaries, there are a few things that he could have done to have been more effective.
We could talk about shoulder bump, and we could just talk about a basic angle man corner boy moving into that hallway, protecting your buddy, getting in the room, fighting.
Yeah, you got to use your wife as an angle man and a corner boy. Dude, this is such LARPing, dude. You need to use your wife in a tactical position. Make sure that your wife is angle man and corner boying at the same time. This is so dumb.
After a short discussion, Destin shows Chris the shoulder bump method.
Instead of trying to switch my hands to give me the best advantage down the hallway, is I'm just going to drive the gun forward and bring it back in to my support shoulder, keeping all my primary fire control hand on the fire control group. Now, the issue that we have usually is if my sling's too tight and my stock's all the way out. Now, when I tell you to do this, you're like choking yourself. So, two methods that we can do. As you come out of the sling, the arm's here, collapse that stock, now drive it over.
When Destin showed me how he transitions to using the weak side shoulder with the strong grip, slipping out of the sling, I'm familiar with. But the way he slipped out of the sling and then collapsed the stock, very useful.
Oh my God, this guy's coming. Look at his face. He's like, I never want to fuck my wife again. You do that fucking slip out stock move one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna put cummies right in my pants. Oh brother, I've never felt so good before, and my pee-pee so hard.
I'm here, boom, and I'm switching it up.
I love it.
The shoulder bump
he's not kidding. He literally loves it.
Helps Chris have better control of the weapon, but it also allows him to take full advantage of his laser.
In low light conditions, it's hard to get this little tiny rear side aperture. Even if you're shooting a red dot, whatever, it's hard to get that perfect cheek well. But man, if I'm out here and even if I'm all pinned up, I can still key that laser on. I might not have stock well. I might not have my good alignment, my sight picture, but if I see laser and it's on a bad guy, I'm taking that shot. So let's go ahead and give you the gun.
The shoulder bump. Check. Now for the tricky part.
We have other doors leading to your daughter's room. We have to get to that little girl. Of course, we don't want to just go blindly out into a danger area. If we can hold here, that's our primary option. Situation, mission's gonna drive everything, but for this scenario, our goal is to get her and get back to your hard room. So at some point, you're gonna have to communicate to her. Let's just say there was a lull in the gunfire, even though these guys didn't give you much of an option. At some point, you're gonna come out after communicating, and that's your cue to go behind him. He's gonna basically be providing cover down the hallway, one with his body, and two with his weapons. So as Chris bumps out.
Joe, we gotta get the baby. You move with me, okay? Stay behind me. Ready? Ready? Go.
There you go. Awesome. He's automatically gone to a secondary source of cover.
Yeah, we just did the, what was it called? The man-on-man bungee jumping or whatever the fuck it was. All right, we're gonna tactically deploy the baby. Throw it at the sickos. Everybody knows sickos hate babies.
She grabs the baby. Now you have to communicate with him.
Destin worked with the two of them, and again, you know, Chris has got a lot of knowledge.
He already knew some of the stuff that we were showing him, but it was a good reminder.
And it was just refreshing some things that he's used before in the past, and looking at the puzzle in a different way, looking at the problem in a different way.
I like the shoulder bump for expediency, for sure. A lot of trainers have been teaching it, and sometimes, you know, when you're not comfortable with things, you stay away from it.
Sometimes you get guys that just say, hey, this is one way, it's the only way.
The music makes it, dude. It's so like, it's just so high intensity. Like,
it can be done, and those are real hard guys to train. So his open-mindedness makes it, real easy to work with. Let's go out and reset the house and do it again.
Hell yeah, brother.
Para Black Ops, the baddest tactical 1911 on the planet.
What is this? Like, what is going on, dude? What are they doing? The world in which conservatives live is so different. I love this shit. This content is so good because they're just like in a completely different planet. Like, you know how like conservatives look at us and they go like, oh man, they want every children to be transgender or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like they just completely missed the point. Am I missing the point in a similar fashion? Because it genuinely feels like conservatives are, it just genuinely feels like conservatives are just like straight up fucking insane. Like they actually think that like sickos are coming into their houses all the time and like, you know, shooting them up.
The misunderstood 223 cartridge is a great home defense round, and no, it doesn't punch through walls. In fact, handgun rounds generally go farther through walls than a 223 bullet. But you need the right bullet for personal protection, the kind found in the new Nosler Defense ammo for the 223. Some 223 ammo is full metal jacket. Others are made for shooting varmints, quick expanding, but with little penetration. When your life depends on performance, it all comes down to the bullet.
What the fuck?
First Person Defender, brought to you by Ruger Firearms, Smith & Wesson, Nosler, Crimson Trace, Simunition, and Remington. Scenario 2 starts off nearly identical to the first scenario.
They're getting ready for bed. They just put the baby down. They hear that loud thump in the night.
Chris and Michelle immediately go into action.
They got the gun.
We're here to fuck shit up. Where's that? I heard there's an 8-month-old baby in the house. You know me, I can't stop myself from finding babies and eating them. So,
the hallway.
There's two things I hate: patriotic American gun owners and babies and tables. Okay, I hate coffee tables.
Immediately started taking fire from the bad guys down the hall.
Stop right there! Get out of my house!
I first poked around the corner and I immediately took a shot right in the thumb.
Shell, we gotta get the baby, we gotta get the baby. Get my rifle, Shell!
Sounded off to his wife to get the rifle, and that's when we brought the big guns out. And he had fire superiority at that point.
Right away, I was able to go to weak side shoulder, bump it over, and shoot with my strong side.
As soon as I had fire superiority, the game was done.
Therefore, I was able to squeeze and use that laser a lot.
I saw the green laser floating through, you know, the dust in the air, and I said, ooh, I don't want to get shot again.
The baby. Gotta get her. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Chris was using that
like, why would they keep shooting, dude? Why would they keep shooting? If you see a laser sight, no thief. No thief would ever fucking continue firing from the corner when they see a laser sight coming out of a fucking AR-15, okay? They're fucking booking it, all right? Like, only assassins would continue shooting because they want to kill that guy. This is so dumb. You clearly haven't been to San Diego, border town of Tijuana.
Cover and putting, you know, accurate fire on us.
Ready? Yeah. No. Let's go.
Wait.
And they got to the child.
Wait, why was he firing inside of his own baby daughter's room? Did I miss that? Was he literally just firing inside? Wait, he's firing inside the room. Oh, he's wall banging, dude. You know what? That infant's gone, by the way. No more. Bye-bye to her eardrums, okay?
And they got to the child.
So I went and grabbed the baby.
Wait, was there another door there? Hold on.
And they got to the child.
Oh, there is. It's a hallway. Oh, there's a double hallway. Okay, that makes sense.
So I went and grabbed the baby, and I knew I had to get to a safe place in the house.
Come on, let's go. Move.
Tactical retreat back to the bedroom.
This firefight that we were just in was fantastic.
He had much better directed, accurate fire on us as the adversaries.
I was able to keep them down substantially better this time.
You had us dialed in, I was going like this. I was bang.
Bad guy tactics. We all see it. Somehow bad guys, you know, don't know how to shoot and they hit everything they're aiming at. They don't even aim.
Those 5.56 marking cartridges hurt.
Yeah, it's the real deal.
How many did I get you? With
It's
3
the
in the
real
back?
deal. I don't know.
It looks like 3. There's one
We got
there.
1, 2.
As I was running away.
We're still in my house. I don't know if you're going out for more ammo.
more ammo.
Oh my God, he's trying to literally justify it, dude. Bro, what? He's like, I was running away, homie. He's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe you were running away to go do more rapes in another house. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. These are baby assassins, okay?
Ammo, back up, an extra gun.
Yeah, I can't have any part of that. Just because you get away from me doesn't mean you're not going to pull that gun that you just used on me on the next person that encounters you.
See, yeah. Yeah. You know, what if you were in it for the passion of being able to use your new Ruger that you just purchased, okay? And you were just in it for, and you know, you couldn't get your kicks off in my apartment. So you decided to get your kicks off in the apartment next door. I can't let you do that. I need to shoot you.
You're still a deadly threat. I tell you what, using the shoulder bump in conjunction with the laser, piece cake.
It's applicable for this. If it works for you and it gives you that much more of an edge.
Worked great because I was able to get into position quicker.
That was great. Well, you guys did an awesome job, man.
I really enjoyed it because it's the first time I really ever got to do anything that was force on force or this dynamic.
Welcome to First Person Defender, where good guy role players come face to face with unknown.
This guy's robbing a gun store robbery.
And fight their way out.
Do it now!
Each episode of First Person Defender features a situation straight out of real life.
Get down on the ground now!
This is First Person Defender.
It's all follow-up shots with that short and light trigger press.
In this episode, a crowded gun store seems like a safe place until someone tries to steal a gun and is willing to kill for it.
No, dude, no. Give me that. No, that's my gun, dude. That's mine. Give me my gun back.
My name is Jeremy, and I am a web developer.
I got started shooting with my dad, actually, who was a police officer. And this last year, my wife and I really got into shooting. So yeah, we've kind of had this new passion for it. General security.
What? Okay, again, not a phrenologist, but I'm taking that gun away. Okay, I see this dome. I'm like, nope, no gun for you, sir. He's got cop DNA. So, sorry.
For us, looks like handguns in the house. We are expecting our first daughter, so we're actually looking into more security and to better secure our stuff. What I'm expecting out of today is really to just learn something new. I think it's been a while since I've actually participated in training, so I'm really looking forward to to learning something, to growing in personal defense and just generally as a person. So I'm excited about today and excited to see what's going to happen.
I like Jeremy right off the bat. He doesn't look like the kind of guy that's going to be armed. He doesn't look like the kind of guy that's going to take charge being armed. And I think that's going to give him an advantage. Jeremy is probably the profile of a lot of people that are out there. They have a concealed handgun license, or they've been through the training, they're thinking about carrying, they want to carry. People like Jeremy generally do a really good job.
I can't believe this guy just called him a pussy when, like, that's 98% of gun owners, dude. I mean, like, what? You think all gun owners look like fucking tier 1 operators? Like, what is this guy talking about? That's literally like the overwhelming majority of gun owners who fucking go out and buy a gun to defend themselves from like these phantom fears that are definitely not real because they watch a fuckload of right-wing television. So stupid.
Because they don't put themselves into bad situations too quickly. They pull back, they think, and they know that they don't have a whole lot of skill. So they assess the situation before they do insert themselves into it. For Jeremy's scenario, he's going to unfortunately be really close to a strong arm robbery. I have no idea what he's going to do. Based on his level of experience, I'm hoping that he kind of just pulls himself away from it.
Hasan, have you ever been to San Diego? Fuck no, dude. That criminal paradise, dude. San Diego? Hell no, I say. Of course I've never been to San Diego. It's because I don't have my gun license yet, so I'm not going until I get like 10 to 15 hours of training with a gun, at least. What up, Raj?
Coming up, Jeremy walks into a gun store, but he gets a lot more than the
Yo,
box
what
of
up,
ammo
doo-doo?
he was looking for.
Nah, give me that.
Oh, that's
my gun, dude.
Bro, imagine robbing a gun store. What a fucking dumb thing to do. Yeah, I need to do like Marine Corps training first. I need to do my Navy SEALs training.
Give me my gun back.
Slim, concealable, and powerful protection. The M&P Shield by Smith & Wesson. Confidence? We perfected that years ago.
Crossbreed holsters feature a Kydex pocket molded around your exact gun for perfect retention, a leather backing for comfort, and specially designed clips that allow you to tuck in your shirt for complete concealment and smooth draw. Crossbreed, conceal and carry the cross.
First Person Defender, brought to you by Smith & Wesson, Crimson Trace, and Remington. Everyone gets geared up, and Jeremy is told that crew members in yellow shirts are out of play. Consider them to be invisible. He is to enter the gun store to shop for shotgun ammunition.
Man. Hey, bud. This is the one you called about, the 6226. Hey, bud. Thanks for coming out for the sale today. I'll be with you in just a second.
What you're looking for yet?
Yeah, you can go ahead and check it out here. It's a pretty nice gun, you know. It's been pretty popular gun lately.
kind of action is that?
It's a double action, single action. So first round out of the gun's the long, heavy trigger, but it's all follow-up shots with that short and light trigger press.
I like that. It shoots good?
Yeah, it actually does shoot pretty well.
Yeah. I think I'll take that.
Awesome, bud. Let me get you the paperwork real quick.
No, I said I'll take it.
No, give me that.
No, I said I'll take
my
it.
gun, dude.
That's mine.
Give me my gun back. Whoa, whoa, whoa, you can have it. You can have it. Whoa, whoa.
You know, usual shootout. Hold on, I gotta run the scenario back from the top. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Trigger, but it's all follow-up shots with that short and light trigger press.
I like that. It shoots good?
Yeah, it actually does shoot pretty well.
Yeah. I think I'll take that.
Awesome, bud. Let me get you the paperwork real quick.
No, I said I'll take it.
No, give me that.
No, I said I'll take
my
it.
gun, dude.
That's mine.
Give me my gun back. Whoa, whoa, whoa, you can have it. You can have it.
What is happening? Why is everybody shooting at everyone?
Whoa! Whoa!
Index! All right, make them safe and let them hang. So who did you shoot? What happened? I didn't even see what happened. I mean, it happened so fast.
Yeah, well, there was an altercation going on here between, it looked like, the clerk and a customer.
I saw that.
It looked like the customer was grabbing a gun from the clerk. The customer was pulling the gun. He immediately drew a weapon. When he drew his weapon, he was pointing at everyone. The guy that came in behind me also drew a weapon. The guy that had pulled the gun, the original guy that I thought to be a threat, ended up racking around into the chamber, it looked like. I took a position back here out of the way. He seemed to be pointing his gun at everybody. He eventually pointed at me, so that's when I took the shot.
Okay, so you shot the guy that was at the counter, all right? And then the other guy that had the gun out, what happened with him?
He pointed his gun at me, and when he pointed his gun at me, that's when I decided to fire at him.
How many guns did you see total?
I saw 2.
You saw 2 guns, all right. So you saw the bad guy and you saw the other guy that came in behind you.
Red shirt and purple shirt, yeah.
No witnesses, brother. Kate Kona. No witnesses ever. Okay. Discord. Let's see if I can play Prison Break after I finish this. Hopefully my PC doesn't blow up.
It didn't totally surprise me when he kind of stood in the middle of the room, went for his gun, didn't say anything, didn't use cover. There's a lot of things that happened in a jumbled up, messy gunfight happened right in the middle of the room. He ended up getting shot in the belly. There was 2 things you could have done. Move to cover before you got your gun out, or just plain old exit the store when the confrontation started happening, correct?
Right.
All right. So now we've got to deal with the 1 gunshot you end up with to the belly, plus you shooting at another person, plus the bad guy shooting at you without any cover. How about one more thing? Verbal commands. When do we give verbal commands? When feasible? What are they for? Well, they're to warn people of our intentions, but what about letting other people in the store know who you are?
You gotta let them know you're a good guy with a gun and not a bad guy. So what do we yell, chat? Concealed carry holder, concealed carry permit holder. I'm glad we know. I saw a couple people in the chat who knows. Yeah, Bow Bow yells, I'm an American. Well, okay, Bow Bow's dead. Bow Bow would yell, I'm a vegan.
When you start issuing verbal commands and you start taking charge of the situation, people will have a pretty good idea that you're not just a bad guy that wants to shoot and get away. The reality is, none of this stuff is happening fast. Your draw's not going to be fast. Your movements to cover aren't going to be fast. You want to slip out of the picture unnoticed. But if you stand here and this guy catches something like this, like you throw your hands up like that, out of his peripheral, what do you think he's going to do? He's probably going to notice you. I don't think he really noticed you until he turned to leave the store. So the argument ensues. Let's start moving. Holy moly, we're not even moving for our gun yet. We're going to get in behind cover. You get in behind there. Gun comes out.
Drop the gun.
Threat!
Boom, boom.
Yell saying the N-word in private is morally neutral. True.
Go ahead and take your gun out. Load and make ready. All right, and holster. And cover it back up. So we're standing here, we're waiting for something at the counter, and the altercation ensues. As things start getting loud and crazy, you start thinking, oh man, I gotta get out of here. I don't want him to see me. My gun comes out, I get around cover. I've got a good position.
Drop the gun! Drop it! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Somebody call 911!
Hey, what's up, man? How can I help you?
You Jim?
Yeah, I'm Jim. What's up?
You know my wife Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa?
Yeah.
No, I don't know Elisa. I don't know Elisa, man.
Yeah, you have. Did you see what's going on?
Messing with her?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Last weekend.
Dude, I'm a married man. No.
Oh, the new scenario's got cuckolding.
I know it makes sense to protect myself. And the confidence the laser gives me makes even more sense.
Ma'am!
With your handgun and the training to back it up.
Ma'am, you left your phone in the gym! Ma'am! No!
Protection in a time of crisis.
For more than 100 years, the Model 1911 has been by our side through it all. And proudly, it's once again a Remington, America's favorite pistol design by America's most trusted gun maker.
Thank you, Chippy.
The Ruger LC9S, a striker-fired version of the award-winning Ruger LC9 pistol, has a short, light, crisp trigger pull for faster, more accurate shooting, and provides personal protection in a slim, lightweight, concealable handgun. Another rugged, reliable firearm from Ruger.
First Person Defender, brought to you by...
It's rugged. Like, it's also rugged. You know what I mean? Like, they have to put that in there. Like, you're not a pussy. You're a man. It's kind of like having a second dick. They might as well just say it. You know what I mean? Hey, do you want to have a second dick in your pants? Well, get a Ruger. Ruger. When you have a small dick, you can compensate with it. It won't fuck your wife, but at least you'll feel like a man for the first time.
Simunition. Ruger. High-vis shooting systems. And Taurus. Jeremy begins the second scenario knowing that something will change, but he doesn't know what.
Looking for a gun today?
Sure. What kind of? You looking for a long gun, a handgun?
I think a handgun.
A handgun? Yeah. We got all kind of stuff. Is it what kind of? Is it a defensive gun? You hunting with it? What are you looking for?
What do I want? You know, gun.
I don't know, just something that feels good, you know? Something that,
tell you what's been real popular a lot lately is this firearm right here holds 15 rounds in a magazine plus one in the chamber.
Yeah,
it's actually a pretty good firearm.
That's a great one, man.
I don't know how to work it. How you operate it?
Well, here, put it in your hand and I'll show you.
Hey, what's up, man? How can I help you?
You Jim?
Yeah, I'm Jim. What's up?
You know my wife Lisa?
Yeah, Lisa?
Yeah.
No, I don't know Lisa. I don't know Lisa, man.
Yeah, you have.
Well, first of all, listen up, Jimbo. You started off by saying, Lisa. Yeah, Lisa.
Wait, he's looking at something.
Drop the gun!
He's looking at something. Is he looking at me, looking at his stream? No, he's not. He's too stupid.
Somebody call 911!
He's too stupid to realize.
The fuck?
what's going on?
Messing with her?
Yes. Hold on. You see what's going on?
Last weekend? Dude, I'm a married man.
I'm a married man!
Drop the gun, sir! Drop the gun! Drop it! Drop the gun! Come back with me! Drop the gun! Do it now! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Come back, come back, come back! Get on your knees now! Get in the bathroom, get in the bathroom! On your knees, face down! Get on your face! Put your arms out to your side! Do it now!
This is literally the first time that this has been good. This is the first time that we've ever seen one of these scenarios, and it's like one that I can't really complain about at all.
Do it now! Put your arms out to your side. Somebody call 911.
Man, I didn't want to do it.
Keep your arms out to your side now.
I didn't want to do it.
Keep your arms out to your side or I will shoot you. Do you understand?
All right, make them safe, guys. Put them back in the holster.
That was really good.
How did that go?
I feel like it went a lot better.
Well, you had great control. Did you feel like you're in control?
I feel like I had a lot more control.
What about it makes you feel that better about it?
I felt like the verbal commands that I was able to give really helped the situation, and the fact that
Instructor's kind of bummed because he didn't fucking kill him. Yeah, he's like, why didn't you shoot him? That's weird. We've never had one of those simulations before where you don't end up killing anybody. That's kind of weird. You're slowly being conditioned.
I had him here as well. I was able to.
No, but that is actually a decent way to deal with that situation.
Give him direction.
So even despite all the safety gear and everything else, you were pretty perceptive about what was going on, visually and auditory. So you could hear what was going on, so you guys started clearing the area. And I thought that was really good. And then what did you do?
Went to the bathroom for concealment.
You moved to cover, and you issued verbal commands, and you got them down on the ground. You did a really good job with all that stuff. This was almost textbook, the way you handled it. You should be really proud of yourself. Good luck in your future.
Thanks, Chris.
That was pretty good.
Really wanted to get Jeremy preoccupied with whatever was going on in front of him at the store. And then the argument starts to unfold next to him. He did a really good job of listening, perceiving, and relaying that information to the guy he was with. He also did a really good job of kind of slipping out of the picture and making himself unnoticed.
There was a point in time where I really felt like the guy was going to point the gun at me. Thankfully he didn't, and I didn't have to shoot him, but it was very close there for a second. I was using the laser so that I could keep the gun. I knew that the gun was on target, and I could also use my peripheral vision. The laser was a game changer. I would highly recommend it in these kind of situations.
It's amazing how little things like that, just those little training points, you know, disengaging, moving the cover, drawing your weapon without anybody seeing you, verbal commands, how that can all just change the scenario completely. Honestly, I would score Jeremy on the first scenario at like a 90, but on his second scenario, he gets like a 200%.
What? He gave him a 90 when he killed 2 people. What? What kind of... He got shot and killed 2 people, dude. This is fucking... Yo, I love this so much. It's honestly the best show. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I don't want to like cuck this by watching it too much, because I feel like if we watch this over and over again, like, you guys are gonna get bored of it. So good. So fucking good. Oh my god, do they have an Antifa episode? Because that would be insanity. Oh, P.O. Box. Yeah. I'm doing it right now. Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen. While I wait for we are going to play. I am going to play A Way Out with Doodoo Daphne. We're going to finish that game tonight.
You don't love the spirit
Thank
of
you,
justice.
I'm Raffle, for gifting a tier 1
sub.
sub.
Your father, the devil.
Let's do the P.O. Box really quickly, okay? I only got two gifts today. Only got 2 gifts. from the PO box. So let's take a look. I believe one of them is a t-shirt. We're finishing a way out today. Okay? I don't care what you sickos say. All right, brothers? All right, first one seems like a pretty standard. Oh, Fish is running over here, thinking he's got some treats up in here, but probably not. First one looks like a pretty standard hoodie or some hoodie of some sort. Oh, it's a Christmas sweater. Oh my God. The buyer name is Tanner. Thank you, Tanner. Oh my God. That's drip. That's fucking drip, dude. Hold on. Hold on. It's a little tight, but I want to thank Tanner for the Epstein didn't kill himself sweater, ugly Christmas sweater. I will be looking stylish while also making a non-political message everywhere I go. In every Christmas party. Okay. Number 2. Like barely fits my gigantic, ginormous arms. Okay. This is the second time that this has happened. What to do when, tactically speaking, your microphone stand blows up in your face? Well, if I only had a Remington rifle. Wait. There we go.
I've loved you for a very long time.
Okay, we're back. Now on to our second. Gift. P.O. box. This is from Kaylee. Okay. Thank you, Kaylee. This is like a regular delivery. It's not like an Amazon or Etsy delivery, so those are a little sus always, but you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, how do I open this thing? Smells kind of good. What the fuck? Hasan and the degenerates of chat. You can tell that Kaylee is a girl by this handwriting. Yeah, I'm being sexist. Why does it smell so good? Once again, don't feel obligated. I just really love to meet you and or fish. Here are some facts about me to hopefully convince you I'm not as much of a psycho as the rest of chat. I'm a college graduate with a BA in biology, sociology, and ENV. I work 2 jobs, 65 plus hours a week, so no time to be cray for cheap. I own a house and rent to friends, so it's impossible for me to have a serial killer dungeon without them knowing. My sister / best friend was my pitbull Diamond. She went to heaven 2 years ago. Cancer. I miss her every day. I stand Bernie. Wait, am I not supposed to read this part? What? Oh, this is the end of it. Anyways, let me... What? Okay. It was addressed to chat too, so I don't think it's that... I don't feel a moral conundrum reading it, considering it was addressed to chat as well. Wait, why is... Okay. Dear Hasan, I'm writing this coincidentally as you're opening the P.O. box from Jude the Ogre, which has inspired me even more to keep writing. This gift comes nowhere close to the special sentimental gifts from Jude, but I hope you enjoy the gifts nonetheless. The following items are enclosed. 1, a Prince t-shirt. I'm from Minneapolis and though I don't claim to be a diehard fan, the shirts are cool and I thought you'd look fire in it. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm gonna wear it in a second. 2, a molding recovery kit. Don't stop molding. It's entertaining and it feels good to know there are people out there who feel the same justifiable outrage at the current state of society. The recovery kit includes A, a shower burst bar, instructions on... I can't read that. On paper. B, a candle that I really like. C, one of those weird squid-looking head massage things. They feel awesome, and scalp stimulation is great for hair growth. Let's take a look at that. Blackberry and Rosewood Archivist hand-poured soy candle for all the soy boys in the chat. A shower burst hydra aromatherapy bath bomb, I think. Unwrap, place on a dish or in a sachet, wet briefly to activate the aromatherapy experience. That's pretty cool. I've never used one of those things before. Smells really good in this thing. Okay. And a head massage. A head massager, which is a soothing massage tool. A massage tool. Let's take a look. Oh! Haha! Ah! Okay. What? Oh, that's tingly as fuck. It's like listening to Pokemon ASMR. Holy shit. Okay, gonna put that there. Anyway. A gift card for a 90-minute massage. I know this one might be weird. If you're not interested, just message me and let me know. I can try to redeem it myself. Which brings me to my next point. I'll be in LA on a solo... Okay, I don't know if I should read this out loud, dude. Like, she said this is for the chat, but... Okay, so she says she's going to be in LA for her birthday and puts dates in here. If you don't feel uncomfortable and do not feel obligated, I'd love to grab a meal or beverage. I'm new to Twitch and a total normie, but would love to talk politics and pick your brain about life and the world. And in the back, it says, once again, don't feel obligated. And then she lists her qualifications. Last one being, I stand Bernie. I was a Discorder who was front row at the rally in Minneapolis and carved a Bernie pumpkin for Halloween. Pics in Discord. Anyways, let me know. And it is Kaylee. Yeah. It's the this is an infinitely more creative way than the girlfriend, the booty snail mail that I got from another person. I don't know if you guys remember. That. Like a while ago when congrats, Kaylee. Your girlfriend application is under review. Okay? It will be submitted to my Fuck a Fan Friday annual contest. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we pray to Allah. Okay? And hope that we can play this game. Because I don't know if we can. I'm Jasmine says, fuck a Fan Friday sounds fun.
Justice. You love your
Thank you, I'm Jasmine.
UWU.
I'm gonna get a Swedish massage, dude. A Swedish oil massage for at the Sense Massage and Spa. Damn. It's pretty tight. Thank you, Kaylee. It's very nice of you. I'm Jasmine. You need to send a girlfriend application in, just like Kaylee did. Sorry. Those are the rules, okay? Okay. All right, time to play some video games, dude. Who's ready? I mean, hopefully. Okay, I clicked on a way out. Please don't fucking blue screen of death me. Please, please, please, please, please, please. Please, please, please, please, please, please, please, please, please. Okay. So far, so good. Uh-oh. So far, so good. Chat, so far, so good. Okay. I'm calling Doo-Doo Daphne right now.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How was your
What's up?
day? What did you do today? Tell me all about it. How was Thanksgiving? How was your uncle? How did he react to stream? What did he say? How did he feel about the guy that who wanted to debate him?
He loved it. He was like, I'm gonna debate him immediately. He seems like a really reasonable guy. My day was, I don't know, I didn't do anything. I came home, pet fish a little bit.
Only a little bit? That's fucked up.
No, because then I immediately jerked off and then passed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
But it's not even December yet.
what? I don't participate in heathen holidays like no jerk November or whatever the fuck people call it.
Why not?
I think it's counterproductive and like
I don't
hurts.
wait, why oh, okay.
I think it hurts men more than it helps them. I think it's a fake fake path to salvation preached by false prophets.
But I thought people just did it because they think it's fun.
Why would it be fun?
I don't know. It's like fun to do a challenge.
Would you do it? Do you go? How long is the longest you've gone without masturbating?
I never masturbate because that's really sinful. I don't even think about sex. It's gross.
Wait, what? Really?
I'm a virgin.
Okay, we know you're a fucking coomer. We literally
I'm
know.
not a coomer.
Yes, you are, dude. You literally.
Why am I a coomer?
Because like you literally bailed on a way out because you were fucking like 3 times. Okay.
I was having ice
Sorry,
cream.
39 Daffs tier 3 subscribers. She was having sex.
I was having ice cream, but that's pretty much like having sex. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Okay. Ice cream. Is that what the youngins are calling it, dude?
Yeah, with a
Yeah.
spoon.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Anyway, so that's why you're a coomer.
Because I eat ice cream.
Yeah, because you eat ice cream.
Oh.
Anyway. But yeah, no, I didn't do anything. My day was uneventful. I just fucking went, got groceries, prepared my chicken, and then started streaming for the past 6 hours, and I've been reacting to some K-Kona gun first responder drills. It's awesome.
That's very nice.
So yeah, now I'm ready. I don't know. So here's what I Buy Power or whatever the fuck told me. They said I most likely have a problem with my graphics card, and they were willing to like sub it for a new one. But I was away, and I didn't have time to do it. So now I'm just biting the bullet. I got the new drivers. We're gonna find out if it actually works or not. So
you have